Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the GG Day Rvlry Valorant tournament brought to you by Game GG and sponsored by Logitech. My name is Eigen and I'll be your caster today, and here's my co-caster, Doomsty. Today we have a very sick lineup of teams coming into play for this tournament. Doomsty, why not you take it away and tell us more about these teams?
Well, looks like we have a lot of very strong teams coming into this tournament. You have teams like Xiao, the Monks and Tunisia is all very strong names in their respective tiers. And last but not least, we have the one and only All Good FNS. Really just a stacked lineup of players. They have Rico, who's a coach for the female roster of TSM, all the way in North America. And you have two of the newly signed Bleed members, Shinsei and Juicy. They've been tearing it up lately, and Juicy peak 1 APAC. What more can you say? That is just self-explanatory.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I just had an unranked game with him last night. I'll tell you this, he carried us all the way. He's definitely one of those players to watch right in this tournament. Like, who else do we have, man?
Well, last but not least, you have... No, not last but not least, but you have Bleed's new signing as a substitute, Rvlry, also known as Outer in the game. And this guy just stepped it up all the way for Bleed in the VCT MISG, and he just delivered in place of Lexi, who wasn't able to make it, and so far his showing has been amazing.
Yeah.
But last but not least, we have the one and only First Love. This guy is an absolute menace. He's played for Wu, who became Bleed, and after he left Bleed, he joined Word.exe, and in the VCT
they did really well in the VCT, didn't they?
Yeah, and most recently he joined Moon as a sub, but he left obviously a bit later. The Moon roster later became Backlog Gaming, and well, First Love, he's just performed on every single one of these rosters. He's been one of the biggest difference makers in terms of being able to flex into different agents and anyways, we'll be heading into our first match really soon. So looking at some of these teams, they are kind of quite star-studded lineup we have for you here today. So we are also very excited to be casting some of these matches because we are awaiting some interesting plays that may be coming on. On our first match, we are going on to the map Bind. The teams are already picking out their agents. What do you hope to see, man? Holy, the Yoru's coming out. I mean,
man.
Yoru has been popularized by Forsaken in VCT, and now looks like his legacy just lives on. You see Yoru being picked on the side of both Good Question and RGB, and Cypher is also quite a strong pick in my opinion on these maps, because Cypher himself, if used correctly, can just anchor a site. You just leave him alone and you stack all your other players.
Especially on a map like Bind, like the B side, it's always locked down by a Cypher. I think we were just having this discussion about the Yoru actually, and also another agent that we've been looking forward to actually seeing being played in this tournament is probably Fate, because she's kind of a new entry. Yeah. And I'm not sure, but we've not really seen her in the recent few tournaments, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think in the recent few tournaments, teams just wanted to stick to their fundamentals. They didn't want to just throw in like a completely new agent and mess the dynamic up. But as you can see, double Sentinel for the side of for the attackers, and that's gonna be a bit interesting as you have no initiator to kind of set up the push or just give any sort of information.
Yeah, well, we're moving straight into the match already. The match is just about to start. We'll be turning over to the observer soon. Hopefully, these first two teams, it's like kind of a warm-up round. We're just it's not really going to heat up straight away, but we'll see them. Remember, it's a best of one match. So these teams have to win this match in order to progress to the next round. There is no second chances. There are no takebacks whatsoever. So we're already entering the match straight away. We have Proxy and Sorry immediately moving out into the field. We see a very nice play on the A side. They're sending 3 folks to just defend that whole side. Meanwhile, we have Sova and Chamber locking down the B side. So we have the 2 Sentinels straight away, trying to hold out on the side, but you know, it seems like the attackers, they do want to actually push out immediately. They're not playing a default strat.
Maybe they just want to get a bit of control, like show a bit of presence and suddenly cut noise to sort of like fake rotations and stuff. But this dart just gets so much info.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it doesn't. They just destroy it.
They destroy it instantly, and there goes their information. But they do know that the push is going to be going up on B. Now we have Team RGB here going up into lights, and they are hookah, and they're trying to just move up onto window. But the smoke is immediately stopping them from moving outside. And I think Good Question sniffs out on this rotation. They immediately redeploy their defenders at A side straight to B. So now we have an entire flip of the situation right now. We have 3 folks on B side. They're all playing it slow, trying to get the information, but the Sova arrow already going out. Didn't get much info on the rest of the team, so they might still think that it's a default play, but who knows, man. We already see the Yoru teleport already flying out onto the field. They're gonna go entry real soon. Yes, moving in, taking the space for the rest of the team as they're throwing in. The flash goes out into the smoke. And unfortunately, it doesn't connect the shots, but the rest of RGB is taken down as they cleared out the entire side, and the defenders managed to fend off the first attack. It was a good attempt, very explosive.
Yeah, really a good attempt, but you can see Good Question, they just managed to win all their aim duels, classic right click go bruh. And yeah, they closed the first round out with a flawless, I believe, really clean stuff from them, even though they still had like 2 defenders on that A side. So really well played by them, and Good Question, they should be able to pick up the second round with the difference in buys that they have.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the buys straight up, we have Good Question picking up a couple of couple of Spectres here, but they aren't full buying, so they might be saving for some stronger weapons, especially Uzui. I'm thinking it's an op. I'm thinking it's an op right here.
Round up a bit.
Yeah, but and immediately RGB once again opting for a very similar 5-man push strat onto A side. The Yoru teleport goes in. Uzi just staring at it intently with the proxy, and Uzi might be a distraction here because they see the teleport and it's working. It's working. Good Question is completely on A side. They leave only a jet to defend B side alone.
Oh, but look at this. Aiko, he's so aware, rotating over to help the lone player in Sorry right now. He's about to get tested. He's about to get pummeled by all these classics.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably a timing at the moment, and immediately the Yoru gets on side. They do manage to bamboozle the defending team. Good Question. Now they are all caught up, but nobody's down yet. Oh, the chamber just went down, but they already are on side. The spike is planted. So now they have to play for the retake. Good Question, trying to get some information in with the Sova drone. He spots the Yoru. Yoru immediately changes direction, but he's already being scanned, and all the information's in, and they get Aiko with the double kill, followed up by Proxy wiping out 3 members of RGB. They get the defuse, and there goes the second round to RGB.
Yeah, well, from that, RGB, they played the execute really well. They faked Good Question into thinking that they were going to hit A side, but in reality they just rerouted all the way back to B. They got that opening kill onto the chamber, but they just weren't able to follow it up. And why is that so? After they got the plan down, they were in a 4v4, right?
Mm-hmm.
But look at that. All three of the players in RGB, they just clumped together in tunnel, and when they come together that was just game over for them. They'll pack like sardines, instantly sprayed down.
Yeah, I think that Yoru play at a Kabi, and it's immediately, wow, now the Good Question, they're just going straight into the attack. They just flip the entire situation around. RGB just pushing it out straight into the team, yes, and the rest of his team were just caught unawares. They were just that close to losing 1 member of their team. But the Yoru teleported away in time.
Proxy.
So they're gonna pick up. Proxy gets the first headshot on. Yes, unfortunately, there goes their entry. The Yoru gets floored. So now it's gonna be a bit harder because I mean in the previous 2 rounds we had Yoru going in on site very early, capturing the space for the team. But now they lost their Yoru, and this could be absolutely disastrous for them as they try to push through the smoke straight up right into the teleporter. But waiting for them is the Jet and the Sova. Aiko and Sorry just holding it out. Aiko got a very good flank on them and takes down Flowy and Dora, but Bluey managed to trade it out, clearing the site for the rest of his team. The bomb is still not planted yet as Bluey tries his best to get it. Meanwhile, Selena slowly cleaning up on site, and we got the first win for Team Good Question. Finally, a comeback.
Well, that was an interesting buy from Good Question. You know, they should have bought like rifles, right? If they really wanted to convert this, but this weird buy into the third round, they somehow they win it out with Spectres, and they're just gonna upgrade. But look at the economy on RGB; they are really strong right now. And Sorry is going to opt to use his Blade Storm, possibly saving for the AWP, maybe dropping Rvlry a bit later on in the game, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about him saving for AWP, but he went and got that Spectre right in that round. And that, I'm not sure, they're still opting for something very similar. Meanwhile, they're trying to get some information onto A side. And once again, we're seeing the defenders push out very aggressively. Looking this time round, they're really wrapping around. Look at the vice grip between the Jet and the Brimstone.
Sorry.
Yeah, Sorry, pulling out the Blade Storm already. Looking for the headshot. He sees one of the Yorus slowly crawling out. I think that's a fake. Yeah, that's a fake. Even if bamboozles the casters. That's most. And we already see one kill coming in from the flanking proxy. Sorry, Flo kills the flanking proxy. That's unfortunate. So their offense didn't really work out, and now their A side is in trouble because they are short of people to defend the area. The spike is immediately planted, and we still have Yoru sitting out in U-Haul. The smoke's not going to give him much space to play around, but he does manage to pick off Selena, but gets traded out by Flowy. It's very unfortunate for him. Now we only have one Sova left. He tries to get information with his drone, but the wall is up. His options are very limited. He only has U-Haul to go through. Unless he pulls off some miracle here, I don't think this game is going in the way of RGB.
Oh my, 1v4, what more can you do? Maybe take away some of the guns from Good Question, just lower their econ a bit so it's easier for you to play into the next few rounds, but he just opts to save, going for the safer option.
Yeah, I mean, you could opt for some plays here, but you know, we are talking about our best of one. You know, they have no space to throw whatsoever, so they really have to try their best.
Well, RGB during that round, they had a pretty good grasp on the situation. You see Sorry and Sorry pushing up, and the way he pushed up made it so that RGB could just focus all their forces into the A side, because Sorry got so much information on where Good Question was, and he was just cornering them, and if RGB just played it a little bit better, they would have been able to stomp out Good Question's attack.
Yeah, immediately we have another 5-man push straight onto B side this time. It looks like Good Question doesn't really like to opt for that default play, the slower play style. They really want to go in on the side. They are very decisive in the way they play. Look at it, and Selena, he gets picked up by the 50-50 on Lights here, and he gets taken out and traded, but they do manage to clean it out. Aiko going in onto elbow and just not managing to do anything whatsoever. The site is still heavily defended, and now they only have 2 members of their team, the 2 Sentinels. They have no one to entry for them. They have no space to go. This is unfortunate. They do opt to take the teleporter, see if they can find an opportunity here, but Uzui is already ready for them. Gonna see Bluey come in. They didn't check the corners, and the corner just checked him right back as he gets a double kill on Dora and Bluey. Uzui, fantastic positioning there on the edge.
Well, RGB, they played that round to a T. They just had all these off angles that Good Question just really couldn't clear out, and their trades were there, and because of that, Good Question, they weren't able to convert anything else, because you can see as soon as Selena peeks, he dies, gets straight out, but RGB just, they're everywhere. They're trading him out. They're already expecting these teleports and rotations.
Yeah, I mean, I would talk about that just now. It's like, I would say like they panicked a little, trying to push in. They saw that their entry was completely wiped out. They ran for the teleport and ran for the spike plant. They didn't even, they weren't even careful in that last play.
Yeah, and maybe that was their downfall, but I feel like in that situation, what can you do other than panic?
Well, I mean, you could no, maybe check your corners a little. Anyways, we already have the entry onto B side. Said the Yoru is a really big player for that. So he's going to get his whole team onto side here. They get on, the spike is planted. Now they're just holding out on the very edges of the B side. Try and cover all the corners, prevent a retake. Already we lost 3 members of RGB, so it's going to be a very tough retake for Sova and Jet right now. They are opting sorry, trying to pierce through the wall, but the rest of the team here, they don't see Aiko slowly crawling in, but he gets covered by Bluey immediately with a headshot. Now everyone knows where sorry is, so I'm sorry for sorry. He just goes down with a flawless victory to Good Question.
Well, Good Question. They finally managed to like break through the defense of RGB, and you can see from that one of the things that were pivotal was the utility usage, you know. And you know, Dora, he's the sage, right? But she doesn't really use her wall that often. But when you use that wall, it's like a stall. So when you're just stalling out the defenders, so you are able to plant safely, and maybe using more of that wall would benefit them in future rounds. But it's up to Good Question, you know.
Standing ahead.
Yeah, I mean, good question. Good Question has been playing pretty well so far. Like at the start, it was a bit rough in some of the entries, but I think they got the hang of it, and now we're looking at that comeback. Both teams are neck to neck with 3 points each, so it could still swing in anyone's direction at the moment. Meanwhile, once again, Good Question going in for the explosive push onto A side.
Well, it looks like in this matchup we haven't seen that many default plays, that many slow rotations, those kind of things. Maybe it's just cause Malaysia's in Singapore. Yeah, we just want to be straightforward, no mind games, just go for it.
I'll aim your opponents, am I right?
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm not sure what that Yoru teleport is about. Either he was trying to fake it out, or it's just laying there on the edge of A side. Maybe they're opting for a future rotation, but that is kind of an interesting use of his utility from that Sova.
Oh no, sorry, and he's just gonna get pincered. Oh, but
he gets taken out. Dora gets headshotted, and unfortunately, sorry is out. Gets another Blue E, gets taken down for a 3K. Sorry takes down Flo as well. Yes, 1v1ing sorry, but unfortunately misses. Oh, that's unfortunate, but yes, manages to clean it up for him. Now we only have one member of Good Question left, the Jet, Selena. Didn't push in with the rest of his team, and now he's in trouble. He might opt to say he gets one. Will he connect on Akira? He's just trying to crawl in, playing his time. Aiko doesn't want to. Oh dear, and they do run out of time, unfortunately. They played that a little too slow, but Selena does manage to take out Koi in the end. It's a good equal round.
Equal, I would say equal, but a good round by RGB, especially on the side of sorry. Him converting that 3K was extremely pivotal to Good Question. Just being flawed, not being able to come back into the round, because you know it was just sorry and Uzui, and as soon as Uzui picked, he just died. And so it was just all to sorry. He managed to anchor the site and just clear out time so his team could rotate. And he even got the spike, which was amazing because at that point they knew where the spike was.
Yeah, anyways, we already have Uzui already peeking out with the Tour de Force, taking out that operator ultimate, trying to pick off one or two, just manages to only get a flash, unfortunately. And now the rest of the team, they know that Alt is out there and they are gonna rotate immediately. They don't want to fight that Alt at all. Unfortunately, Blue Yi here trying to get some information onto A side, and we already see the Sova rotating back. He's just doing a world tour as well.
They are so aware of the position.
Yeah, they know what's going on. The smoke's going in, proxy on the Kabi shot here. He does manage to get Selena, but unfortunately gets cleaned up by Dora. Koi on the other hand already holding on the angle, managed to get yes, even though he tried to teleport in and get that space for the rest of his team. That was a very reckless rush by Team Good Question, but didn't pay off for them, unfortunately. They do lose one of their entries. They still have their jet, but they did force the chamber over onto A side. So now they're opting for a B push. They have sorry trying to flank on them, but he doesn't manage to get a kill. Didn't manage to connect with his Blade Storm. So now we're going to look at the retake. sides going in. Uzui already trying to take a shot here, but he doesn't and falls back immediately. Selena holding it inside the tunnel, but he gets tagged by the Sova drone. Meanwhile, Koi pops out the Yoru ulti, getting information for the rest of the team. He comes in, but Sorry comes in with the Blade Storm and takes down Flurry. Dora does manage to trade it out. Now we have Koi at the back of side, takes one. Aiko finishes off Selena, and now it's a 1v2 situation, but unfortunately Dora didn't explore enough and didn't see everyone in the various corners. They're gonna get that defused for a 5th win.
Well, I mean the way they Good Question managed to fake out RGB was really interesting, because you see, Good Question, they've been just hitting sites hard and fast, but now they are just trying to play the mind games. As soon as I said, oh, Singapore, we don't play mind games, you're not Russian, they just start playing those mind games, and you can see it really worked out for them. But Good Question, that when they are faced with a retake, they kind of stumble in that aspect. They can't stall RGB enough.
Yeah, and you know, I want to say this, but usually if like their Yoru gets taken out, it seems like a lot of their offense kind of gets really pushed away, right? Like, yeah, we already see Yes popping out the Yoru out, trying to get information for the rest of the team. Spots Koi and Sorry in the bathroom together. Unfortunately, he backs out into a safer spot. Proxy tries to peek them, but gets taken out. We have a 4v3 situation, but there's not a lot of space for them to play. Immediately going for the rotate. They play really quickly on entry, they fail the entry, and they straight away just move into the next side, get the bomb planted, and force RGB to play for the retake. Now the bomb is going down onto B, meanwhile Cypher is opting to set up on B side, but the rest of Team RGB already coming in from defender spawn. And they're gonna go in, the flash comes in, the fake out, Koi gets 2, connects with 2 headshots here. He's gonna clear it out, and will he get the 3rd kill? Yes, holding it out on lights, it doesn't manage to connect with anyone. There's already 5 people on scene, and Sorry finally cleans up for Team RGB.
Oh no, the same issue again, they're just hiding in Tube. There's nothing they can do, being swarmed from all sides by Good Question. By RGB, my bad. And Good Question, they don't seem to have like any sort of map control at all, even during these plants where they have the site. They know that there's no one currently at the site. They can push forward, maybe get one, peek out, get one, and fall back and play the 3v3, but no, they just sit there. They're just sitting duck and waiting to get killed.
Yeah, anyways, looking at the scoreboard, we have Sorry at the top of the chart for Team RGB, you know, that jet diff. Really that jet diff, but we haven't seen like any op being pulled out by any of them so far, so there is that. Meanwhile, we have the... I'm not too sure about this, but looking at how Good Question is playing, they are not aiming to change up their play style whatsoever. Meanwhile, RGB is just wrapping around them all the time. Look at the space control over the map. Look at the way that they're moving. So you see Good Question already rushing in, but they lose 3 members. 4! Aiko with the 3k destroys Team Good Question, and now we only have Selena left on the back of side. He does manage to clinch out 2 headshots on Proxy and Uzui, but will that be enough?
Oh, he
gets scanned out, but that's gonna be very rough. Now all his position is out there. 2v1 situation. It could be the comeback of the sentry by Selena. Will he be able to actually cinch this out? The bomb is still lying on the side there, but Koi does manage to get a connector headshot with the Phantom.
The off angle really threw Selena off at the end, and wow, RGB is just Aiko and Sorry. They are just so solid at holding out the B side. You can see Aiko and Sorry 13 and 10 apiece. Koi not too far away at 9, and there's really a big disparity in the kills.
Yeah, I mean, you know what's gonna be really exciting? When they switch sides, because I have a very, very strong feeling that Sorry is gonna destroy that entry straight up.
Well, when they switch sides, it's probably gonna favor Good Question a bit more, because you see they have the double sentinel.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyways, we're already moving on into the 11th round. Uzui and Sorry, once again this combination, trying to hold it out onto B side. Meanwhile, Proxy holding it in U-Hall. Are they going to opt for the same, I'm going to explode onto the side? lose a few members and then quickly rotate to the other side strategy again, because that hasn't been working. You know, they need to change this up a little bit, because I think at this point RGB knows what's up. The gig is up for Team Good Question, so they may have to assess their situation here as they try and push up. But it does seem like they are slowing it down a bit. I'm not too sure why they are opting to all gather around A main entrance. Like, nobody is trying to get information, nobody is trying to push out, take 1v1 fights around the map.
Yeah, and the problem with that is 5 men in one area is never a good thing.
Yeah, and look at that. Yes goes in, the entry already pushing up. We have Selena moving in with Yes, but Proxy already ready to greet, but he gets traded out by Selena. Very good trade there. Meanwhile, the rest of the team already on site, 3v3 situation. Okay, this is the first time that their push really worked out for them, but we have Rvlry catching them out as the spike was being planted. That was a very unfortunate timing for the spike to go down, and now we have a 2v1 situation between Bluey and Rvlry, but he whiffs his shot as Rvlry just crouches below his sidelines.
Oh my, Rvlry. He just went huge. He was like, what, at the bottom of the scoreboard with how many kills, and now he just pulled a 3-piece out of nowhere to ravage Good Question. There's nothing they can do. So even though RGB, they have 2 strong fraggers in Sorry and Koi and Aiko, there's still, the rest can still pull their weight when it matters the most.
No, you know what I think? The only reason why they can frag that well is because Rvlry is acting as a very good anchor for his team. He's really securing that site for them. They're not worrying too much, you know. Like if you look at how he was being played in the previous few rounds, you know, they just leave him on a site and then just killed.
Well, looks like Good Question. They have a judge out. Selena opting to use the judge. This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, we got the off. Sorry, takes out one. Selena gets wiped onto the floor. Then he gets another, connects with Dora.
Down B.
There goes her adventure. One's up, Bluey managed to kill Koi for trading it out with Flo, but unfortunately, Sorry pulls out the Blade Storm, going in very aggressive. Last member of Good Question left behind. Yes is unfortunately cornered behind the boxes, throws a flash out, tries to find a play here, but Proxy gets the flank and connects with his head. Oh man, this is falling apart really quickly here.
I think Good Question right now. Ain't looking too hot for them.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like a mental shattered kind of situation. That was very different.
But wait, 9-3.
9-3? Oh, that's true. We got the 9-3 here. So I mean,
it looks even more doable. Look at the team composition from Good Question. They have two Sentinels, and those 2 Sentinels may end up being huge.
Yeah,
Good Question.
Definitely, but you know, as I was saying earlier, I do think that looking at how Sorry's been performing so far, you know, she could be a very, very big difference here, because I mean, even if they had the 2 Sentinels, if the 2 Sentinels performance don't keep up, it's not gonna be useful. It's not gonna work at all.
And look at this. Both Sentinels are on the B side, and
well, they get that Sova arrow is gonna be huge. He gets the information on Dora and Bluey. Now they know where they are. The smokes are going down. Cypher Cage manages to catch one out. Dora picks out on Proxy and takes him out. Now Bluey gets the camp, but they didn't spot him. Oh dear, but Koi and Sorry managed to trade it out. Look at that. I would say Sorry just goes in and wipes the entirety of Good Question across the floor. Really, it's a jet div. Meanwhile, Yes caught at the edge. That's Sorry just being aggressive, but it's punished by Yes.
The fadeaway. Oh no.
It was a good try. Sorry, I'm very hungry for that 3k, but he could have played it slow there, but he didn't want to. He just wants the kill. He's hungry for it, and now Yes punished him for it, and he's going to try and take it back for his team. Now it's Koi and the Sova trying to hold it out. Aiko holding the corner. He has to peek both of them at the same time. Koi is ready to just come out there, and he gets it. He has isolated his 1v1, but Yes got too impatient and gets out there and is immediately taken out by Aiko.
Well, yes, I think I could have played it way better, don't you think? He got that dink onto Koi, and because of that, both members of RGB were really low. They're both 1 HP. Just peek out, right click, both dead.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that was an impatient play. We just saw it. He itched for that.
And well, Bluey, he got a bit too aggressive out there. He got one. He jumped into hookah and the spike was down. There was no need for him to re-peek and he could just play with his teammates because they had that map control.
Yeah. Anyways, now we're looking at a good question here. They're going for an explosive A push straight off the bat. Sorry, trying to gather some information with the Spectre. The full buy on them. It looks like they will have a huge advantage for this round. Sova Drone going in for the information, but Koi gets picked out by Yes for the Sheriff. Meanwhile, Floey just goes in, gets shock darted, but Proxy still manages to kill it before the shock dart activates. It's a 4v2 situation, and look at that. They have the 2 Sentinels, but they're playing the 2 Sentinels on the same side together, and now they are wiped out.
Oh my god.
No questions asked, they only lost their Yoru.
I think what a good question can possibly do is to put both Sentinels in different sites possibly and invest in the Sage Wall a bit more often, because as you know, using that Sage Wall, you can deny info, you can also deny map control from the side of RGB.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure about their strategy of putting 2 Sentinels on the same side, because that seems like an overkill, in my opinion.
Look at what's this setup from Louis about? He has one cage on top of the really nice boxes and another on tube. This will be interesting.
I think it's an anti-sorry cage. they want to clip his wings, but that's not gonna happen because sorry is going to be able to actually dash in really quickly, and we're already watching him push it out onto lights. Going to get information. No smokes on lights at the moment. There's
hookah.
Hookah. Sorry, no smokes on hookah at the moment, unfortunately.
Well, it looks like Sorry doesn't want to give any apologies at this rate.
Yeah, so we have 3 members of Team RGB trying to defend it out on B side, but look at the camera. He's just spinning it around. There's no action happen, but it happens in a split second. They just need everyone to get into position. Aiko already getting ready with that scanning dart. And he goes out on the side, he catches it, he sees Dora and takes it out on the smoke. Meanwhile, Sorry cleans up on the rest of the side, taking out the rest of Good Question. Now, we only have 2 members left and they're trying to rotate in for the retake, but it's a 5v2 situation. It's going to be really tough for them as Selena tries to get it up. He nicks Proxy by a bit, but that's unfortunate. They get a flawless victory on Team RGB.
Oh my, Sorry with a 3-piece there. He's just out for blood, going even overextending just to get the kills. It might have backfired, but he was just so confident in his aim, and now he has the Blade Storm up, and I think he's gonna pop it straight away, looking to close this one out.
Yeah, it's a 12-3, you know, like looking at how Good Question's been playing so far, I think it's kind of a long shot for them to come back to this, but you know, we never know, right? We've seen these comebacks happen before, and they might be able to pull it off. We just need a few mistakes from Team RGB and it could completely flip in the other team's favor.
Well, good RGB, they still have a lot of rounds to play with. They can throw a bit if they want to, you know.
Yeah, that's true. They might want to extend this a little bit just for the fun of it, and already we have Sorry coming in on site. He goes into the cage, he spots the Cypher, just dumps a bunch of daggers into his body. Yes, still manages to trade out on Aiko. The rest of the team trying to move it out onto Elbow here, but they don't manage to get anything. Meanwhile, the retake is happening, 3v4 situation, and this might be the victory Good Question needs to make for their comeback. As Uzui camping on the edge here, he just spams the bullets into the smoke. Koi manages to stitch out Flowy. Oh dear, the bomb is ticking down. He sees Selena. Selena's just one tap away from dying, but he gets taken now by Yes for a 3k.
Oh my goodness, good. I think for this, RGB, they just overextended. Look at Proxy, he got greedy, he wanted the kills, he pushed out into Elbow and died, and that just relinquished Elbow control back to Good Question, and they exploited that to retake the site, and even though it was a close one, oh my, Good Question, finally managing to like put an answer to Sorry. But, you see, Bluey with his cage, the anti-sorry cage. Nah, that
That
would
didn't work. Sorry just went right over that cage. No, he used the cage against Bluey. Like Bluey walked into his own cage and Sorry was in the cage ready to just dump him full of daggers.
Well, looks like I think Sorry may be trying to attempt to hit a 30 bomb at this point. He's on 24 kills.
That is
2.4
disgusting.
KD. Oh my goodness.
That is disgusting. He's definitely not sorry about that. Anyways, we're already seeing. I think they're looking to close this up really quickly. Look at the way that they're playing this time around. It's so aggressive. Sorry, already very close to this side. We have the Yoru pushing in. They see Yes at the edge there, but Sorry gets tagged down. 50 health left. Flowey hiding in his own smoke, trying to poke it in. But they already lose 2 members of the team. Might be a bit too excited for that win, so they're just committing to this attack too quickly. The rest of team, good question. They're just trying to clean it up. They're now holding their positions very well, but Aiko managed to cinch out 1 kill on Yes. Flowey caught between the crates here. But Selena trying to get it, but he gets flanked by Dora, who gets a 2k but got traded out by Aiko, unfortunately.
But as we know, Aiko, he can show up when he wants to. But I think it's gonna be a bit too late. Aiko, Selena's
He
already
needs to
defused.
get that defuse. The defuse coming in and he gets wiped off by Bluey. That's so unfortunate.
Oh no. And well, good question. They are playing it really smart. They're not over aggressing. They are just waiting for RGB to run into their open arms, and they managed to win all their gunfights.
Yeah. I mean, like you can see there is a visible difference in the way RGB is playing right now. Like they are being overly aggressive.
I feel like at this point they feel a bit overconfident. They just want to get it done with, and they've thrown all sort of logic out the window. We go in, we unga bunga, we get kills, we win.
Yeah, and they think that could work, but it seems like it didn't work. Anyways, we're already seeing all the outs coming in. We have Koi straight away using a Yoru out. Try and get that information. He sees Flowey in the smoke, sees Dora. He teleports out, gives the information to the rest of the team. Now the team's going to slowly move up on this side here. Sorry, trying to get up in U-Haul. They're capturing the space, but it's a tight fight between the two. A tug of war all on A side here as Dora trying to push up on the team. He gets greeted by 2 of them. Proxy takes him down. This is very unfortunate. Rvlry, and this could be it. It's a 4v2 situation right now. They're cleaning up. Bombs already planted. Selena trying to pick up on Koi. I'm not sure what that pick up was for, but okay. Yes, getting a flank on it. Insane teleport. Selena trying to cover his left flank, his right flank. He picks up on Sorry. Managed to get it, but the bomb is going to be planted. The ulti from the Brimstone. We see all the outs come out this round, and that's it. I think this is it. This is the win for Team RGB.
Oh my goodness, RGB just managing to close it out in the end. They just stayed on their strategy of just running in, taking all the gunfights and winning them out.
No, you know that last few rounds, you know they lost that 2 rounds because they were buying time for the ultimates. They were just looking for that to secure that one big victory.
Well, maybe you know right now is the first game of the day. They want to warm up a bit more, possibly.
Just get ready. Don't show off their strats. Don't show off. Anyway, look at the scoreboard. You know, we were like saying like Sorry and Aiko.
Yeah, Sorry and Aiko.
Sorry. This is really adjective. Like look at the Selena is like way below even the second place. You know, it was a very good attempt by Team RGB and good question. Sorry, it was a very good attempt by Team Good Question. So
I mean, Rvlry, he also did an amazing job, even though he's at the bottom of the scoreboard. You can't underestimate the way he's been anchoring down these sites. He's been just so proactive in the sense that he's been there denying flanks, he's been there holding down sites, and he's just like the last one to rotate, so the pressure is on him if they run into him.
yeah, and I also like to say, like, if you look at the way that they play their Yoru Jet and the difference that they play, like you see Sorry and you see Koi, they cover each other really well. but
they just run it in and win out everything.
yeah, and but if you were to look at the Selena and yes, I think that they kept going in different
Yeah,
directions. They
they're-
got picked off.
I feel like they're a bit too much of a ranked player right now.
Well, when you
Every
don't
man
play with
for
a duo,
himself. Every man for himself. But I want to talk about that TP by Coil at the end. That was
yeah, that was pretty sick, but I'm not sure I have it there. But that was a very interesting first match, and I'm looking forward to the subsequent matches coming right up because this is going to be very interesting. Already, we have a very explosive win from Team RGB for the first round.
Yeah.
You know, I'm still very excited to see Team FNS play later. Like, let's see what the actual diff is. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we are waiting for the rest of the players to actually enter the second round. We will head on over to the second round real soon. So give us a moment while we prepare for that. In the meantime, you know, let's talk a bit about some of the plays from the previous round. What were your favorites, man?
My favorite?
Yeah.
I have no idea. There's so many that I just enjoyed at that point because sorry just going in and tearing up everyone.
Yeah, I'm just gonna talk about that Cypher cage because I just thought that was
an anti-sorry.
I mean, he look at the way he placed the
That
trip
was
wires.
really interesting.
Yeah, he placed the trip wires on really good positions to catch like entering Euro or
I
Jet.
feel like playing in tube was the mistake that Bluey had because you can see that those two cages they were covering tube, right? But the problem was he wasn't able to swing out and capitalize off the trap wires that he put down because you know if you run into a trap wire his location gets revealed, right?
Yep.
So maybe playing in the back of the side would help him a bit more so he isn't stuck in these awkward close engagement fights.
Yeah, and maybe even if it's not the tubes, right? You could have played right at the back of tubes as well. Like we see most of those Cypher players, they actually hold it out really well in Cubby and the back of tubes. But usually they don't play tubes because they can't get any information.
And if you're stuck in tubes and they're cornering you from all sides, they just squish you in tube.
Yeah, I mean that's what we saw
and
happen,
you become
right?
like a pack size. They become like a sardine can.
They got trash compacted by the offense there.
Good question. Even in retakes, they were just hiding in tube, and that was one of their major problems because they kept getting squished in and just absolutely run over. And you're talking about my favorite moment. I think I know which one it is now.
Right, which one?
You know, the chamber. He gets that 3-piece.
Oh yeah, that's
Pops alive.
that was pretty sick.
He comes alive, delivers for his team. You know, he may be at the bottom of the scoreboard, but he has his moments definitely.
Definitely, yeah. But I mean, he was playing his role as a sentinel, which is coming to this point, right? Like looking at the difference in the way they played their sentinels. We had on team Good Question, they had 2 sentinels and they opted for the 2 sentinels to be on the same side.
Well, I think that was a bit of a waste, you know, because you think of these utilities that the sentinels have as stalls. So each stall can like stall out the enemy, you know, right? And Sage has this wall that is really amazing in the sense that it lasts for pretty long if the other team doesn't break it. So maybe if you play a bit more proactive, you go down you go down A short, you put your wall down. If they don't break it, they can't get any sort of map control and they don't have no idea what you're doing.
That's true, and I think it could have prevented quite a lot of those sudden swings and pushes into the alternative side, right? Like when they just decide on the rotation.
Yeah, and well, I have no idea who's calling for Good Question, but they need to shake it up a bit. They've been playing really predictable, a really predictable style, as you can see.
That's true.
They just go in as soon as they don't get enough value, they TP out. You see, they've been doing it on B long, they've been doing it on A short, and every single time, even though the first time it kind of worked out in A short when they TP'd from A short to B, but when they jumped in, it was a 5v4, right? And they got the first pick onto the chamber, but they just weren't able to capitalize off each other. They weren't able to trade off each other and got absolutely rolled on the retake.
Yeah, and I mean they didn't change the strat whatsoever, right? Like we were already commenting about how they were already being punished by Team RGB. Team RGB knew everything that was going to happen, and they just wrapped around them. Like we saw even more aggressive plays at the end.
And RGB, even though the first few rounds were a bit of scuffle, they still managed to close it out in the sense that they were able to read out the opponents. And we're going into our next map and match.
Once again.
and look, that's interesting. They're bringing out Fate. They're bringing out the Turbo Initiator, and
yeah, and we see an Omen as well. This is a very cool lineup. We raise. They're playing a single duelist this time around.
Well, now in the current meta, you know, single duelist performs pretty well if you have a Sky or a KO supporting them, because you know they are like the second duelist, the second one in to trade off your duelist. And well, look at the defender side. You can see they're opting to go for a double Sentinel.
Sentinel, a very similar play to the previous round.
But on the side of the attackers, you can see they are not going with the Chamber anymore. They are playing with Cypher, and the fact why Cypher is so much stronger than Chamber is in the sense that you can't smoke off Cypher's trips, you know, but you can smoke off Chambers. And if you smoke off Chamber's trips, you can get easy kills. It's just if you have a team, they smoke it for you. You just run down and destroy them.
Yeah, anyways, we're going into Vine again. Yeah, I'm not sure why they keep picking Vine, because they do get to ban the maps, and it does seem like, looking at the way that they're banning, they're both teams from the previous round and this round, they just ban exactly the same maps. I'm guessing that a lot of players in Singapore really love Vine instead.
I hate Vine.
Really?
Sorry.
The teleporters though.
No, that's why it's annoying. The teleporters, they just go in, out.
Yeah, maybe it's because of the hot weather, so everyone chooses a desert map, right?
I rather if the weather is hot, I'd rather choose a map with lots of water.
Icebox. We need an icebox right now. We don't see no icebox, and we're going straight into the game. B-Boys versus Jordy SG. On the attacking side, we have Jordy SG, and on the defense, we have Team B-Boys. I'm really excited to see how Jordy pulls out the Fate plays.
Oh, look at Luffy. He has silver lineups to see, and well, he has that anime name buff, you know.
Yeah, I mean, what is he gonna go Nika no Mi or some stuff like that?
He has shock dart lineups. That's interesting.
But I don't know. I don't think shot darts are that effective after the nerf, right? Like I mean you do reduce the health.
In a sense that shock darts, they do more consistent damage now.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you manage to hit it in the right spot, it can do a lot.
Yeah, I mean, you're just aiming for like that HP difference on the first engagement, and that, you know, could mean the difference between a one tap or two tap. Anyways, we're already seeing the action. Jordy moving on to side, but they get taken down by Bluebees and still no space given. Although the Fate does get the information for them, but unfortunately, they were not given a single second to waste. They just all got floored as soon as they come in.
Wait, no, look at Shu. He has a shorty. Oh my.
Yeah, and that's like the worship. Pluvis already spots him out, nicks a few hits on him. Now we have Laser Cam Man, but is his aim laser sharp? He knows Pluvis is there, but he gets smoked out. It's very unfortunate, but he has a little gap. Will he be able to capitalize on it? Pluvis just still holding that corner. They're so patient about it. They might have to opt for the rotation here, but you look at the way that they're arranging it. Shu just rushes in, he gets the knife on Shu! That was a beautiful rush, and Laser Camman in the confusion managed to get it up, but gets traded out by Zox. Shu cleans it up on the side. He has to get the bomb, but it's all the way up on Hooker. So now he has to get the spike planted.
Oh no, he's gonna cut it real close.
There's a bit of 14 seconds left. I don't think he has the time to make it. He needs to get that bomb down ASAP. But look at B boys. They still think he's on B. This could be the biggest. He has no. Yeah, he don't like. Is he gonna get it? No, he does not get the spike plant. Unfortunately for him. It was a very good attempt on Jordy. Beautiful play at the end there. Fantastic knife from Shu.
I mean, if he had a teleport, right? Maybe what he could have done, you know, the Omen outplays, jump into the teleport and teleport back.
He did the teleport.
But how did he get that knife though?
Oh man, that was a panic. He whiffed both his shorty shots, and he just swapped over his knife straight up.
Oh my! And Jordy SG looking to go for the force buy stinger on laser, but he's opting to go long with a stinger. I don't really support that.
Yeah, and look at the difference between like Good Question and B-Boys and the way that they're playing the double Sentinel lineup. Right? We were discussing about this. Sage, Cypher on different sides.
Yeah, and in reality, it just worked out way better earlier in the pistol round. And Siak, this very aggressive camera angle, it's good in the sense that you can spot out Jordy SG early. And when you spot them out early, you can call for rotations earlier.
Yeah, and we assuming his position right beside the window, trying to catch out anyone who tries to jump through. It's gonna be a tough push for B side because those tripwires are kind of huge for them, right? It's a Mexican standoff right now. Nobody has information. Nobody's trying to get information. It seems they're just chilling. But we only have 47 seconds left for the attacking team. They're gonna have to move soon. We see the dog coming out from the sky. They're pushing in immediately. Siuk gets it out and Plubis cleans up on Grotopia. Welu just managed to get it on the camping Siuk, but now they're gonna move in. The action is high. The spike's gonna be planted down. Plubis trying to get it in. He flies up, gets one. Now he's in a precarious situation with 20 health, but he still manages to nick a bit of it, and he still gets a 3k on Welu, and he doesn't manage to get a 4k, but Yox cleans it up.
But look at that, that's huge. He has his ultimate now. He can drop his Spectre and play with his ultimate if he wants to save for that, or possibly. And you know, there was this recon earlier by B-Boys from Luffy, and I feel like that really changed the momentum of the round, because that recon, they managed to tag Shu, was it, in the corner.
Yeah,
and because of that, Plubis was able to activate. He was able to updraft over and instantly kill Shu and go on that streak.
That was a really tight timing play by Team B-Boys.
And you can, but Jordy SG, they had the right idea, but it was just an absolute diff.
Yeah, but I mean, we're looking at B-Boys here. I'm at Luffy, and look at the way he's like getting that information for his team, right? The first 2 rounds, his first shotgun. Oh my gosh! Oh man, that was so close. He's trying for that. Okay, he gets one. He knows where Shu is right now, but he still doesn't know where the rest of the team. It looks like they're playing for default at the moment.
It looks like they are, but
and they do manage. Plubis manage to clean out laser cam, man. There goes their information. And now the situation is kind of dire for Jordy SG, because previously they were opting for 5-man push, now they're opting for default, but it has already gone against them. Welu trying to get a headshot with that Sheriff. Jiggle picking that. Very patient play coming out from Jordy. They like to play it really slow, and then when they're just running out of time, they just panic and rush in.
Yeah, but I think the whole point of playing slow is to just confuse your opponent, get a few picks, but what they're doing is they're letting the opponent get the picks onto them. And because of that, they panic in the end because they have like a man disadvantage and they are unable to convert.
Yeah, Protopia trying to get through this Cypher cage. Look at the Cypher cage. His butt just gets stuck on the doorway. The bomb gets taken off, and Plubis punishes him for picking it up as well. That was a horrible bird. That was very unfortunate on Plubis. Let's go with the 4K. Welu, last member standing. He tried to give me the ace, and he gives him the ace. They just cornered him and took him down.
What was that from Plubis? He just outgunned a Spectre, got a wall bang, and what? He's just on fire today.
That's that Sheriff, man. He just went in with a pure Sheriff. We were talking about Blazestorm. He didn't even need that.
He didn't. What in the world was that? And
he's 10-1.
Look at that. He's sitting so high right now.
All these
10-1 on the scoreboard. The closest to him on both teams is Shu and Siak. Both like 2 kills each. What? He has more kills than the entire lobby combined at this point. But I want to take a look at the shotgun. It hits the lamp.
He hits the lamp, but he doesn't manage to connect on anyone. I think they know he keeps doing that. We already see the doggo come out. They try to move in onto it. Luffy gets cornered. Snowfox just comes in as the flash. Blinds.
Plubis, he wants to get over the wire. And he does.
Yeah, Zox coming in, and they don't catch him coming in. Grotopia whips on Zox, but he gets traded out. But that was a beautiful flank.
Look at Plubis. Look at the flank. He's good for at least one.
He gets the first kill. Pulls out the dagger. Let's go. Siok. Last member standing.
But Shu has 1 HP.
He just needs to love tap that guy. And he gets it in the head! He does it in the head with the arm drop!
Why? He didn't even need to go for that left click. He could have just jumped up and right clicked him, but no, he has to do it in style. He has to just
That was clean.
statement.
That was clean.
That was really, really clean. Fluby is just taking over the game, bringing the momentum in. Jordy SG, they tried their best. It was really a good execute by them. They didn't fall into the same panic cycle that they had earlier.
I have
And
extra money if anyone
but
needs.
you can see a plethora of utility being used by Jordy SG onto the A side. They got it, but they just weren't able to hold on.
Yeah, but I mean, Pluby is just running circles across the entire lobby. He's a one-man army at this point.
He had more kills than his entire team combined.
Yeah, anyway, so look at that shot down again, but they connect on one look. That would be huge! No, he just nicks it for the first. It has been hitting under the lamps, but for the one time that it doesn't, oh my gosh, that could have been huge.
It's okay, it's okay. It's just a bit of damage, you know? It isn't like it's a guaranteed kill.
I know.
Yeah, but you know, it's a that feeling when the arrow connects on the lineup.
Oh my goodness, look at Rvlry. He's dancing circles around Yox. And
Yeah.
he's already gotten the A side.
So when he sees Rvlry, just catches him unawares.
Your triumph.
Now A side is completely clear. The spike's gonna be planted by Shu. Now they're opting to play for the retake 3v5 situation.
Rvlry, please don't push this.
Rvlry just goes out, Plubies punishes him for it. For the first time ever, we actually see quite a lot of B-boys being taken down very early on in the game. So maybe Jordy does stand a chance in this particular round if they play it carefully, but maybe Plubies will take out one more. Zox going down to Shu, and Grotopia finally takes down the Titan. There is Plubies.
Finally, B-boys have been answered.
Yeah.
Jordy SG finally shutting down their whole string of rounds, but look at Plubies, he's at 9k.
Yeah, he's just maxed out. He could buy for the rest of his team, you know.
Yeah, and maybe just use a Shabby now. Who needs the Vandal?
But they are picking up that Vandal though. But the Shu on the Odin, that was kind of interesting. It played out well
I mean,
for them.
Luffy bought the Odin in the first place.
Oh,
so,
Luffy bought
yeah.
the Odin.
But Jordy SG, the way they played that round was really, in a sense, really clean. Because you see, they defaulted a bit. The Cypher got a kill onto a player in A, and they collapsed onto A and just crushed their defense.
Yeah, but, I mean that's the kind of play that we want to see more
Thank
from
you.
Jordy,
Oh,
right?
great lineups.
Yeah. But I think the previous few rounds it didn't work because they were just they ran out of time. They were a bit too passive at the start.
Yep, and oh, Rvlry, he's lurking again.
Yeah. Maybe B-boys this time round they're gonna opt for not being too aggressive. They're not gonna give any space to Jordy to get that pick off that they so desperately need. Snow Fox trying to get onto B side.
Does he see
Trying
that?
to spots it. I think he can hear the tripwire. Yeah, he does
Yeah,
spot
he
it.
does spot it
He
out.
managed to get it. Renee's going out the cage. Comes up from Seok. They know. I don't think they have any information onto B side. Still looking for the pickoffs, but meanwhile, Jordy gets the first kill on Eox. Tries to pull it in onto U-Haul, but his gun was not out, and Luffy.
Oh, but look at
can
that,
kill it.
Laser Cam Man traded out, and now the entire A side is just free real
Yeah,
estate.
and that
30
is the
seconds
weakness that they were looking for, and they got it.
Yeah,
The spike's gonna be planted. We have the rest of B-boys trying to rotate in very quickly.
I feel like what they're doing now is, oh, I see Plubies, I'm not going there at all.
Yeah, I guess that's what they're doing now. maybe they figured it out. They figured it out.
You see Plubies, you run.
Yeah, they see Plubies.
Oh,
Oh, that lineup
What?
though, but he didn't manage to connect on anybody. Zero information gathered. Plubies trying to shoot through the door. The two. He tries to get Laser Cam Man behind. He's shooting it out, and he does manage to connect with a headshot on Laser Cam Man. 1v1 situation. Grotopia once again against Plubies. Oh, where does he? Is he picking it out? He gets it out again. Grotopia, the kryptonite of Plubies at the moment.
Finally, Plubies falls. It's been way too long, but he's 14-3. He's 10 kills off from Zeox. What in the world?
Yeah, I mean, look at the kill difference. We have 6-5-4-3 on the Jordy team, but meanwhile on the B-boys side, it's just a huge gap there. There's a giant chasm between the top.
Maybe Zox and Plubies playing together because, you know, pockets H, eh?
Hey, that would be kind of an interesting dynamic, but you know, wow, what is this recon dart going in from Luffy? He's just really flexing his lineups here. Now he's swapped out onto B side. He changed slots with Plubies. Look at that. Look at that. They're completely avoiding Plubies at all costs. And they know what the weakness of B-Boys is now, and they are exploiting it. Wei-Lu caught behind the smoke, going to throw out the camp. Does he manage to catch out Silk? I'm not too sure. He didn't manage to tag Silk. That might have been an interesting timing play by Silk actually.
I mean, if Silk didn't destroy that camera, could have gotten huge value.
Yeah, right. Like, I think he thought he got spotted by it.
Look, the big man Plubies is here. Already got one onto Hookah, and I think Jordy SG hesitating. Plubies is here. We don't want to mess with him.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Just playing it very slow. Sky has a spike, but he's not. He's still doubting whether he should go forward or not. Meanwhile, the Cypher and the Omen trying to scout out A side so that they see if they can get one or two openings. But they are running out of time though. They have 30 seconds left on the clock. They have to move very quickly. They're going to opt for that teleporter play. I think
No,
they're going to just
if they teleport, it's going to be really close. 20 seconds left, and look.
Yeah, the teleporter play is coming in. They're moving on to A side.
A.
A side, they only have one defender, which is the Omen. The Ox gets taken down by Wei-Lu. It's now free real estate for Team Jordy SG to get that bomb plant 4v4 situation. The retake is coming in really quickly with Zox on U-Haul, trying to get that flank. They don't spot him. Shu just moving forward in, and Plubies just rushing in. Zox gets it while he gets while the rest of Jordy is distracted by Plubies. Meanwhile, Zox needs to check his angles. He moves in, but Laser Cam Man gets it, but gets traded out. The defuse gonna go in, and B-Boys secure the match once again.
Huge run by Zox there. Even though they were in a retake scenario, he just peeks out, he gets the two openings, and that just cleared out most of the site for B-Boys to retake. If Plubies is gone, it's okay, man. Zox has got you.
Yeah, and that was like a super brave push on the flash.
Yeah,
like he had no information and he just went forward.
Yeah. I think Shu, he could have capitalized off that flash a bit better, you know, because a bit of a wasted flash in the sense that no one could actually profit off of it.
Yeah, there was no one who could just like take out one or two people. Instead, all of them already were in U-Haul and they were already capturing space away from them. Again with the aggressive recon dart, but no information was had. They did shoot it out of the park. They're just trying to get information now, but you know, Snowfox again going up onto Hookah, sees the camera. Maybe, hopefully he doesn't get picked out again. I noticed Snowfox just keeps getting taken out in Hookah. He just likes getting dying in this place.
And the problem with that is because Snowfox is the only duelist for Jordy. He's the only entry for Jordy, and if he gets taken out, that just goes their driving force. That goes their plier.
Yeah, we already see Laser Cam Man trying to get that information for the rest of the team. Doesn't manage to get it, and Luffy still camping out in the corner of the tubes. They take it out, 3v5 situation, not looking too good for Jordy. They lost the momentum that they so desperately got back, but Grotopia trying to claw back those kills, but Plubies he's just too good. He takes revenge for the 2 rounds he died to him. This is very unfortunate. Jordy, good try. Momentum still on B-Boy's side, and they're picking it up once again.
I have no idea why, but Jordy is just unable to even step foot onto the side. They're being held up at the choke points, you know, and because of that, that's their main issue. They need to get out of these choke points where B-Boys can just hold it and pepper it with util. Yeah, but
I mean, again, you know, like looking at the way they play, the timing that B-Boys always does their retakes is very beautiful. So I'm actually really excited to see how B-Boys plays for offense. Meanwhile, Wei-Lu goes in, Snowfox gets the shotgun onto Plubies. That's gonna be kind of big, but he's going a little overly aggressive. Luffy holding it out onto he picks it out, he gets one but doesn't manage to connect with the second shot.
No, they're getting aggressive, they're getting greedy, they're getting Silk, they're feeding him the kills, but
this is so unfortunate. They don't manage to capitalize on it. The Cypher out's going to be taken Now they have some information, but it's not gonna be a really big game changer. He's still forced. Yeah, he sees it, he misses it a little bit. Silk might want to opt. That was kind of a wasted out.
Yeah,
that was kind of a wasted out.
At this point, it's a 1v2. Time is pretty much gone. You save the gun, maybe, or just get some econ damage. There's no point wasting an out for what could have been a game-changing ultimate during a retake.
Yeah, I mean, even then, like, he didn't need that information because they were definitely on site. They could. Heaven could have been an option there to gather more information. That could have been a play as well. But, you know, who knows, you know, it's a high pressure situation. Players may not always be thinking of the optimal strategy.
That's a really nice lineup by Silk. Cypher Cage lineups, you know, it's always a good thing one way or the other.
Yeah, I mean that's a one way, right? it's gonna. I mean that is that's been taking out Snowfox.
Yeah, and one thing I like about how Silk places his utility is that it's ever changing. He doesn't place it in the same spot always. So it's unpredictable. So you can do it in a way that he gathers early info, or you can do it in a way that plays it safe.
Yeah, already the smokes are going out. They pick out that A side is kind of where they want to go, but they're just playing it slow. Both sides throwing out their utilities. We will see the Sage Wall coming in and shoot! Teleports in, but doesn't know that Zox was ready to greet him with a Vandal. That's very unfortunate. Slow orb was I'm not sure what that slow orb was, but you know. Meanwhile, we have some information gathered from it. Yox taking out Weilu and Snowfox, but Snowfox trades it out. Now Pruby's being aggressive on the last man. Laser Cam Man caught in the toilet. He gets blinded. Now he throws out his utility, but unfortunately for him, it's gonna be a 3v1 situation, and Pruby's comes in with the headshot.
Man was just jumping in the air, just casually says, "Hello, hi man, I'm gonna take your head off." Shink. You're gone.
You watch Spy X, like, you know, may I have the pleasure of killing you. Oh god, look at this man. Look, 20 to 5.
He has been getting 2 kills every single round. What in the world?
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, like, this is only the beginning, because I think on offense he's gonna have even more space. Like,
in offense he's gonna be even more of a game.
Insane. Yeah. Because what we are seeing here is Pluby's playing the retake, and he's killing so many people, right? Well, we have already another 5-man push onto B side. They're just flipping it up. 50-50s on the two sides here. They just want to slowly.
Maybe they're like, oh, Pluby's is there. No, maybe we gamble.
Oh, but Silk, look at that. That was a huge cage, but he just drops off the edge and gets punished by Snowfox for that little slip up. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't manage to capitalize on that surprise attack here. Pruby's does manage to trade it out with Weilu. Snowfox ready to pull it back. So now we have a 3v4 situation.
Oh no.
The Spike is still not on site. So they do have a weaker A side, but they are not opting to transfer over at the moment.
Well, maybe they're just trying to cut sound, get into the heads of B-boys. Maybe,
but it's not working because B-boy still has the Sage and Sova holding it out onto B side. They hear the doggo coming out, trying to get the scout. He gets Zox, and they're gonna push in straight away. Zox is in deep trouble as he gets taken out by Growtopia, but Luffy ready to pick up the slacks as he takes down another 2 members of Jordy. 2v2 situation, evens it out, but gets nailed by that shorty. Look at Snowfalls with the double shorty kill. 3 kills, sorry. 3 kills with the shorty.
No, 2, right? 2 kills.
Okay, 2 kills.
How is this man converted so much with that cheap gun?
Yeah.
150 creds, so much value. Free money for him.
And will he get a 4th kill here? He just comes in, gets the paranoia. He gets scanned out. Unfortunately, gonna push in the smoke, but he's greeting. Oh, he gets greeted by the Phantom. I was really hoping for that shorty kill from Snowfox once again.
I think one thing that we have overlooked quite a bit is Laser Cam Man. Even though he's 6, 9, and 6 in terms of kills, death, and assists, he's very pivotal in the sense that he knows all these lineups that are really beneficial, that are really ratty, and he just gives away so much info. And without him, I don't think Jordy SG would be able to get this much impact.
Yeah, I mean, look at the utilities he's been using. He's getting so much information for his team, tracking them with the lines on the floor. You know, like Fade's abilities are quite interesting, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, meanwhile, they do take out the recon dart. Like, I want to talk a bit about Luffy's recon darts because they really are everywhere, it seems.
I mean, it's not really just the lineups. He's really good at using it in a sense. He's really good at using it to his advantage in any situation.
Yeah, but we already have the standoff between Luffy and Jordy SG, but they are still playing it very slowly. They had a small opening there that they were about to push it, but then they just back straight off. They back straight off.
Oh,
so
look at this cam from Silk. It's such a ratty angle. I love it.
Yeah, but you know, he needs to catch them as they are flying through the window though.
As long as you get the info, it's all good.
That is true. That is true. But they're still playing it slow. Once again, 48 seconds on the clock. Growtopia trying to cover their flank. We have Bluebees crawling in on the back, looking for that opening. They might be able to flip it around. The pincer grip is closing in on Jordy SG. They have 33 seconds left. The push is about to happen.
Oh, they're really cutting it close.
Yeah, the ultimates are coming in. They're gonna come in.
It's huge.
Yeah, it's gonna get one. Connects on Eox, take it down. Now everyone's on site, cleaning it up. Bluebees on the back of Hookah here. Gets naded by Snowforce, but doesn't manage to connect on his shots, unfortunately. The bomb needs to go down right now, but it's still being planted. 10 seconds left on the clock, but they still managed to clean it up. That was a beautiful play from Jordy's FG. I almost thought they didn't have that, but they came back.
They cut it real close, but as I said, B-Boys, they played it really well even though they lost that round. Look at that. Bluebees was going in from the flank, he was pincering them, right? And because of that, they had info that that Jordy was still stacked on B, and they made use of that info and they rotated everyone to B in an attempt to hold it. But Jordy, they somehow explode out and find all the kills they need.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the way, and I think currently it's gonna be flipped around already. So now this is where I'm so excited for Bluebee plays. Yeah, let's call them Bluebee plays for now. Yeah, like those were clean. His kills were clean. I'm not gonna lie. Like that was insane blade storms all the way. But yeah.
What's this? Bluebees is baiting now. What have you become?
Look at this man, just trying to get it in on Hookah. He triggers the traps. Some information gathered by Welu. Welu trying to be a bit aggressive, going it up against the rest of the team could be... I wouldn't say this would be a good plan on his end, but who knows, you know. If he capitalizes on it, there is a tripwire coming in. Bluebees spots it.
Bluebees knows.
The very, very tense standoff. Bluebees comes in and gets the headshot! Connects it right up onto Welu's head. Just before, look at that! He just dashes in, captures the space. Now he's on site, but he gets blinded, and that was very lucky. Snowfox gets popped out by the information, but Snowfox with the right click on the head.
But he's being isolated right now, and Zox fronts
There goes the cleanup crew. Wiping it up. But that's all they needed. That's all B-Boys needed. Bluebees cleaning up the site for them.
So I play Growtopia and is that Yoks are in or Shu, they are in a very precarious situation. If they go through this, it's gonna be really just running into a whole stack of players from B-Boys.
Yeah, the spike is already planted. Growtopia trying to push in onto the smoke. He gets in! Just on the right timing, that play by Growtopia. Just go! They clean it up for a victory. Oh, Jordy SG.
How in the world? They just run in, run and gun.
Did you see the timing on that smoke? And what a coincidence. He was bringing up the arrows.
Oh my, that's it's unfortunate timing for B-Boys and Jordy. They convert second pistol round, and things might swing a bit more into their favor from now onwards, because you know Bind is a bit more defender sided because of all these tight choke points they can make use of. And since Jordy, they have a raise, and the raise nades are just so good at holding off people when they are rushing in. Yeah,
that's right. I mean, we saw it used on Bluebees, but you know, he whiffed that. He whiffed that shot on Bluebees. That was very unfortunate. Look at that Growtopia play. Gosh, like that was beautiful. I have no words to describe it right now. It was a fantastic play by them.
Oh, look at Shu. He has the shorty out. First round, he had the shorty out. Now it makes
how
its
the
return.
turntables. Yeah, I know, right? So he's just going to be holding it out onto
That's
Kabi.
a really early double smoke. I feel like it got a bit wasted in terms of time, but it's okay.
I think they're just playing to hold them back, give them enough space.
Oh no.
Because, having the time on their side is all they need, right? Like, they're defending.
But
Anyways, the laser cam gets taken down.
Oh wait, look at Plubies. He has the Sheriff, and we know what he can do with the Sheriff. Flashbacks to the third round.
And he's already being aggressive, pushing it out. Grotopia, but his Kryptonite is in the bathroom with him. Right now, but he gets taken out by the headshot. That was super clean shot there.
Grotopia a bit too impatient. The nerves got the better of him. Peeks out. Oh no.
Yeah, Shu trying to go in. He gets a flank on them. He sees Plubi, sees Silk. Doesn't want to
30
fight
seconds
for, man. Right in front of him.
Oh, look at
Snowfalls, gets the flank, gets one, connects it, but that's traded up by Yox. Shu once again on the flank. They know where he
shot
is,
came out.
but look at that. Luffy just on his left side, but he's gonna pick out the tree. Gets one. Does he connect? He wins a bit, but he still manages to connect on two members. Oh.
Okay, think of it this way. B-Boys, they lost the pistol round, but they managed to convert the second round. Which is huge.
It's huge.
And now Jordy SG, their economy is damaged, except for Shu, right? Because he bought the shorty.
Yeah, but it's still not a good idea for their team to even full buy, right?
Yeah.
Like, they don't have that kind of money, so he would still have to wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you can go the hero rifle route. You pass it to your top frag and maybe just get a few guns off B-Boys and try to claim them for yourself.
Yeah, but they do have Fluby, so it's a little tough to do that. It might work on B-Boy's side, but I'm not sure about Jordy because I think in terms of player strength, their team is more balanced out here.
And B-Boys, we obviously know who is the main driving force. And Snowfox gets caught out with a shorty, they know where he is, he's being isolated.
The shot darts coming in onto Snowfox, but he doesn't manage to do any damage. Snowfox still holding out on the angle. Thinks he can bamboozle it. York trying to get a few shots onto him. He peeks out, doesn't manage to kill him. Does it again, but oh no, Shu.
Shu somehow gets one. With a shorty from behind, what?
I'm not sure how that happened. They immediately rotate over onto A side. It's completely clean. It's a 3v2 situation. The spike is going to be planted down by Zox. Meanwhile, Pluby is trying to opt for a play on Heaven. He sees way low. He wins the first shot, but second shot connects on his body.
Oh my, Jordy SG in a 1v3. It's all onto Laser Cam, man.
Laser Cam, man.
Oh my, such a long name, but
for a name with laser in it, his aim better be straight,
such a long name, you better be able to live up to all the letters there.
Yeah, but he's just trying to push it out there. Looks like he's gonna be up against the Cypher. We were going in. Pluby's just holding it at the edge there, but unfortunately, Laser Cam man doesn't. I think he ran out of utility. There was just no options for him to play.
And oh my goodness, Jordy SG, that was a pretty good equal round. You took away 2 weapons, but B-Boys, they were panicking a bit, but it's all good. They got it back in the end.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about a bit of the offense of B-Boys, right? Like, they've been playing
before
very
that, I
clean.
want to talk about something else.
Okay, yeah.
Shoes on the op.
Oh.
Shoes on the op.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting. I mean,
the big boy has come out, but unfortunately they don't funnel to him. Not really used that much.
Yeah, Siok again putting camera, trying to get that information onto B side. Now the rest of Team Jordy trying to rotate in, getting the defense set up, but the plays are going to be a bit slow. It does look like how B-Boys like to do is they will try and break apart the defense slowly, really slowly, tearing it. Look at that Snowfox. Snowfox caught out just like that, and Plubies punishes him for just peeking out just a little bit.
Well, at least he gets healed up in the end, and now they know Plubies is here. They are scared of him. They know he's the main driving force for B-Boys, and because of that, they're just so anxious right now.
Yeah, Zox coming in. They're looking for the rotate onto A side. They know. I think they figured out that
Yox might get a timing onto Laser Cam, man, and Plubies is just there to be that driving presence to scare Jolly into
30
over-rotating
seconds
their players to deal with him.
Look at Plubies. Plubies trying to get that 1 or 2 kills on it. He managed to nick Snow Fox, but he has only 19 health left. That was a very, very close call for him.
But as soon as we see that, if you look at Shu,
Look at that, Eox
down
cleaning
A.
up onto A side. The spike's gonna be planted down. Luffy trying to hold it in, but Grotopia taking out the angle on Heaven.
oh, that's Plubies down. That is huge.
3v3 situation. Weilu, they're just wrapping around them. Very little space given, but Luffy gets the connect on Snow Fox. Weilu does manage to get the backstab though, but Luffy is aware of his position. Now the defuse coming out and he is forced to peek out against Weilu, who gets the 3k.
I feel like B-Boys, they had the right idea, they just weren't able to hold on. You know, Plubies alone on B side, he drew so much attention. He drew 3 members of Jordy onto the B side because he was just that much of a threat. And because of that, B-Boys, they had a free A side. Not really free per se, but they had a really clean execute onto the A side. Shu managed to take one out of the orb, but he was silenced pretty quickly. And they looked pretty good, but the thing was they weren't able to convert.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the situation just now, I think
That goes there.
the moment Plubies pulled back, right, they lost the control of the map, like almost instantly. And they were just immediately wrapped around by Weilu. They were wrapped around from all the entrances towards the A side, and then that was it. That was the end of the game.
And now Weilu with the orb. I don't agree with this. Cypher on the orb's pretty
I mean,
pretty weird choice if you ask me.
They bought it the previous round, might as well make use of it, right? Like, yeah, it is rather odd.
They dropped
Tripwire is dead.
I think it was B-Boys who dropped the op in the previous round, right?
Yeah, but wait, I thought they didn't get the orb, but never mind, it's okay, we don't need to worry about that.
Yeah.
All we need to know is that
Weilu has the orb.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Plubies, looks like he wants to challenge the orb with his Vandal. You know how deadly his shots can be, and looks like he wants to burst on the side.
Yeah, he gets on already, finding Snow Fox, but Snow Fox was ready to greet him with a headshot. That was a beautiful flick from Snow Fox.
But still, it's not over yet. You know, B-Boys have the res. If they manage to execute onto the side properly, they get the res off onto Plubies. It's round 2.
30
I mean,
seconds left.
let's talk about this situation here right now, because looking at the situation, I saw Plubies come in, but the rest of the team were just still hanging back. I'm not sure what happened. There was miscommunication.
I mean, Plubies has been doing that for the past few rounds. Maybe they expect Plubies to get the 1 and open up the round. And Shu with the charge running them down, but
One
Silk
enemy
kills him out.
remaining.
2v1.
4 kills on Silk. Will he be able to
Spike
cinch
planted.
that ace from laser cam, man? Luffy getting the recon dart. They know where he is now. We got the out from Luffy. Is it gonna be here? She doesn't manage to get any sort of damage on him whatsoever, but Silk doesn't manage to get it. Gets denied by laser cam, man. Now it's a 1v1 situation. We're gonna see some information gathered from him, but Luffy cleans it up.
Oh my goodness. How did you laser even get that first kill onto
Yeah, he could have gotten that
What was
ace.
that? He just jumped out of a Guardian, bang, 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 shots all going into his body, pumping him full of lead, somehow finds that. And B-Boys, they stay alive for one more round.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that round was kind of heavily leaning towards B-Boys.
Yeah.
It could have been just like Luffy just giving Silk the chance to get his ace, right?
You know, let the man get his ace, a huge confidence booster for him.
Yeah, but I mean, that ult was, I don't know, it wasn't really good value on the ult from Sova.
Maybe he was trying to funnel.
Oh, look at this, they're just going straight in. What an aggressive play from B-Boys. They just push up, get a lot of damage done onto Jolly FG, but they do lose their Cypher, unfortunately. Jolly FG has 3 members. No, they lost Shu as well.
Laser cam, man. He's testing the waters a bit. Ooh.
Look at the flank. Look at the flank on the back there, but Yox was ready for it.
There's another one. It does Eox. No, he doesn't.
He sees Grotto, but he whips the 2 shots on him and he's forced to fall back.
Wait, he doesn't pick up the Vandal, he picks up the Stinger. What in the world?
Oh, he got the wrong gun.
Got this right
Grotto,
there.
yeah.
Oh, laser cam, man. He got another timing.
Yeah,
Enemy
Jordy,
down.
laser
Weapons
cam man does manage to kill Silk. But the A side is free now. Raze is just
Weapon here.
slowly walking over.
Wait, that's a stinger as well. Never mind, that was my bad.
Yeah, I think that wasn't a vandal on the floor, unfortunately.
I have no idea what Jordy actually wants to do here. They have nothing to work with. They have a showstopper, they have a fade out, but Laser has no HP whatsoever. He has the stinger. He can't fight long range, and there's this wall blocking him.
I mean, I'm actually really confused. I think they're just trying new strategies at this particular point because it didn't work out previously, but at least they're trying something new, right?
Oh, Laser Cam, man, he's just waiting for them to run into him.
Yeah, he broke the wall already, so the race might get a huge fight on it, but the bomb is almost, the spike is almost gonna go off.
How does Snowfox get Plubies in the classic?
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
What in the world?
But they still managed to get a win, and that's all that matters.
11-7 in favor of B-Boys. They've been... It's basically just Plubies and friends at this point, man. It's just running it down, getting kills, but maybe it's not Plubies and friends in the sense that his team can still frag, his team can still step up when they need it the most. And we've seen it from Silk with that 4K. Even when Plubies was taken out at the start, he was able to capitalize and just be an absolute menace towards Jordy.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what they were trying to opt for with that super aggressive push at
look
the
at
start.
Plubies, he already gets one.
Yeah, Weilu just taken out on hookah. So now B side is in very big trouble. Snowfox ready for that grenade throw. Plubies ready to greet him. It's just the same people fighting laser teleports, but Silk just greets him with a piercing shot through the door.
Well, but Snowfox, he has that out, and if they just run into him, it's gonna be a bit of an issue for B-Boys.
Yeah, and now they're opting for a rotation because they know A side is clear.
Grotopia are getting so much info.
Yeah, they do get. Oh, he does manage to get Plubies. Manage to get a trade off. He's just evening it out for his team now. 4v3 situation. Still possible for them to come back with this.
But look, Jordy SG, they're already executing onto the side. B-Boy is still executing onto the side against just...
Oh, he comes in, he gets blinded by his own smoke, but gets a double kill, gets traded out by Silk. But that's gonna be huge because he evened it out for the rest of his team. It's a 2v2 situation. The spike's gonna be planted.
And Snowfox still has the raise out. That's gonna be really pivotal in this round. He can just use it, run down, and get at least one, and that's what he's doing.
Oh, there we go. We have the already trying to look for that kill. He sees Silk, he bombs it out, takes it out.
Oh, and the wall.
1v,
look at the wall. It's not planted for
situation.
Yox.
Yeah, they're gonna get a defuse. Now Yox cannot do anything, but he has the Omen teleport, but it's too late.
That's not
What a play from Jordy SG. That was a beautiful play.
Yox, he had nothing he could do. He just sit there and watch the demise. But look at Plubies. He's 13 kills away from the next closest player. What in the world?
To be fair, Jordy's SG is catching up slowly. Like we're seeing, like Shu, Snowfox, they are slowly clawing
and
their way back.
He still opts to go for the judge. Oh my.
Hey, it's been paying off, man. He's been able to take out like half the team of B-Boys.
Whenever he took the judge or a shotgun, he's been able to convert so well.
Nobody expects the judge, you know?
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone will expect him to carry it over into the next round.
Yeah, but it looks like he's doing that, and they got the free defuse from the previous round, so it's gonna be really cash heavy. They don't really need to worry about losing this round.
Yeah, and look at the out economy on the side of Jordy SG. They have 3 outs, they have the Cypher out, they have the Fade out, they have the Omen out. You can basically, in a retake scenario, B-Boys are screwed. You get one pick onto a over-peaking Plubies, you use your Cypher out, and you use your Fade out and Omen out to help you in the retake, because, you know, when you use the Fade out, you can't hear anything, so the Omen can just TP in and get a free kill, you know?
Yep, and, you know, we have this standoff once again in Buka. They're trying to just drain out the utilities of Jordy SG, and it's sort of working. They are going to find that opening real soon. All they need is that small window of opportunity. It's going to be a very slow thing, and Plubies finds that window of opportunity with the first headshot onto Snowfox. Now they're already moving up, advancing onto the side. The Vice is closing in on Team Jordy SG as they have to go in. Jet just dashes into the smoke. Weilu caught out in the smoke here. Force to play, but they catch out Grotopia. Weilu comes out, takes out 2 people, but gets traded off by Yox.
Well,
Now they have the whole side 3v2 situation, playing for the retake. Fade and Omen. They have the fade out. They could pull this off with the fade out.
Look at
Shu,
Shu.
don't pick this out. Shu just needs to wait patiently.
no.
Does a very fast teleport, but his judge doesn't manage to catch where Seok was camping in the smoke.
Well, it's on to Laser Cam Man with the Bulldog. I don't think he can get much done. I know his utility usage is really on point, but his aim ain't so laser as his name says.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. He does see one, picks out Eok, sees a Seok but doesn't capitalize on the surprise that the element of surprise he had.
Well, and there's just B-Boys at 12 match point for them, and Jordy SG, no more slip-ups from here. You have 3 ultimates, you have invested none of them.
Yeah, and looking at the economy, ain't much either.
Oh no. Maybe go back on the judge.
Yeah, but I think like they were saving the out for this particular situation, right?
But why would you even want to let it get into this particular situation in the first place?
That is true. I mean, it could be a more defensive play, perhaps.
You know, I'd rather secure the round and not push it into a sense that we have to win 12 to get to overtime and we can't even confirm to win.
Yeah, and immediately Plubis taking out Grotopia, who over-aggressively peeks out onto Hookah. I mean, we've seen so many kills happen here when they over-aggressively peek on this little corner. So I'm not sure if it was like
Laser Cameraman just revealed that he had a Bucky and B-Boys, they don't want to go near that shotgun at all. They just scurry away.
Look at that rotation, straight up going to A side.
And
but
it's just Shu with the Stinger, but as we all know, the Stinger is pretty good in close range battles, but Shu doesn't know how to use it in the right situation as Eox rips his head off.
Yeah, I mean the smoke was a huge factor in that. Snowfox trying to find an opening to get in, but the wall goes up for them. He throws his bot, gets nicked on, and has 30 health left. This could be a very tough play for Jordy SG. 3v4 situation. The wall gets broken. Eox gets nicked behind the box. He's very low, gets taken up by Weilu, finished off there. Weilu gets tagged by the Sova drone.
They might want to invest their cycle out into this round because they have no idea where Plubis is currently sitting. And yeah, they have no idea. They think that.
Yeah, we see the cycle out coming out, but Plubi is coming out immediately trying to get the defuse. He double picks on both of them, but luckily for him,
might be enough.
there is enough. He gets the play storm, and there is the win for the Team B boys.
I'm bored.
Fantastic play. Plubi cleans it up with that safe final blade storm.
Well, that was a really smart bait by B-Boys, you know. Luffy, he was just so pivotal in making that round work for B-Boys, you know. He took all the heat, you know. They knew Luffy was in U-Haul, but they didn't expect Plubis to be there as well. That's why you see they were checking left, right, center, they were checking showers, they were checking short.
Yeah.
And because of that, like I said earlier, they should have used the Cypher out earlier.
Yeah, and I mean, you saw right, like Reyes threw the grenade into it. That could have been if they knew.
That could have been Hookah.
Yeah, that could have been U-Haul actually. U-Haul, yeah. That could have been U-Haul, but no. Yeah.
No.
But I mean, they had so many outs.
Yeah, they
had so many. What were they saving it for?
Maybe they're saving it from next map, but there's no next map.
There's no next map. Yeah, that's very unfortunate for them. It was a really good matchup. It was kind of close, 13-8. Like it's a lot closer than the previous round.
Yeah.
We thought it was a rather one-sided map at the very beginning, with Plubis absolutely dominating the competition.
Well, it really felt like a one-sided map at the start, because even though it was 7-5, it really felt like Jordy SG were being stomped, and if anyone from outside watching in feels that, I feel like your team is gonna feel that as well. And when your team feels that, their mental is gonna be not that good in not that good of a place, and maybe that's why they were just panicking and they weren't able to capitalize and use their ultimates.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the situation, it was like it was as if Jordy's SG was in the palms of B-Boys the whole time.
In the palms of Plubis.
Well, yeah, actually look at the scoreboard, and it's like Jordy's SG is just one clump together.
And then there's Plubis and Silk at the top.
Yeah, and the rest of his team is all the way at the bottom. But even though Luffy is right at the bottom, I would say like his recon darts.
Yeah, his recon darts
were insane.
Yeah, and right now we're going to be going for a 5 minutes break. We'll be right back with you guys very, very soon.
Yep, so stay tuned. We will be back with more exciting rounds. Of course, we're coming into a couple more well-known teams here. We're approaching those matches, so do tune right in after this break. And welcome back to the GG Day Rvlry Valorant tournament held by Game.gg and sponsored by Logitech. Remember, this tournament, the teams are playing for the top 3 prizes, and on the top space we have the Rvlry G303 Logitech mice. We also have the Logitech Game Pro X headsets, so those are really interesting prizes to win. You know, I personally use the 303 and it's a fantastic mouse, so I'm really
I use the G703.
I mean, Logitech makes excellent mice here, so you know, speaking about that, whichever team wins that, you know, it's gonna be a huge boost in their performance. Even though they are already the best of the best, it's gonna make them even better, right? Yeah, anyways, we are waiting to go into the third match of the day. So I think the upcoming, we're going up the match between Tenacious and Monkey See, Monkey Do, right? So what do you think of the team so far?
I think the team so far has been a bit of a one-sided affair most of the time, and when they kept it a bit competitive, it was just due to one person. Hopefully, apparently Tenacious is a really strong team in the tier 2 scene here, so looks like they're gonna be an interesting one to watch.
Yeah, but I mean, but what about Monkey See, Monkey Do? Do you think they stand a chance against a tier 2 team in this tournament?
You know, maybe not. It all depends in all honesty. And what's this? The Neon pick comes out on Haven.
Well, I mean, Neon's alright.
Neon
it's
is
alright. It's very good for taking the spot on entry with a double wall.
And well, Breach as the main standard right now for everyone playing Haven. Breach has like close to 100% pick rate on Haven, and Brimstone, a bit of a weird choice unless you're playing near the mid area, because you can't really cover the whole map with your smokes.
Yeah, I mean, it would be 100% pick if TNS picks Breach, but it doesn't look like that's gonna be the case.
Well, it's usually 100% in pro play, so I don't know about it, but
maybe tier 2 different strats, you know.
Yeah, tier 2 different strats.
Tier 2 different strats. We're seeing a Killjoy pick out here. That's the first Killjoy we've seen of the day as well.
Killjoy, I think, as a Sentinel, is really underwhelming in the sense that Cypher can do what she does better, and Chamber is just Chamber, you know. It's a free duelist.
Yeah, and I mean, look at that lineup from Tenacious, right? That's a very interesting pick for this team. I think most of the time we see teams pick very safe picks, but I think they're experimenting with something different.
Yeah. And Fate coming out on Haven, I think, with all the elevation that Haven has, like the rules, you can show it on the rules, you know, and it just gains so much info from that, and it's just a game changer on a map like Haven.
Yeah, and we're immediately moving into the buy phase here. Everyone's gonna be picking out their pistols. Let's head on into the match. We have Team Tenacious on the attacking side. Meanwhile, Monkey Do, or IE, as their tag implies. I'm not sure what that means. Somehow swapped it out. They'll be on the defending team at the moment. So let's see if Broken Winds can show us some very impressive Sova lineups this round.
Yeah, and maybe even better Fate ones from the side of Tenacious.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this, like maybe Tenacious seems like a very strong team, and they might be opting for like more experimental stuff in the earlier in the earlier lobbies,
saving strats, you know.
Yeah, saving the strats for the later half of the matches.
But the Fate utility comes out, spots one towards the back side.
Yeah, he tries to get it, but now they know Haven's gonna be a really tough match to defend on. I mean, they do have 3 sides to cover.
But what's that smoke from Tenacious? He just smoked off himself on C long. What?
Yeah. No, it might be like a farcical smoke, you know, like something to bamboozle, keep Monkey See, Monkey Do on their toes.
It's gonna be. We are gonna see whether it's a bane or a boon, as you can see only one smoke being deployed here on the A side as Tenacious look to hit it.
Yeah, Kara just came out on the edge, but Teddy gets the headshot, double headshot.
Oh, Teddy!
Triple kill on Teddy. Picks up the Sheriff but doesn't connect on any enemy. Boy, but Mary comes in with the double kill and cleans it up. They just needed a 2-man defense on A side. That was beautiful.
What in the world was that? Teddy, she shouldn't have been alive for that long.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. they're just communicating with one another.
Yeah.
that was a beautiful headshot. That was clean. That was absolutely clean. His crosshair placement was on point.
Yeah.
He was just ready for it as they pushed in.
That goes there.
I think that one smoke that they used was the
Where are
was
you?
that factor that caused
Like,
them.
I don't see the reason why would you smoke yourself off. Like, if I'm monkey see monkey do, I'll be like, smoke? Why?
Yeah, and look at that carrot with the Marshall gets the first pick off. Now Seaside is completely undefended since.
Oh, look at Bango, yeah. He's gonna get one onto Sings.
Yeah, Sing's forced to retreat very quickly in as they immediately capture space on Seaside. But the Killjoy with the bomb still holding it in. Garage, Black Magic cleans it up. Now they're gonna clear up the back of the garage space. Bangoya not turning around, gets
enemy remaining.
backstabbed by Teddy. I wouldn't even call it.
With the void.
Oh, and he misses, and now Tenacious cinched the second round.
Tenacious, that was just amazing.
Look at the buys, man. Like
They had one Marshall and one Ghost.
they made it happen. Yeah,
Yeah,
they made it happen.
K-Rat, he just got that first opening pick onto Monkey See Monkey Do, and somehow Bang just lurks his way all the way into Garage with the Fade. They take out another one on the back or side, and he just goes in for more.
Yeah, I mean that Killjoy play on Garage was kind of weird. I
Yeah.
felt like I would think like they would go in on site and get the bomb planted ASAP,
Yeah.
but maybe they're just toying with the food at that point.
Well, look at this very forward position taken by Bang, and it's kind of weird position to play in, especially when your entire team is on the other side of the map.
Yeah, and K-Rat once again with the one kill onto Teddy. Headshots, Black Magic follows up with another on Sync. Now the entire team of Monkey See Monkey Do is
he's
falling
going
apart
for it.
with Bang with that huge flank. He doesn't spot the brim. He managed to get a flick on the headshot. Oh, that was disastrous.
Look at where Tenacious are. Oh my gosh. Void must be so confused right now.
Spike
Hey,
planted.
where are they? Why is the spike planted? Weren't they all here like a few seconds ago?
Yeah, in an instant, Monkey See Monkey Do torn apart, shredded and grounded into dust as Bang just comes in with the 3K to finish off this flawless match.
I was doubting Tenacious at the first place with Bang playing so far forward into the B side, not being able to help his teammates, but I was wrong. He had so much impact. He caught one on the flank and then he just went in for more. He just went ham.
Yeah, I mean, Tenacious may have been playing with a fool. Like I was saying earlier, they might have just given them that first win just to make them a little happier, maybe.
A little more comfortable and just
Yeah.
strike after that.
Yeah, in the sense of complacency, that's where they fall apart, and we're seeing it happen. Just absolutely torn in like an instant. Look at that Bang
W key.
coming in. What? What was that? He slid in and I think he stunned himself at the moment as well. But he got taken out by a headshot.
What in the world?
Yeah, that was that was so unfortunate for him. I mean, the rest of the team coming in, but he takes out the knife at the wrong time and Void punishes him for it. It's a 3v4 situation and they've given out on Seaside. It was an impenetrable defense.
Well, I think Tenacious, they got a bit too cocky right there. Bang. Running his way down but without the support of his teammates. Oh no.
Yeah, man, we saw Bang playing the flanks in the previous rounds and now suddenly he changed up his playstyle and that didn't go well for the rest of his team.
Well, maybe you need a bit more of your flanking duelists.
Yeah, and now they're opting for A side, but they already have Teddy on site, ready to guard them out. And we see the smokes coming in. Karat brings out the Blade Storm.
Oh, but Teddy's already come through.
Yep, we have it. Coming in. He gets
30 seconds
caught out.
left.
The DK is coming in, gets a
planted.
headshot on Black Magic, plays it from Karat with that. Teddy's punishes him, but Cozy cleans it up and gets the 3K on Monkey See Monkey Do 1v1 situation. Can he get the 4th kill? It's a very tense situation, but the spike is planted and the clock is ticking down for Team Monkey See Monkey Do. Broken Winds knows where he is.
No,
Not really. Seems like he turns around,
Oh.
gets the fake out.
Oh, they don't. He doesn't know.
He's gonna get the half.
He's sticking
He
it,
feels
bro,
sticking
so
it all the way. And Ozzy comes in with a 4 kill. That's surprise. He waited for him to turn around.
He nearly whiffed that entirely. Oh my goodness. 7 bullets left. Nearly whiffed it. And But still, Tenacious.
Imagine if he just like shot the 6 bullets first just to prove a point.
but Teddy was. Nah. That was disgusting. He gets the first kill, and he's still getting caught by the seized.
K-Rat with that blade storm completely whiffed.
Yeah, but
that was a whiff.
Teddy was still being seized. It's not a whiff. He took advantage of the seize and he just dashed out, and the seize pulled it back. So K-Rat wasn't able
so K-Rat was trying to aim for a moving target. Anyways, they spot out Creamy, caught behind the walls, doesn't manage to connect. Okay, he does manage to get the piercing kill, not before Creamy managed to trade it out though. Now Broken Winds caught in on the C entrance towards B. They are in a situation where they're going to be wrapped around by Teddy and the Cypher coming in off of main.
Well, at least at this point they know where the last 2 members of MSMD are. Because, Cypher used that out, they know where the body is.
Yeah, and they just push through, wiped out Winds, cleans it out. Teddy again taking out K-Rat, but he dashes in on the nade! He just smacked his head on the doorway! Seems like it's a bit hard to walk through doors these days.
No, and Void caught in the crossfire. Black Magic swings out and sweeps Void.
That was such an unfortunate dash. Gets cleaned up by
Nano
Swarm. Yeah.
I have no idea. Tenacious that executes. When they WK in together, it's just one heck of a WK.
Yeah, I think Monkey See, Monkey Do, it's in their advantage where Tenacious decides to go for like the slower plays.
Yeah.
And the moment, but they get overwhelmed, right?
Yeah.
When Tenacious decides to go in like
Monkey See, Monkey Do, they get overwhelmed way too easily. Maybe they want to play a bit more of a retake situation on one side. Like, we don't overcommit. We just let them. Oh no, bang. A bit of the movement issue.
Look at that jet. Did you just see the jet just swing across B side because of the Cypher tripwire? It just happened on the map. Meanwhile, we have Bang going in, but he gets scanned out by the recon dart. Creamy punishes him in the cubby.
And this is what we meant by slower rounds don't suit Tenacious at all.
They need pushes, but Psych with the blind, he sees it out, finds the opening, kills Black Magic and Cozy. Now we are left with K-Rat. 1v5 situation, sees Creamy, but there we go. Flawless victory to Monkey See, Monkey Do.
Oh, statement made by MSMD. They just clean Tenacious up. They're telling Tenacious, you can't play slow on us.
Yep, and like, the moment they fall apart on the push, that was it. That was the end of the round. When they lost like the first 2 members, they crumbled immediately.
Yeah, and
I mean, look at the ultimates. What are the 2 teams saving all these ultimates for? Are they gonna use it at the same time?
Maybe they're waiting for all 5,
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be an impressive match when we see all 5 ultimates come out at the same time.
all 10.
All 10. K-Rat already pushing it. Teddy ready to greet him. He gets the headshot, finally getting his revenge on it. We finally see one of the ults coming in. Henry gets it down, takes down side. Now the side is cleared. Spike's going down. Bang, Goyang just getting it in. Henry getting the Nano Swarm set up. Immediately attacker killjoy. Gets nobody detained, but Goyang with the ult pushes out, gets 1 kill, and K-Rat cleans up with the final 3k on the match.
K-Rat won the war. He just dashed directly into the waiting arms of the Brimstone and still
they were distracted by the by Bang's ult. Bang just came in, slid out, and
yeah, but still. But Tenacious really well played by them. Look at Black Magic with his Fate, with his Fate eye. He scans Sinks, and just as Sinks turns to break the scan, there's enemy just peeks out, gets a free kill onto him.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really impressive play by Tenacious. I love the way that they actually capitalize on their aggressive playstyle. Look at that, like when they play aggressive, everything came together instantly.
It's like the pieces of puzzle come together faster and there's no disruption to it.
Yeah, man, look at that. Once again, they are being held out by one Cypher. They see side, okay, that's the opening that they need. They immediately pour into the side. Now they're going to get Bang Goyang already taking the flank, but the Cypher is already caught in between all of them. Now Bang Goyang is deep behind enemy lines. Might be dangerous, he gets Void, but gets traded out by Creamy. That could have been huge.
When you look at where K-Rat is, he's already in their spawn. And Teddy doesn't know. MSMD doesn't know. They're clueless. How has he slipped past them? Oh wait.
Oh, Teddy, K-Rat is spotting it. He sees. It's so creamy! And he just managed to cinch it out just in time. Oh, but his crosshair placement was just went off at the wrong
just
time.
looking at the wrong way.
Yeah.
And Tenacious, they're already on A side.
But the bomb's not being planted. The spike just going down right now.
30 seconds
Actually, we have
Spike
Teddy taking
planted.
the heaven spot.
Well,
Like Magic's in a very dangerous position. Teddy just needs to pick out on him, and he sees it, gets it, nails it down.
and Teddy has the dash. I think he's about to dash out as I slept.
Oh boy, but that didn't work out for him because Rvlry was absolutely ready for that. Cozy trying to peek in, jiggling in and out, trying to connect that headshot on him, and wow, Broken Wings, that was clean double kill from Broken Wings! It was an insane flick by him! That was a beautiful play. How did he see that teleport?
He outreads Tenacious. He heard the teleport. He's like, there's no way this guy's gonna fake it, right? Because,
No.
you know, they want to play the crossfire, so Broken Wings reads into that. He peeks out, gets one headshot, swings back in, swings back out, another headshot for him.
Yeah, I mean that was insane reactions from Broken Wings.
Yeah, what a play by him. His first two kills happened to be the most impactful ones.
I didn't realize those were his first two kills, honestly. I didn't even pay attention to that, but it seems like, yeah, and that was what they needed to claw the momentum back in their favor, right? Like looking at the weapons, I think they're both very even on the field.
And oh, they're still saving their ults. What is this?
Yeah, they're all just saving their ults. Okay, no, Tenacious did use it, they're just staggering it out.
Tenacious used the Nary's out like once, but they need to use this fade out. This fade out is so impactful. It tells you how many enemies there are on the side. It gives you trails on where they are, and it just makes sure that you can't hear anything. And it also decays the player. It's such a versatile out that it's way too overpowered in my opinion.
Anyways, we have Bang here. He's just going in to check the corner as Void does manage to hit him with the judge.
Tenacious can't play slowly.
Yeah, look at, like, the problem is, like, Bang is really good at taking the flanks, but when he tries to get aggressive, he gets
can
punished
get
for it.
aggressive, but his team needs to follow him.
Yes, his team needs to follow it. If all of them ran in at the same time. Okay, no, it's a judge. If his whole team ran in with him, he would.
Well, they could have used a bit more utility, like the fade. By K-Rat.
Yep, but K-Rat finds the opening on Broken Winds. Now they have
30
A side and they're
seconds
rushing to get that spike down on the ground. Meanwhile, K-Rat holding it out above the boxes.
Oh, Teddy's considering it. He wants to peek out.
Yep, and it, just that moment we see the concussive hit
timing.
right at the moment. The ult's coming in. That's where it's going to happen. Look at it. Everything's flying out right now. Void comes in. Teddy gets a double kill and Sync finishes it off with a headshot on Black Magic.
All the hectic around. You know, all the outs came out from MSMD. The breach out came out, the brimstone out came out, and on the side of Tenacious, the fade out came out. But the fade out, not really that good. There's not really that many returns, you know.
Yeah, I mean Tenacious kind of ran out of outs at that point. They did use the fade out. That was a really good counter out, but it wasn't enough.
No, it wasn't enough in the sense that they were already being pressured on site. They knew two were on site at least, and when they used the breach out, the fade out couldn't save them because they were just gonna push it.
Yeah, and you know, we saw that K-Rat going 1v3 on the flank. I mean, sorry, on the main entrance.
And maybe you could have just dropped your C's instead of the out because you can slow your team, slow the other team down and just let your own team get unconcussed.
Okay, look at Bango Yang here. Just dashes in, dashes out. Meanwhile, K-Rat brings out the Blade Storm.
Look at how much respect is given to Bang. They know he ran to B side earlier.
Oh, and they get the recon dart in. That's gonna be crucial information for the rest of the team. Cypher Cages coming in. They were going to slow down this push as much as possible. Spike's going to be planted. We see the concussive shot by Bango Yang. He's holding it in, but gets it, but they get cleaned out by a Monkey See, Monkey Do, and there we go. Everything's falling apart for Tenacious, and that's a team ace.
Well, oh my goodness, Tenacious, what in the world was that? They had the drop, they had the sight, but they were just too slow to react, and MSMD took advantage of that and absolutely rode Tenacious. Just one kill from the side of Tenacious onto MSMD.
No, I think that was a hesitation the moment the recon dart came in and gave away the position.
The problem was like, okay, yes, MSMD, they were so focused onto the B side. All 5 players were focused onto the B side. They were giving so much respect to Tenacious and Bang, but Tenacious, they weren't able to capitalize off that, and they kind of wasted it in a sense.
Yeah, anyways, we're seeing a very, very fast push onto it, but Teddy managed to clear out Black Magic, Goyang going down, but Karat trades it out with Energy finishing off Sinks as well. Now it's a 3v3 situation, both of them taking up on Heaven. Cozy dropping in the smokes, but he didn't smoke out Heaven. Okay, we see the cloud burst there.
Oh, Void wants to jump down.
Yeah, he wants to jump down. The turret, given the information, Karat jumps down, but he has the order, the bomb, the spike is not planted.
Oh, but
Killjoy, they might be in trouble here if they don't get out in time. 1 second left. Broken Winds just dash in. He almost manages to make it out. Cozy gets the bomb, the spike plant, but it's gonna be a little tough for him to defend the side against 2 people.
It's a bit tough, you know. But and Monkey See, Monkey Do, they are in a 2v1. If they funnel into Cozy right here, he may be able to get a spray down, and the smoke fades. Yeah. He catches a glimpse, but Creamy finishes him off.
Yeah, I mean what a recon dart from Broken Winds. I'm sure the information would have been absolutely important for his team. That was a very unfortunate thing by Tenacious. Like, that was the explosive entry that we wanted to see,
yeah,
but MSND pushed out a bit aggressively.
Void was the difference maker in that round. You see, he just jumped down like, oh screw it, I'm just gonna jump down and see what I get, and he gets the spike carrier and K-Rat with the op.
Oh whoa, look at that. Oh, we're seeing a double op play. Creamy and Teddy bringing out the ops.
The disrespect. Oh no.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it a disrespect. It would be a true disrespect if both of them were on the same side though. And Nuri does manage to take down Creamy though. So there goes one of their ops. B side cleared, and look at them capitalize on that. A little bit of weakness, and just hit that by Wings on Sinks and gets punished for it.
Sinks, no, you have to convert.
It's alright. Black Magic managed to pick up the slack here as he comes back in, trying to defend the spike from the Mango Yang with this huge flank. Brings out the finger guns. He goes, Broken Winds. He gets one and gets, they clean it up. And Tenacious gets the round back for a 6-6 tie.
The Palpatine hand by Bang.
Oh man, yes, lightning is power.
Yeah, and I think the reason why Tenacious were able to convert that round was because of all the chaos Bang was causing. He popped out his out, and because of that, and he started making so much noise, and that drew the attention of Monkey See, Monkey Do towards him, and because of that, Tenacious were able to pick out together and clean them up.
Yeah, I mean, look at this Bang. I really love the way Bang going to play. It's so aggressive. It's so exciting.
And okay, the way he plays is he gets space, and if they don't want to commit, he just dips out.
Yeah. Anyways, now we're gonna see a complete flip of the situation. I don't know how Bang's gonna play this though. Like, being on defense sounds like something he's not gonna like.
More charges left.
Meanwhile, oh dear, we already have the first person being taken out. K-Rap pushing in a bit too far, and now we are in a disastrous position for Team Tenacious. Because how are you gonna defend 3 sides with 4 people?
Well, not really say disastrous, but still, it's a bit of a waste having a man down in defense.
Well, look at the situation.
Bang looks at the sheriff.
I am actually genuinely confused because now the number is in MSND's favor, but they are not really. They're opting for a very slow push. Like,
are you sure about that? He stuns his own teammate Teddy in the process.
Yeah, and look at that.
Look at Bang, and Rvlry finds one with his nanostorm.
Oh dear, and get a headshot. All of them coming in. TNS, Cozy going to stumble in on the rest of them, but TNS Black Magic cleans it up for the rest of his team for 3k.
Wow, that was just amazing. Tenacious, they were down 1 man, but MSND, they weren't able to convert. You know, Rvlry somehow getting that nanoswarm kill on nowhere, just confusing the heck out of MSND, and Bang wrapping around through mid and finding another. That really contributed towards that retake.
Yeah, but you know, as I was saying earlier, like the reason why I felt MSND lost that round, they got one kill. They could have just pushed in on the side. Any side, basically, they would have the advantage.
Yeah, and they chose to go into B, the side where you can get flanked the easiest from, in my opinion.
Yeah, that was that too.
Yeah.
I think that was a timing problem, honestly. And we see the recon dart going in. They do manage to catch out Black Magic. You know, one guy is on site on A, but it's still gonna be a very slow push from them. This is really different from the way Tenacious is playing. We have Correct once again holding it out on Garage.
It doesn't spot him. He could possibly peek up maybe and get a timing onto the face.
Look at that Judge. He's so ready for it. He's going to bring down the hammer. The Brimstone just inches away from death. He picks up one. He gets the headshot on the right click.
Creamy, what in the world? How do you out?
He made it happen with a classic.
How do you out aim a Judge in that close of a range? What?
Oh, sheesh. That was a sheesh moment.
And now Monkey See Monkey do have the Judge in their hands.
Oh dear, what a disappointment. I thought Kirat had that. They didn't have it, and Teddy comes in with the Sheriff one tap on the head, but Cozy managed to claw it back in their favor on C side. Now the Spike is on the ground. They're gonna have a really tough time pushing in. The Brimstone still has a flank though. If they do catch out, they do catch out Rvlry trying to get the flank. So now the situation is flipped on. Tenacious.
Well, Tenacious were the hunters, but now they're being the hunter.
Yeah, they took it a little. Creamy peeking through. He gets the blind off. Goes in. Still measuring with his pocket. Doesn't get it. He gets the ace. With the ace on the Spectre. That was a beautiful play by Cozy. Intense moment there.
What in the world fixed the... He got the first kill onto the flanking T into the two flanking guys. He flicks to the left and he flicks back. Someone gets all.
How did he make that happen? That was insane play by Cozy.
This guy has an absolute cracker of a round.
Yeah, look at that. He went from Garage, killed one, spun around, killed another, and then turned to the attacker, the defender's entrance and killed the third one. Well, it was basically a moving target.
Even though they won, it was really costly. Only Cozy left alive, and
Bang Yoyang with 2 kills already. Clearing out, and now he's forcing the rotation from A side straight onto C. You know, MSND is too slow to capitalize on that opening. Look at that. Like, by the time they get on the side, Tenacious is already wrapping around them. Once 2 of them's coming in from Garage, they're already on side. Correct with the Judge. Takes up boy, but treads straight out Creamy, but finished off by Rvlry.
Well, I was about to talk about the lesser buy Tenacious had because of the round loss they had earlier, but it just didn't matter. K-Rat with the Judge showing us what he couldn't earlier on in the previous round, and Rvlry cleans it up with a stinger. Wow, it was really weird round in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, talk about the Judge. Maybe the classic right click was a fluke. Like, if that was maybe an absolute fluke,
you know.
Yeah.
But Bang opening it up with 2 kills, going aggressive. You said that he might not like being on defense, but maybe absolutely loves it. Just goes in, gets fed 2 free kills.
Out of my way.
Yeah, I mean, look at the place where he died. Just going it out, and he's doing the same thing again. Now he's going a 1v1 against Teddy.
He might
just gonna pick it, but he gets nailed by a dagger to the face. Teddy was ready for him to come in. Now the situation is kind of bad for Tenacious because this is actually not really, because looking at how MSND have been playing it, every time they get a kill, they take their time and they let Tenacious get back that momentum that they so desperately lost, you know?
Yeah, and right now Tenacious they're on a better buy than MSMD, so you know, maybe talking about them not being able to convert when they are a man down might be even more true in this scenario.
Yeah, look at that. They took like a world tour towards A, and okay. So now A is kind of in trouble. Black Magic's the only person here defending, and he's gonna back off. They're gonna play for the retake right now. Spike's gonna be planted very soon by the Cypher, and they're gonna try and get themselves some space, move forward, but the smoke's gonna prevent them from moving in. Look at how Tenacious is setting up their defense on the A side.
But to be fair, it's a 4v3 retake, and a 4v5 retake, my bad, and MSMD have that Brim out online.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Tenacious.
And look, the Brim is playing for lineup, for goodness sake.
Yeah, and K-Rat with the dash in on the charge, comes in, kills it, clears two members of the enemy team. They might be able to get that, but we see the ult coming in. Broken Wings still manages to get it though. So now Broken Wings comes in, but Enry cleans it up. Now he has to go for the lineups 1v1 situation. He doesn't know that it's not a lineup. Oh dear, they missed the timing unfortunately. They can't get the defuse on the spike and Creamy gets taken down by the spike.
Well,
unfortunately
it's still
for him.
thrifty and it's still a clean round by MSMD, maybe because they were on lesser buys. We were talking about them not being able to convert these rounds, but they managed to, even though it was at the expense of an out. And now it's just Teddy pulling them through.
Yeah, but
the entire Tenacious roster is on double digits, but you have MSMD 2 on double digits, everyone else.
Yeah, but and I also like want to talk about like Broken Wings for a bit because you know, in like the previous round, even though Sova was like at the bottom of the chart and stuff, like we saw a lot of very critical errors.
A lot of impact.
Yeah, we saw a lot of critical errors. But
oh, look at K-Rat and Bang. They are hungry for blood. They smell it in the air.
Dear. Look at them wrap around. Oh, we immediately see them pushing onto side. This is the aggression that we need to see from MSND. Then they're making use of it. They take out Cozy and Enry.
No, exactly.
Enry doesn't even see anyone. He's getting
just gets it, but Bango Yang comes in for back. Doesn't manage to make full use of that huge flank. Maybe Black Magic can pick up the slack for Team Tenacious here, as both him and the Jet are going to be moving in from main.
Look, he has a fade out, but he opts not to use it. Why?
The Blade Storm's coming out from K-Rat, just moving in through main, slowly crawling out. Gets the information, fade out coming in. He gets it, he sees Broken Wing, gets the headshot. Very good outdraft from him.
Oh, the seize is huge.
There we go, Creamy at the edge of the map, gets nailed by K-Rat. Beautiful Blade Storm. That was a fantastic retake by Team Tenacious.
Well, I was questioning that fade out earlier on, why they were holding on to it, but it doesn't matter, you just clean it up.
Yeah, I mean, that was an intense moment there. I thought they dropped it, but I would like to give a shout out to MSND that was the aggression they needed.
That really was what they needed.
Yeah, look at how different that was.
They had that was good aggression, but Tenacious, they were able to outstrat MSMD in the sense that as soon as they go for the aggression, Tenacious will be like, oh, the flank is clear. I can flank. I'm going to go for it, and we're going to pincer that.
Yep, and you know, look at Bang.
Oh, what?
Just runs straight in and dives to Teddy.
How does Teddy get one with the
frenzy? Oh dear. I mean, he was ready for it. He just came straight out garage. That was a free kill. Honestly, but look at K-Rat trying to get a flag, but the Sheriff catches him in the face.
He bit off a bit more than he could chew, and now Cozy.
Look at this, Tenacious a bit too aggressive here as they get it. Black Magic, huge flank, distracts them enough, but Cozy cleans it up for the 3 kills.
My goodness, that was really. I don't have the words for this round. Tenacious, they were on a full buy. MSMD was on an eco, and they just. Tenacious were throwing at the start, no?
Yeah, but I mean, look at that. I thought Tenacious was throwing as well.
Yeah.
They just wrapped around them.
They had too much over aggression.
They've been doing it the past 2 rounds actually, right?
They've been taking space, but sometimes that space being taken isn't at like a good timing because the MSMD you're just waiting for him.
Yeah, I mean, look at that Bango Yang. Oh, he learned his lesson. Now he's chilling.
Oh, or is he chilling?
Oh dear, Cozy just unfortunately comes out and gets greeted by 5 members of Team MSND, and now they are all being shredded at B side. Black Magic taking 2. Will he take a 3rd? He gets 1 on his utility, but unfortunately 1v1. Yeah, I guess Bango Yang managed to capitalize on that confusion, take out one member at the window.
Oh no, he's trying to read the situation a bit too much. He wants to go to A, trying to.
No, but there's some mind games going on here because Broken Winds thinks that Bango Yang is somewhere at B. So this might be
he's looking the wrong way. He's looking the wrong way. Broken Wings if he continues. Oh, never mind. He gets away scot-free, and he has the out to play with. And look, Bang is low as well, and so it's just 1 out away from just being shredded. And
yeah, he gets it, and there we go. We see the ult coming in. Oh, he comes in!
What's he doing?
Oh no, he almost gets nicked by it. The third one coming. Oh, he misses the third one. He's going to get the defuse. Will he be able to stick it in as we see it? The bullets are coming in. He gets the defuse. That was a beautiful
He
play.
even gets a kill and insult to injury to Broken Wings. Broken Wings.
Oh, the teabag just coming in at the end there. Oh,
my
dear.
goodness. Ben couldn't play that more perfectly. He dodges all 3 outs. All
Just
3.
needed to deny that.
Oh my god.
That third shot was the waste, man.
And now he just drives Tenacious to match point, and nothing much MSMD can say on it. 2 members still at single digits. Oh no.
I mean, we were kind of like we kind of knew like Tenacious was going to do pretty well.
The better team.
Yeah, so
Oh no, K-Rat trying to test his luck again.
yeah, they might opt for another aggressive round, because I mean, looking at how Tenacious has been playing, the rounds that they do lose have been very questionable in
Yeah.
terms of strategy. and look at them, they are experimenting with their playstyle.
Yeah.
They are changing it up every few rounds, right?
But you have to give mad props to MSMD. They've also been a really huge driving force in this game, and they're preparing to
Right
out
there.
onto A side with no one there. It's just basically free roll as they're waving a sign saying it's free. Come at us.
Yeah, I mean, I just quick shout out. They had some really good rounds in this match. Even though they were up against a team that is known to be a really like pretty decent lineup from them.
Yeah.
So props to them. Props to them for giving out a good fight.
And look at K-Rat. He has to take a judge. Oh no.
Yeah, Broken Winds getting the spike planted on the back of A side. Now they've captured all the space, and the Tenacious opting for that retake
Oh, but
strategy.
no, they have the
No,
Killjoy out.
the Killjoy out coming in. That's what they were waiting for. Killjoy was just sitting there the entire time.
Oh no, Black Magic.
Oh, but they do get the out off though. There must have been a lineup from Sova clearing out the Killjoy out. Now they're forced to take the fight straight up against Cozy, but Cozy gets taken out. Does trade it up. Black Magic cleans the kill.
Magic died.
And Teddy cleans it up for 3k on Team Tenacious. So don't count them out
no.
yet.
Tenacious, please don't play retakes, man. You guys get absolutely.
Yeah, that was fantastic play by MSN.
Bang might want to take back his team back after that.
You know, you piss them off enough, maybe they'll play seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my. But the retake by Tenacious was really scary. Black Magic somehow his aim is so snappy. He gets 2.
Yeah, I think we were caught off guard by the fact that the Killjoy out was taken. Look at Bag, he gets concussed as he slides into the face of Sinks.
He keeps testing his luck, and looks like his luck has finally ran out.
No, I don't think it was just him. Look at the rest of Tenacious just coming in.
Oh, but look, MSMD they relinquish control of the map to Tenacious, and
Cozy
now-
crawling in from the side.
Cozy might get
He
one.
gets a flux. He didn't have his knife out, and now we're gonna see
and
from
enemy gets
the fade.
another. And enemy gets another.
Oh, Cozy with the teleport. Now he spots them all out. They're cornered in the spawn.
This is near. This
This is it, and this is the downfall of MSND. Will they be able to claw this back? It's now a 1v1 situation between Sinks and Sinks and K-Rat. Yeah, Sinks and K-Rat. I forgot his name right there.
K-Rat looking a bit better on the scoreboard than Sinks, but who knows? He has that utility.
He has the spike. He just needs to plant it, and then K-Rat has to play.
K-Rat still thinks he doesn't have the spike. Oh no.
And the spike goes down. Now K-Rat is going to be scrambling like a rat across the field, trying to find that spike. He knows it's at C. He's going to go straight in. So now it's a 1v1 situation. Can he... Look at him just spaz out on the sides. He doesn't know where Sinks is. No information.
Oh no. But
Luckily for him, Breach can't do lineups. And Sinks going in with the concussive shot. The flash, maybe to follow that up. No, he turns around at the wrong time. Sinks going in, he gets a flash. He goes for another flash, and we see the concussive shots here. Oh, and that was unfortunate. MSND crossed that from the hands of defeat.
that was so unfortunate, Kira. He could have gotten a jumping Sinks as.
No, he defused it on the wrong side of the box. If he...
No. He couldn't defuse it because of the aftershock.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, and if he defused it even before that, Sinks didn't use the aftershock. He called the bluff. He called the cap.
Yeah, I mean, that was really excellent play by Sings. You know, like what we were saying, like MSND is doing a really good fight against Tenacious.
Looks like we have a pause right now as Teddy has disconnected.
Oh dear, his game has crashed. That's very unfortunate, especially for it to happen in the middle of a match.
Well, it's match point. Maybe Teddy doesn't want to play any longer. Just let them be.
Cannot pause. Oh dear.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
So I think we're just gonna actually continue on. Oh there. Are they able to get the pause off?
Maybe not.
DC.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
he got a DC. So all of them have to call for a pause at the moment.
Oh no, that's really unfortunate timing.
Yep. Okay, so I think we're gonna call for a technical timeout right now, and we're gonna join them back in the round soon once Teddy is able to get back in. So maybe they'll restyle it. I think they're going for a very quick skirmish.
Okay, K-Rat gets one on the Kiwi. Interesting by him. And he gets another one. How does K-Rat keep finding these kills?
I mean, talk about his martial play. The martial play at the start also bought that opening that they so desperately needed.
But Sings, he's come alive after that clutch.
Yeah, who needs Teddy, man?
He's hungry and he wants more. He's going for it.
Look at his team take apart Tenacious without Teddy. Well, Cozy comes in with the Sheriff on the headshot. Black Magic takes it, and finally MSND goes down. I'm not sure where. Okay, Teddy just reconnected. Teddy just reconnected.
Teddy.
They didn't really need. Oh dear, and get a thrifty win.
Good game. Really unfortunate by MSMD. Teddy, nothing he could do in the face of the disconnect.
Yeah,
he was doing so well. I think the internet gods were just.
No, his game crashed.
You gotta stop.
His game crash wasn't the internet problem.
Yeah. Maybe the Valorant gods were like, you're on too much of a tab. Please stop. Look at him. He's on top of the scoreboard.
Yeah, he honestly, both Kara and Teddy did really well in that match, right?
Okay, Teddy, in a sense, he wasn't the flashiest player in the sense that he went out, he got multi-kills over and over. He's a solid player in the sense that he can constantly guarantee a few kills every round. He plays slow, methodical, and really surgical.
Yep. And I mean, looking at the current situation, I mean, even if we talk about economy, right? Like, if we were to talk about Monkey See, Monkey Do, they were kind of in a bad situation at the moment. So it would have been really difficult for them to come back.
And Sings well played to him. After that clutch, he really just came alive.
Yeah. I mean, talk about the flashes. Talk about the thing. It was just beautifully placed in every single way whatsoever to get that. I don't know what they were doing though. They conceded the entire space to Tenacious, and that didn't really play out too well for them. They were just really lucky on that last 2 kills at the edge.
Well, let's talk about a bit more about K-Rat's martial skills.
Yeah, he's been shredding it with the martial.
Just doming them on the head, running away, doming them again, running away. And there's no sort of answer that he can come up with. He's coming up with all sorts of ratty angles. He gets the first one, and then he repositions on top of the Radiant Knight boxes. Gets another before finally getting shut down by Sings.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about that second round, right? All they have Spectres, and K-Rat's like, I'm gonna get that Marshal.
K-Rat,
and
one kill.
He nails 2 kills. That opening at the start, and then that was all they needed.
Those 2 rounds really just opened up the map for Tenacious. They opened up the map. They made Monkey See, Monkey Do panic, because I have no idea what's going on the C side now that K-Rat has gotten so many kills, and I'm panicking because I have no idea if they're going C, if they're waiting for us to make the move first, and Tenacious capitalize off of it.
Yeah, and also I would like to talk about how their aggressive play by Tenacious actually really, I think, drove into the mental of Monkey See, Monkey Do, because I mean, after that 2 rounds,
Bang is on.
they were just forced to play at spawn, right?
Yeah, and Tenacious took advantage of it. They just clumped up, and Monkey See, Monkey Do, they weren't even close to a side. They weren't close to sniffing up.
Yeah, that was a very interesting play from them, and the confusion caused by Bang.
And
Let's see. You see, Bang's aggressive play style, even on defense, was so fun to watch.
it gets so much value. It's like a coin flip. The first side of the coin is that he gets a kill. He alleviates pressure for his whole team since it's a 4v5 going into the rest of the round, and he takes map control away from the attackers. But the other side of the coin is that he just runs in and dies, as we have seen. Runs into Sings, runs into everyone else.
Yeah.
Runs into Teddy.
I mean that's a very very good observation that you point out there, because I think a lot of times that he ran in, he had no backup. Like, imagine if he had that initiator waiting for him.
Like what People Rex was initially doing at the start when they were playing internationally. They were doing a lot of these C-long set plays where Forsaken would just dash in, they would stun for him, and they would flash for him.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we don't see that with Bongbong just went in alone.
The Bang just goes in.
Ooga booga mode, just straight up nailing it. We're just out aiming his opponent. So sometimes he wins, sometimes he loses.
Yeah.
Takes that 50-50, but it plays in their favor for most of the time. Yeah, I just really like the fact that Tenacious is using this opportunity to test out new strategies.
From that we can see it's kind of working against these teams, but we have no idea if it's actually gonna work in the long run, so we can only wait and see.
Yeah, I mean it's a good platform for them to test out these strategies, especially early on. But whether it does work on like stronger teams, I might think that it may fall short, because if it was clearly a really really good strat, we wouldn't be seeing such a close score, 9-12. 9-12 on that side.
13.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can attribute some of those rounds to a bit of throwing going on in the game, because those overly aggressive rounds have been very very weird to be played, right?
I mean, possibly they're trying some set plays where they just squish the attackers.
Yeah, but they get picked off in almost instantaneously.
Yeah, and that's one of the bigger problems. And if Bang wants to go for all these aggressive kills, maybe put someone else with him so they can trade off each other.
I think the person that could have been the real change maker there was probably K-Rat, right?
Yeah,
K-Rat has the way to run away.
K-Rat with okay, maybe here's what you can do. If you're pushing down C-Long, you let K-Rat go first, you let Bang go after. K-Rat pops his dash, he gets a few kills, and he fakes dashing away and jumping back. So he'll make a lot of sound kills, you know?
Yep.
And then from that, Bang can just swing and those are some free kills because they're trying to chase down K-Rat.
Yeah, so I'm thinking that that's a bit of a coordination problem that they probably have to work on there. We do see it happen in some of the rounds, right? We saw K-Rat actually try to push out,
and instantly gets domed by Teddy. The pistol round, I'm gonna get one.
No, I mean it would be okay to get domed if they got the trade, right?
Yeah,
but they didn't get the trade because either Bong was too far.
And in the first place, okay, basically the peak was a bit weird because they didn't set him up for it. The two members of Monkey See Monkey Do were just sitting outside garage and waiting for the peak. And K-Rat, he just dry peeked into them. No flash, no stun, no anything. And that was the whole reason why you could get picked off.
But I mean, talking about the flashes and stuns and stuff, I think their lineup didn't really actually have that flash to support that gameplay actually.
I mean, if you're playing Fate,
it was a Fate Killjoy.
Yeah.
Very odd picks for this kind of aggressive play, right?
I mean, they did have a breach, if I'm not wrong.
They did.
Yeah, but the fact.
Oh no, they didn't. It was an Omen.
Oh really?
Yeah,
the fact was they didn't really synergize well enough in the sense that, Omen, you flash from me, then the Fate will stun or gather info, and then we'll burst in at the same time. I feel like there's a bit of a lack of utility usage to clear these corners. They're not like diligent enough. Sometimes.
Yeah, and they got punished for that, right?
Yeah.
Like essentially that was what we were viewing, right? So
instantly getting punished. The Cypher sitting in the corner, he just gets one because why? No one clears him with utility. Fate doesn't throw her eye, and they're just rushing in blind.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very good attempt by Tenacious to come up with some new strategies for them, but unfortunately, I think it's a bit of coordination and a bit of a lineup kind of issue to make use of that for their playstyle. So maybe we might see something different further down the line in future rounds, hopefully. Anyways, looking forward to the
upcoming match.
Yeah, the upcoming match.
It's the third match.
If I'm not wrong, fourth match. So it's gonna be.
It's gonna be interesting.
Is it FNS?
Yes, it's all
FNS?
good. FNS.
Gosh,
the big guns have come out.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Let's see what map we'll be playing on. It seems. It does. I hope it's Icebox. I hope it's Icebox or Fracture. I want to see something that we haven't seen in a while, honestly. Like, everyone just avoids those maps. Like,
they hate AIM maps in my opinion.
Icebox, Icebox is alright,
It's
right?
a bit of an AIM map, a lot of verticality.
That's true.
Yeah, a lot. Depends a lot more on flicking, you know.
It's less so than Breeze, honestly. So
Yeah,
I think it's more forgivable. Oh, when we are heading straight into Ascent. This is okay. This is one of my favorite maps as well. I love Ascent a lot.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see. Yep, the Killjoy is coming out. B side is gonna be locked down permanently. So let's see who we got.
Let's see
here.
on the side of all good FNS. I'm interested to see what they're picking.
Astra. Are they gonna pick Astra?
Red Cole's on Astra. Okay, that's interesting, but you know, Red Cole's a coach. He likes sitting on the sidelines watching, so maybe the Astra is a better pick for him.
But I mean, after the nerfs, Astra has not really seen a lot of limelight, right?
Yeah, but Astra has this global presence around the map. Like, you can deploy its stuff from anywhere, even though the recall time is a bit slower now.
Yeah. And
look at Shinsei, he's locked the Reyna in.
Cypher, we're seeing a Cypher in place of a Killjoy.
To be fair, Cypher is really strong.
Oh
on
no,
these
it's
maps.
a chamber.
Okay,
we got a chamber.
Let's be real. In the VCT, Alti, also known as Rvlry, he's been doing quite decently with the chamber. And Ascent, I've seen him play chamber on Ascent quite a few times, and he's pretty good at anchoring down these sites.
Yep, and
of course you have Juicy on the Jet.
Yeah,
the one and only.
No, I mean, you need to look at their lineup, right? They are playing a full-on aim lineup.
Yeah, it's basically a full-on lineup that
I'm
is
gonna out-aim you.
Yeah, and Shinsei on the Reyna, I really did. Oh my goodness, this guy picking Reyna.
Yeah, I mean, they're already gonna go set up on all the sides, but I hope that this won't be as much of a one-sided stomp that we always think that it's gonna be. I mean, there was like some Twitter chat about this current match that all good FNS wouldn't even concede a certain match.
Yeah, Bryce, I'm calling you out, man. If they concede a certain match, what's gonna happen?
Does he owe you skins? No. You should have called a bet on that, man.
Okay.
Eat your words. Yeah, so we got some like
all good FNS against Ender Dragon Slayers with the triple Z.
And look at that first love, immediately throwing in the recon dart. Nobody tries to shoot it down. We see the Sky Dog just come in and give some information.
Look at Alti, he's so ready to.
Wow, look at that side entry. They just go straight in, clear it up. Sova now trapped behind. First love takes out those three kills on it. Gets KS by Red Coal. Oh, and there we go, Juicy with the final kill. That was such a clean up.
Wait, rewind that. Did it all by Sheriffs? What? Rico.
No, their chamber didn't buy the Sheriff.
But chamber has ultimate.
Yeah,
chamber has the Sheriff.
No, his is Deagle, yeah.
Yeah. They all bought Sheriffs in the round. Wow, they're mad.
They're not buying anything this round. Look at that.
Yo.
They're just sheriffing again. Okay, we got a Marshal coming in from the chamber.
Alter. But that was really clean by them. First love, as I said, super sub showing up.
He just stood at the back of side, just come in, bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang. 3 kills immediately.
It was so clean. One shot each. Shot was
they're going for it.
Yeah, and he's coming in. Zuko coming in. Doesn't spot Juicy SG clawing in on the side, but Juicy forced off the engagement. Sees Red Coal, but Red Coal gets kills on it. Alter picking up from where he left off. Tries to get a knife, but Juicy KS's him with the Sheriff. This is bullying at the next level.
Okay, let's face it. All good FNS. As soon as they have the hint of contact, it's just WQ all the way. And look at that. They barely bought in the second round, and now they have enough to afford for all rifles and first round.
What is this Odin? Excuse me, sir.
Oh my goodness, third round Odin is gonna be a bit of a problem.
Hello, police. Look at that love goodie. First love. Sorry, he just brings out the heavy guns immediately. What is this? Recon dart going straight to A side.
Oh, but looks like it isn't that impactful. But
Alter
somehow
just
finds
pushing
one
out.
with
They're forced onto mid, but Juicy SG ready to greet them on the side. He gets one kill, gets sausage in the dome. Gets cleaned up by Alte. Now they're just wrapping around. But Inferno Gus managed to pick off Juicy. First love with the Odin coming in, but just double peek. Alte with the 3 kills, finishing off that match.
well, you were doubting Alter's chamber, but
I didn't doubt his chamber.
You were like a chamber on this map. I thought it would be a
No, I was more of like they picked an all-aim lineup. Yeah. Who needs utilities when you can just nail your shots?
Alter
right?
now showing up. 4-0
First off, 4-0, Red Cole with 3-0. This is
Red Cole's kills have all came from D1 taps.
That's true. That was a D1 tap, and the only kill on All Good, I think.
Yeah, and since All Good FNS have gotten the
whoa, what is that? Shock dart, Sensei Kao just pushing straight up. You see it, Alte also coming in, Sausage gets the headshot on it, and they do have to clinch it up. This might be the comeback they need. It's a 3v3 situation for the first time ever, and they're still hesitant to go up on side. Now they're giving up the space to All Good FNS to retake the side. They lost the entire time.
Shinsei wants the kills. He's going for the flank.
Shinsei coming in, Psycho Boom, and he gets it, a headshot from Shinsei!
Oh my goodness, the triple spray down!
That was insane! They just lined up perfectly for him and just skewered them.
Oh my goodness, Shinsei skewering them like a kebab.
In this region we call it a satay. Yeah.
Well, okay, basically what ended Dragon Slayers, they gave up control. They got 2 kills. They should have rushed into A because All Good FNS they were still rotating.
Yeah, they weren't even. Yeah. There was no one on site. They had that.
They found an answer, a sort of an answer to All Good FNS and their early aggression, but now they just gave it away.
Yeah, look at Shinsei. He's just coming out, headshot on Psycho Pump. Zuko just going in. Again, Shinsei.
Shinsei, he wants more. They're letting him go in first.
Oh, and Inferno. I don't know. They're just all split up. They're in shambles.
Look at the Dragon Slayers. They have complete. It's a free A side. Red Code, however,
they're just going in slow. What is this? Just going very slowly in. They just need to push it. All 5 of them on the side. But look at the rotations. They're just running.
They're already in Garden. What in the world?
They're just coming in straight off the bat.
It's a 5v2. Oh my, and the Dragon Slayer's not looking too hot right now.
They can slay and the Dragons, but they can't slay this All Good FNS here. Inferno nailing and Red Cole, but he gets picked out by Shinsei Kao once again, taken down.
Shinsei, the running gun, absolutely shits on and the Dragon Slayers. And look, Force Love is still 4-0, Alter is 6-0.
Oh my man. He still has the Odin from the 3rd round.
No, why?
They're just maxing out on credits at the moment.
And Alter brings out the op.
Let's go.
Out the big boy.
It's time to. Like I think at this point, 5-0, they might be opting for the stalling.
And the Dragon Slayer /FF.
No. They might be just saving their energy, you know, right? Like okay, let's give them.
To be honest, right? Ascend is a defender-sided map in the sense that you can just hold and they'll funnel in towards you. But
I don't see much defending on
all good. They're playing attack on defense. Why in the world?
I don't see a whole lot of defending going on. Okay, finally we see some like more cautious play from All Good FNS.
Yeah, and Red Code with that Astra. Let's see what he can get done. He's alone on the side.
I mean, I'm kind of interested. Like both teams picked.
Oh, look at Shinsei! He's all the way in the flank.
Yeah, we see Sausage Man get the headshot, moving headshot double kill, but doesn't connect on the third one. Psycho Pom manages to trade it out. Still a 4v3 situation. They are still hesitant to push out, and now all good FNS already on site. Jack comes in but gets nailed off by Juicy and First Love.
What is that? First draft 2 kills with the Odin, and Juicy.
Do you just not see that crossfire? It was just a no man's land on the side.
And they tagged out Reiko, but they didn't even manage to take him down. The man's unstoppable today.
Yeah, I mean, this seems like a really awful match for the Dragon Slayers. But you know what? We'll wait for the comeback.
Will we see our
defense.
first FF?
Yeah. No, I think on defense they have to Killjoy, right? The B side could be locked down quite easily.
To be fair, and the Dragon Slayers are playing defense at this point.
That is true.
Even the way all good FNS is. Oh, Shinsei!
Once again. Coming in, they may be able to they get a headshot on Johao. There's a very beautiful shot there, very quick cross laser, gets a double kill. Doesn't manage to kill the third one because he got KS by Alter. They're just racing for kills again. Juicy just diving in against Shinta Inferno. Zuko last remainder, they spot him in, the flash going out, tries to peek out in. Now 3 people aiming ahead, all 4 of them all running in with their knives. But Red Cole spares him the embarrassment with a headshot with the final handle.
Absolute buff by all good FNS onto the Ender Dragon Slayers. They might be able to slay an Ender Dragon, but they are unable to slay the
all good FNS.
The absolute monster of all good FNS.
Yeah, I mean this is a new boss level right here, so they'll get past it because I think at this point we might as well rename Valorant to Dark Souls or something because this is a brutal 7-0 lead. Yeah, oh man.
Red Cole, for someone who's just been through surgery, he is performing at its amazingly.
Yeah, I mean, you know, built different. That's what we call it, right? Man. Maybe the surgery was for like enhancing.
Maybe the surgery
enhancing his aim.
They don't know about. Shinsei doesn't know about the one man, but Juicy sound gets mine.
Yeah, and First Love just pouring in with the Odin. He gets tagged a little bit, but so many bullets just flying into Johao. Zuko trying to get in, gets a flash, but doesn't get everyone, so he gets cleaned up. Sausage Man, last man remaining on Ender Dragon. They do manage to get Shinsei at the end. Gets one, doesn't connect on the second, and First Love cleans up with the Odin.
What in the world? Absolute beating by all good FNS. Even though Shinsei gets caught out in mid, he still manages to bring.
I mean, looking at the situation, right? They're just getting out-aimed at this point.
It's not even
it's not utility. It's not utility. It's just Shinsei peeking out and just pouring that shot in the first place.
Well, what all good FNS are doing are surprising Ender Dragon Slayers with this overwhelming aggression. The way they play reminds me of one team. Paper Rex.
Oh, Paper Rex.
They have this overwhelming aggression where when they play those weaker teams, they just W key. Even if they're on defense, they take the map control away from the opposing teams, and yeah, they just make advantage of it.
It's a bit of mental, right? Like look at Shinsei.
Oh, Shinsei
just forcing it in. Zuko comes in, but he punishes Shinsei for the first time. He's going to go down. Look at that! Gets another one. Zuko goes down. Juicy cleans up also.
Spike down.
And it's all onto Joe Mao in the 1v4. Looks pretty impossible for him. He has always utility to work with, but all good FNS.
Yeah, we see Alter with the op there, and he didn't spot it out, and defenders cinch that win. This is brutal. Like there's no space, chance, whatever given. They may not even make it to the. Okay, they will have one round. One round on defense.
Oh no, all good FNS. They're aiming for the 13-0. They want it badly. They smell it in the air, and they want to savor their victory. Overwhelming victory is the name of the game.
I mean, we were talking a bit about like how they are just overly aggressive or weaker teams.
Look at Red Cole.
But honestly, I would think it's like a mental game, right?
Red Cole just stole Alta's gun and just chucked it.
He doesn't need the gun, man.
You don't need
he doesn't need the gun. He has his ult.
Oh, look at Shinsei. He's popped his out.
Yeah,
he's hungry. He is very hungry.
He's gonna go and he gets picked out by both men. But unfortunately for him, they dance around the pillar and manage to take him out.
Juicy
gets two. Yeah, he gets two, but just traded out by Sausage Man. I would like to just give a shout out to Sausage Man.
Alta, what have you done? 2 kills with the. Oh my, 2 kills.
Like I said, he didn't need a gun.
Alta doesn't need.
He doesn't need the gun.
He doesn't even need Chamber Sheriff. He just needs the normal Sheriff.
No, he was using the chamber sheriff to take them out, right?
No, that was normal sheriff.
No, sheriff? Okay, fine, yeah. He doesn't need the main
He
gun
gets
then.
one with the ult, he gets two with the sheriff. He's just so clean with it, and this is why he got signed to bleed, man.
Yeah. This is what it's like to fight against.
Look at first love, he's still 9-0 on kills and deaths.
This is just
First love, he's looking to go for that perfect 0.
yeah, and Joe Hao just desperate. He wins the shot, but he gets the no scope on Joe Hao. Shinsei Kao.
Shinsei, he's hungry for more.
Yeah, but they see it at the end there, pushing out. But I don't know. And the dragon's just all over the place. He can't catch it. Inferno does manage to catch him out. Surprise them. Sausage
no,
cleans
it's a
out on Juicy.
2v1.
2v1 for the first time in
But
this
look,
match.
and the Dragon Slayers, they have the whole map. They have the whole A side,
Spike
excuse
planted.
me, and they have the out. Looks like they are going for the out. First love, his 9-0 streak. It looks like it's being a bit under a bit of pressure. They could pop.
Oh,
this
but
wall.
look at that piercing shot on the sausage man. He has 17 health left. They know
the sheriff
where he
comes
is.
out.
He pops it in and First Love cleans it up.
First love, he keeps his streak 10-0 now in the round.
And speaking of 10 and 0, the score is also 10 and 0. He gets
it's
one
11
kill.
and 0 now.
Oh, it's 11. Okay, fine. Yeah, it's 11 and 0 now. He gets one kill per round.
Well, absolute
Last
madness
round
there.
before the switch.
That was I don't know what to make of this, but I mean we were expecting it, but we weren't expecting this level of play.
Jules just dashes into outer, and
not
outer
trying to
somehow
go to the
manages to
astral
no-scope him with the chamber out.
Yeah, I mean there was a bit of a panic dash, I think, because the moment he
Yeah.
spotted two, he just dashed straight. Right? What would you do in that situation? What would you
Oh,
do?
he's stolen outer's out.
There we go, he's just juggling it all the way back. Now we have First Love again with the Odin.
Now outer.
He sees it, he's just gunning them, doing all the damage. One sausage man gets taken out.
He doesn't even need
We
to
see
them.
we see the Astra all coming in. The trademark's calling, might be able to catch them down. He's still gonna gun them. Doesn't manage to nail anyone coming in the doorway.
How is he still alive?
He wants to maintain that flawless streak, no deaths. I think he's just gonna camp at the back right now. No, he's coming back. He's gonna scout out some
Runs all
information,
back.
but they all backed off, and the
no.
Dragon Slayers knows it's too dangerous for them.
Juicy is hungry. He knows there's one
I've
here.
got your
Just is a
trail.
matter of where.
Yeah, Joe Hao at the tower, and Joe Hao, beautiful shot from the Vandals. Very.
This is the first time Ender Dragon Slayers have been up. They are investing all the outs now. But oh no,
Alter gets taken down. This might be the first win for Ender Dragon Slayers. First Love camping in. Will he lose his streak here? He gets the headshot. Zuko, we see this Sova out coming in, trying to nail First Love, but he doesn't find it.
Oh no,
No.
no dream. It's
It's not just, we're not talking about the 30 here, we're talking about First Love's flawless streak. Is he gonna lose it? 1v3 situation with the Odin. He's just spamming it. He gave away his position. Now he's
Okay,
standing in a
okay.
smoke, just spinning it around.
Here, meow.
So, and there we go, the first death for First Love.
Hear me out. What sounds better? Going without any deaths on a game, or going 13 and
Switching
0 on a game?
sides.
I don't know. No deaths. I would say no deaths.
Nah, you're capping. 13-0 is the name of the game. If you 13-0 a team, there goes their mentor, and you scare the other teams in the.
But I would say 11-1 is also pretty.
But no, 13-0 is a statement. 13-0 is a statement
Okay,
made.
fine.
Yeah,
Yes,
no.
13-0 is a statement.
And not only that, it just makes you stand out even more. 13-1, it's a storm, yes, but
Yep.
13-0, being
They
able to
didn't even
go
stand a
13-0 is just amazing. It means you have never let the opposing team get any sort of advantage in the round.
I
But
mean, they might be prolonging this. I'll be really honest, I've seen teams do that.
they want this to end. You see how they've been pushing up every single round.
True. I mean, who knows? Some people like to play their food.
But when you see Ender Dragon Slayers, the only round they've won is when they've managed to successfully trade out.
Yeah, and Shinsei Kao again.
Oh no,
pushing
Juicy!
in. Juicy gets taken out by Psycho Palm. We're seeing the very huge aggression that they've been doing on defense. Now they're on offense, able player, and Shinsei takes out another. He gets a 3K, but he gets nailed in the head by Inferno.
A bit too overzealous right there.
That's okay. Rico, Joe Hao, that was so unfortunate. He turns his trigger at the wrong time. He turns his.
Well, it's looking
crosshair.
even more impossible for Ender Dragon Slayers. They have that Astra still alive, still could have do something with utility, but
I mean, there's the flasher coming out, but it's not really helping them in any way.
yeah,
right?
and First Love, he just mocks them up.
Look at them.
They're now fighting.
I mean, when you peek, then you see 3 people's heads popping out like that. What you
They're
do?
just fighting for kills at this point.
Yeah, what do you do, man?
And I think someone probably said, oh, the one with the most kills will treat them for lunch. or dinner.
Yep, maybe they have like some inside bet going on right here.
Right here.
Okay, we got first love.
Oh,
strike.
the Odin in the second round. Oh my.
That was fast. He's not getting armor for this?
Oh no, I did.
Wait, they all went. They all bought. Oh, it's an Ares.
A triple Ares.
It's an Ares. Look at that.
And Juicy somehow gets one.
He gets it. He gets it off mid. So they're all gonna be pushing in now. Johan with the judge comes in. He gets 2. Will he connect a 3? But he doesn't manage to run away before Alter nails him with his sheriff.
Oh no, Alter gets another of the sheriff. He's so good with the hit hunter or the sheriff. Just doming everyone and being an absolute menace.
Psycho Palm trying to find that space on side.
Oh, Psycho
trying to
Palm.
go in. They don't know
He
he's
just
there.
missed
He's
each
just
other.
Alter sees him. He gets the headshot on it, but he just misses. By a bit.
Attacker.
Cleaning up the match. That was that was quite a storm.
That was such a one-sided affair. Oh my goodness. Even though they had 1 Vandal, 3 Ares, and 1 Odin, and they still made it work.
Yeah, I mean that was the kind of exciting match we were looking
Look
for.
at it, it's such a team div. You got Juicy, you got Shinsei, you got First Life, and you got Alter all the way at the top of the scoreboard, and then there's just Rico, some chilling there. Like, I don't need a frag, you know, my team can do it for me. I'll just support them, so I'm just chilling, you know.
Yeah, I think Zuko needs to go back and train with Uncle Iroh or something. So he's just stuck at the bottom. How is he gonna help the avatar if that's the case?
Well, Rico, even though he hasn't really put up that much in terms of numbers and pure stats, he has been putting in a lot of, let's say, he's been playing a very good supporting role for the side of All Good FNS. He's been enabling them to go on these killing sprees, you know?
Yeah.
He's been sucking the opponent, he's been stunning them, he's been smoking for them, and he's just really, even though he hasn't had that many rounds where he's really shone out, but he still managed to have a lot of impact, even if...
I mean he's playing the Astra, right? Like Astra is definitely a backline agent, so I don't really expect that many
First
kills.
Love somehow making the Sova work for him. He's like 3rd on the leaderboard.
He wasn't playing Sova like Sova though. He just got the recon down and just went his Odin. He was doing the cheese on the B.
To duelist Sova.
He was playing the cheese on B. Did you not see his Odin on the entry? That's why they didn't dare to push. They were constantly forced through middle.
Yeah,
and they were just being taken out by Juicy and Shinsei.
And the only round where and the Dragon Slayers actually won were when they had the man advantage and they exploited it in the sense that they are playing mind games. But you know, All Good FNS, you do really need mind games when you're that cracked out of your mind. Just peek out, I get some kills. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I mean, we get to see that kind of pro level play, W key all the way. That was really fun to watch. I just enjoyed the match through and through. It was slightly one-sided, but you know, it was still
slightly.
I mean, that's an understatement, but you know, we'll let it slide.
This is like 13 and this is 1. This is slightly. This is slightly. This is slightly.
You know, it's all relative at the end of the day. The gaps don't matter.
Time is relative.
Yes, time is relative. So these teams, they did really. I mean, I would like to give them a shout out. I mean, they did really well against insane odds.
Well, did they?
They took 1 match off them.
Yeah.
That's better than most already. I was expecting a 13-0, honestly, looking at the way they played.
Well, the Bleed Academy members really showing up, you know. Maybe it's the newly signed Orc buff, you know.
Yeah, maybe. You know, I really like to see like more orcs like come out in Singapore, because like Bleed is one of those well-known. We have Paper Rex as well.
Yeah, we have Paper Rex.
Yeah, but hopefully that we will see more of these start to grow in the region.
I mean, Lace has recently gotten signed by Gaming Gladiators.
That's great. Yeah.
And then No Namers, they were signed a bit to Galaxy, but it is a bit of an issue between both orgs, so between both parties, so I think they left. And well, you still have a lot of these orgs coming up, like Backlaw Gaming, they signed the used to be known as Moon roster.
Yeah.
Where they've just been tearing it up lately.
Yeah, and I mean, we've been looking like at the esports scene in Singapore. It's been growing really well in the past like 2 or 3 years.
And now Dota is being
hosted. The Dota TI is being hosted in Singapore for the first time. One of the biggest international competitions. Maybe we'll see League Worlds in Singapore one day. I don't know. It's a pipe dream, but eventually maybe it'll happen. Yeah.
I mean, League, they had a group stage here, no?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
I mean, same with Valorant.
They had one.
Valorant, they also have a...
League of Legends, they had like an international group stage here, if I'm not wrong.
Oh.
But for CS:GO, nah, they don't have anything. For Valorant, nah, not yet.
No, they had one in the region at least, right?
In the region, yes, but in Singapore,
Yeah, okay, give it time. Let's take it step by step. We got the internationals. There's one win.
VCT land, man.
VCT land. So soon enough. I mean, the world is opening up on the back foot of COVID-19. So hopefully more in-person events will be spinning up. I'm very excited to attend some of them because, like, you know, esports is like a kind of a passion, regardless of your age or whatever. As long as you're into gaming, this is like the time to be in gaming right now.
And I'm sorry to cut you off, Igon, but we are into the next match, the 5th match of the day. And we have Split. Okay, finally saw a breath of fresh air, possibly, from everything, from all the other maps. I mean, we had 2 binds, we had 1 Haven, we had 1 Ascent, and now we are on Split. And for Split, it's an interesting team comp on the attacker side. Phoenix, we don't see that being played often, but Split, since Split is a bit of a close range.
I mean, you know, I'm not too sure about the Phoenix pick because he's kind of outclassed by quite a lot of other agents.
By a lot of other duelists, and you know,
they're opting for like a triple duelist.
Maybe he can make it work. Maybe he can make it work. You know.
No, what's up with this triple duelist lineup?
Screw the smokes. Right. We don't need the smokes. We need Phoenix's wall. We need Neon's wall. We need
who needs smokes when you have a triple wall?
What? You have a Phoenix wall. You have a Phoenix wall. You have a Neon wall. There are technically 2 of Neon's walls. You have 2 jet smokes.
You have Sage wall. As well.
You have another Sage wall. That's like
they're going attack on Titan. You know.
The attacker side. It's so well coordinated.
Well, they better win it. They have like 3 duelists going straight into this round.
And they're attacking as well, which will really benefit them.
Yeah, so we'll see if they can capitalize on this unique lineup.
But let's take a look at the lineup for the defender side. They are opting to go for double Sentinel, Chamber and Sage, which is, Chamber and Sage is a really good pick if you are just want to run Chamber, because Chamber can only hold off like that many sites by himself. So having the Sage maybe helps to alleviate pressure on some of the other openings, like example mid, example B main.
And I mean Chamber alone could be kind of very useful for Split. I mean, I've seen like some of his teleport lineups for this. It allows him to actually travel across both sides really fast, right?
Yeah, but as soon as you say, I think Chamber would really want to stick to one side because he doesn't want to get caught up in all the action as he teleports to help his teammates.
I mean, Team Zen and Team Dominate. This is the first time we actually just see team in the name. Just have to make it clear that we are a team. Well, Zen and Dominate, 2 lesser known teams, so maybe we'll see a more even match up in this sense. I mean, we're already seeing very interesting agent lineups.
Why is that wall?
Oh, was that a mispress?
Why did they wall that?
I think they were afraid of the first round sniper, you know.
First round sniper, what?
First round sniper, could be huge. As Zenkato takes out Quen, sell out Draco Knight just getting slammed. Oh man, just as I said, I thought it was going to be a fair fight. Just getting picked off one by one. Zennox throwing flashes into the smoke.
What is he doing?
I'm not even sure. Kato sees him, both of them picking out one by one, and that's it. Got dominated. There we go.
Team Dominate. I don't know what the Neon was doing. Possibly her first time playing Neon, you know? You're like, just
no, that was not. I think they were just really, that wall was for the first round sniper. They forgot you can't buy a sniper in the first round.
What? The extra nerf got, the extra bug got fixed already, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and look at them. They're just going for the second. Now switching it up for A side.
And Dominate, they're going to struggle a lot on both attacker and defender sides because they are not able to use smokes to deny the line of sight for long enough.
Okay, what's this?
What in the world?
What is this? The recon dot.
Absolutely useless.
No information, but it doesn't matter. They got the sight anyway.
They're already inside.
What? There was no one defending A. Zen just gave it up for them. The Sage wall going to be blocking off in. Oh, and Jen gets taken out by a headshot from Zen. Low money. Low ye money. Low ye mo ye.
And X-Nobs.
Yeah, what is that? He just tries to pick it and then Neon Wall as well. Cutting it off. He gets 2 kills. Quen also finishes it. 2v2 situation. Sells out.
player standing.
Ken
Set
Castle.
out alone. He doesn't have view of the spike. Nothing
Yeah.
much he can do except jump out to his death.
Yeah, Kato
Slap
comes
his
in
face,
and gets the Spectre
yeah.
kill on him and down.
Oh my, set out. Delete the VODs, man. No one saw that.
I mean, he did manage to nail 2 of them. But he win.
One.
Oh, one.
Still
He,
getting lined
should
up.
have gotten the 3. You should have gotten the
He should
3
have gotten
kill.
2 at least.
Yeah, at least 2.
I mean, Quen just brought it back a lot for Dominate, and yeah.
I don't know. That was a huge flank, but they couldn't capitalize on it without their aim.
Did Dominate buy in that round? Because they're on a pretty broken buy, if I might say so myself. All Spectres. I don't think Zen
Safety's
know
off.
that, so they're just gonna opt for a safer option.
Yeah, I mean, the economy is already really bad.
Oh, look at Neon is just running it down.
Yeah, they're just rushing it. Breeze holding them back,
Wait,
playing
why
it slow.
does Breeze have a classic?
They're just giving them chance. Look at Quen. 1v1 with Lo Ye Mo. Lo Ye Mo, yeah.
Oh, but there's a gap in the wall, and isn't a very good wall, no?
Well, I mean, it's a good try, but Salah again with the flank. It's now 2v3 situation. Desolate coming in.
my
Very
goodness.
good spray control by him. Jen trying to pick out on this, but Jen hasn't really been doing very
Jen's
well. But he
been
does
grabbed
manage to claw it back, but gets flanked by Loye Moye. Oh, and the defuse is going in for Team Zen. 3-0.
Oh my goodness, I don't think Zen even knew that Dominate were on Spectres only.
I think they were just fooling around.
Yeah, but
they
Dominate,
had the
what in the world are they doing? They have gotten the side, but they're unable to hold on. They're going too aggressive. They're taking 1v2s where they're instantly getting traded or shut down. And Kato with the AWP, oh my goodness.
They have so much money, man. Look at that. Loya Moya and R, they're sitting at like 5,000 credits each. Like they could just opt and buy for
I
like
don't
Vandal
want
for
to
2
be
rounds.
rude, but this might be one of the Stomp games that I've been talking about, you know, a bit of the lower rank.
Yeah, I honestly thought that they would be evenly matched because like
Yeah.
the 2 kind of like relatively no-name teams, and suddenly you know we see Dominate just pulling off some very awkward.
I mean, look at Zen, they have the Immortal Gun Buddies out.
They bring it in, but meanwhile the other side only has a packet noodle. Gun buddy, just bring it in.
They're too poor to afford an actual gun buddy.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. The mental of this team is just falling apart now. They're just playing it so slowly. They were aggressive.
They're even body blocking their own teammates. So no.
Yeah, they were so aggressive in the first 2 rounds. And
look
now
at
they
this.
realize what
Look
they're
at
doing. Oh,
Kato, he wants more. He's out for blood.
What is the Neon doing with the spike? He brought in the untenable situation.
He won up Jen. Oh no.
And Jen peeks out. He gets one, but gets traded out by Art. Now the spike is just caught on behind the wall.
Well, there's nothing they can do. Team Dominate, they can only come up from one angle, and that's still, I don't think it's even possible.
Oh dear. Like Dominate is absolutely shattered at the moment. Like their playstyles put a stop to
I think you need to add a D to the Dominate. Team
Oh.
30
Dominator.
seconds left.
dominated. Oh dear.
Well,
I mean,
is the Phoenix X Nobs a new player? He seems to have
beacon
a
down.
bit of a hard time.
I mean, this could be one of those matches whereby you know it's a bunch of friends.
Yeah,
we want
it's
to
a
come
bunch-
together and just try.
But still, juicy red core.
10 seconds
No, those are not a bunch of friends. Those
They
are all
a bunch of friends.
Those are professional friends. we must discern the difference here.
No, hear me out. They are a bunch of friends who happen to be professionals at the game.
Yeah, there is a very big difference between like a bunch of friends and a bunch of friends who are professionals. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Dominate just nothing happening with him.
I mean, Zen just has a superior team comp.
There is that, and also like even in terms of gunplay, like let's not even talk about the
In
utilities,
terms
right?
of gunplay, Zen is just out aiming.
Yeah, they're just out aiming. Like we've seen like huge whiffs from like Sellout, Gen,
Yeah.
right? Like those could have been huge comebacks from them, but they
I
can't
mean,
screw that
in
up.
all honesty, Quen looks like he has one of the better aim in Team Dominate.
And 5 agents suppressed immediately off the start.
They
Not
need
a
to
very good
break
start.
that. They need to break the knife.
Yeah, I don't know what the Neon was doing with the spike. He just rushed in with it, and then that caused them.
their Neon just runs in with the spike, plants it, and because
Look at that, the Neon going in straight up, gets 2v1,
Oh my God.
taken out.
yeah, I think Dominate, they don't really know what they're doing here. They're playing it like a ranked game where they assume that you can peek out and just somehow get one.
I don't even think
Spike
this is a ranked
down
game.
A.
Probably like more of a pub match actually.
This doesn't even feel like a punk match. They're picking one by one.
Player
Look at that. Jen just waiting for Knobs to die just so he can get a res off.
And he gets backstabbed by Moya with 3 kills on the board. 5 and 0.
Dominate, they're getting outclassed in terms of strategy, they're getting outclassed in terms of team compositions, they're getting outclassed in terms of gunplay, and now they're getting outclassed in terms of communication, because you can see they are just peeking one by one, giving free fights to Zen, where Zen are always in a 2v1 against Dominate. Have you seen that?
And I'm also noticing like, look at the buys, right? They're
Yeah.
force buying every round into this.
I mean, if you keep on force buying, you're eventually going to run into a cycle where your mental is just gone and you're just playing for the sake of it.
Maybe that's what they're aiming to do.
Oh,
Saying it, and Zen gets one just before he teleports out of there.
Oh, what was that?
But they use a revive for Drake Coconut. Drake Coconut.
I mean, Desolate could have outed the rest, but nah.
There we go. Desolate did the molly. Gets
Desolate!
two. Come on, can he nail a third here? All of them are on site, and we got it now. Come in! He forces him out of the cubby.
Stim beacon down.
Oh, there's a Knobs, last remaining member, just getting hit by all sorts of utility. The check comes in, sees it, but Loya Moya misses the first shot, but still manages to clear it out for flawless victory.
Chaos on the B side as Zen absolutely slaughtered Dominate coming in from all sides.
No, look at the way that they play. They actually could have pushed out on that, but the moment Dominic just took out 2 of their members, they gave up on the offense.
I think they're too scared to go out, you know, and it's been a trend lately where Dominate, they're just peeking one by one, you know, they peeked Rams one by one earlier, just the Neon going in first, then the Phoenix, then the Sage, and now they're doing the same on B side.
Yeah, they need to bring together their power of friendship moves, you know. It's not strong enough.
The power of friendship!
Yeah, but unfortunately for them, yeah, I know
Desolate. Look at Desolate, he picks one out already. What in the world?
Yeah, and then you see X-Knobs just trying to go there.
And look, Kato is just posted up with the AWP, they can't do anything.
Yeah, this is it, man. This is just them being cornered.
And Dominate, their utility usage is a bit weird and a bit clunky in my opinion. They're doing nothing to gather info, they're doing nothing to force the AWP out of the angle, and they're dry peeking everything, they're getting out-aimed.
No, I think one of the main issues here is that they're not using their Phoenix as their initiator in some sense, because they do need that flash.
Not really in a sense initiator, more like
The flash.
flashers
Yeah.
out first, and then yeah, from there.
Yeah, they need that flash, and they're not even. He's not even going
Wait,
in
where's
with
the
flash.
Phoenix outing from? Their Phoenix is outing from spawn. What in the world?
He's literally taking the run it back, quite literally, running back to spawn.
But look at where Draco Gonat is. He's right under heaven.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, Quen just peeks out on Breeze. Jen slowly crawling in.
Never mind. Draco
Spike
Gonat gets
down
caught
A.
out running in the open by Kato.
Again, a 2v1.
Yeah, and this is what I meant by not having smokes to block off any sort of line of
Last
sight
player
with their
standing.
biggest weakness at this point, because they are not able to force Kato off of any sort of angle, and they just Kato can just dry peek them and instantly get 1 kill.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I'm just really not gonna comment much about this game, but this is even more one-sided than the FNS just now, right?
I mean, all good FNS, they were just running it down for fun, but Zen, they're playing it really smart in the sense that they don't over-aggress, and Dominate just keeps pushing on into them and taking 1v1s.
That is true, but they are given that opportunity because Dominate is just not really making use of their
Yeah, and you know,
utility.
possibly 13-0 maybe?
Yeah, this really does look like one of those 13-0 matches, but who knows, you know? Meanwhile, already, I think, look at that, they're changing up their play style.
Oh my goodness, they're going aggro now, they want to finish it quick and fast. No more playing around. I guess one to Knobs.
We have triple pick on that. He gets it, but they get the double kill, so now it's a 3v3 situation to manage to claw it back between Twins
I
and...
mean, for the first time, they are finally going equal and
Yeah,
going
but
to.
look at it. The stage just backs
Oh
off.
no, Draco
Draco brings out the finger guns. Drops out the wall.
He's at
Desolate.
17 health. He's running through the molly. What?
Yeah, he gets it, but
Player
Desolate was ready to
overall.
greet him, and Breeze finishes off again. Now it's a sellout versus the rest of Team Zen.
Sell out. You sold out your team. Such a
Oh,
traitor.
he could have got it. That smoke was huge though. The smoke was the thing that allows Dominic to actually really stop the push onto B side. Right? They kept running in through the smoke, and I don't know why Neon keeps opting for the double wall. Oh, and you know, like Breeze just
I
cleans
mean,
it up.
that double wall isn't really that much.
No, but he keeps doing it straight
Yeah,
when Breeze
he-
was holding at
He
the
does
end.
it straight, and he doesn't like. There's no value off of it.
He doesn't concuss as well.
Yeah, like in the sense that whenever you use utility, right, and you have to take note because there is value on every piece of utility, and if you're not using it to gain an advantage, example, you're not using it to gain map control, you're not using it to trade or convert off on a kill, you're not using it to just gather info. You're wasting it, in my opinion. And
Yeah.
Dominate Draco Coconut has been wasting these walls every round.
Yeah. I mean, it
And
could-
they're going for Zen are going for the same play again. Look at that, Loya Moya and Art. Oh,
yeah, and this time Desolate just coming in, but he loses the 1v1 to sell out, and
Oh,
then the neon wall comes out.
T-Bags, you could see that.
Yeah, I saw it. I mean, there's no
Oh,
point.
what's he trying to do?
He gets blocked off by his neon. He couldn't move out of there.
More like he blocked his neon.
He blocked his neon. Oh man, that's so unfortunate. The 4v4 situation.
And
They're so-
look, Dominic is being pinched up from all sides.
One
yeah,
enemy
look at it.
Oh,
The
yeah,
jet.
oh, yeah.
Look at the jet. He just comes in, cleans up.
And okay, Draco Coconut, the same wall was used, but
He had it up, but their Sova was on
look at
site.
Sellout was already on the side.
Yeah, this Sova was on site. I don't even know what the wall was for.
Sellout is, I swear, Sellout is using the Spectre as a crutch. You know?
Run and gun.
Run and gun, that's
Run
the
and
only
gun.
thing he's been doing. And look, he's buying a Spectre again, for goodness sake, why?
I think they are. I don't know. Maybe he's saving up for
Sellout has enough crats for
a Vandal or a Phantom.
yeah.
Yeah, but you know.
Or he could drop his Sage, but nah. Oh, he does drop his Sage. Okay.
Okay, yeah. I guess he has to buy it.
Why do they keep going B though? Zen is just reading that and they know Zen likes to push this and they're picking out now.
Yeah, but they're just getting out in. Look at that! Oh my god! He thought he could punish Loya Mole, but he reloads at the wrong time. He says to get punished by Valorant. No! That's all that comes out, finishing off sellout. Now we have Jen the last. He does a desperate attempt to wall off the rest of Team Zen as he comes
he
in.
walls himself off the spike while in the wall and
He doesn't want to die. He gives up. Then Loya Moya with the flawless victory. 4K.
Dominate, they're just sinking. They're a sinking ship right now. Even the captain.
This is a
doesn't want
worse
to-
domination than the previous round.
Even the captain doesn't want to go down with his own crew. X-Nops.
He just blocks it all. Imagine using the sage wall to run away.
Oh no, it ain't looking too hot right now.
Yeah, that was still a fantastic attempt by Gen to survive, but you know, walling the rest of the team off.
Dominate are still going B and I think we have our first AFK.
Are you serious? Are they actually gonna AFK this?
X-Nops, he has had enough of being played around with.
Yeah,
Decides to quit. Oh, never mind, he's back.
He's back. He's just
Hello.
camping around. Yeah, so I mean, it's a bit.
Your duty is
Art
not
gets the
over.
res off, takes it out.
Gets out, but he runs out the bullets on sellout itself, and he's punishing that.
Why does Sellout use his art? What's the point of that? He doesn't get anything done with it. And
He wants to go for the 3K, you know.
I look at Knobs, he's so lost. They know where he is.
You know, if
Knife him,
if he gets a
yeah.
knife off of this, I will be amazed.
Oh my
But
God.
Lawyer Mole does manage to come into vents and sees him coming in. And I think they
my
gave up. They
Last
literally
round
just
in
gave
the
up. Like
half.
X not even trying anymore.
I like how Draco Coconut is like 2 and 12. Even though they've played 11 rounds, the rest was.
I mean, he did get a few kills off his entry, but other than that, not really a lot of value.
But he has gotten 12 deaths.
Yeah, I mean,
Means Zen
died every
Zen
other
have been
round.
cleaning everyone up on Dominate. None of them have been left alive. They're slowly crushing that iron grip.
no,
and
I mean we've not seen a single spike plant.
Yeah.
Right.
No, we have at the start, the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, but they always get diffused
Draco
after
Coconut-
all of them die.
His Draco Coconut just runs in without any sort of help. And oh no, they are trying to read into this rotation a bit too early.
Is it me or do I see Odin on X-Nobs?
Oh no. I mean,
Yeah,
Xbox
I
saved the last round.
I think he's got an Odin out.
Noya Moya, he gets Jen and there's the
Spike
spike
down
down. And now they have eyes on
Pulling
the
it.
spike and there's nothing.
Yeah, Dre Coconut bringing out the wall just to retrieve the spike. We see the Odin coming out. Bomb X-Nobs, can he make use of that? He just needs to shoot through, but he whiffs so hard against Breeze as he gets the penetration shot. So much for saving that money.
Oh no. Currently Dominate, they are lost. They are so lost. The duelists all somehow still being the last ones alive. And yeah, looks like they're heading to the absolutely stacked A side. Ain't looking too good for them. They are gonna run into that stack, but they somehow take down the all of Kato. But Art is there to chill out. It's all good. Art is there to seal the deal. And Team Zen on 12-0. We might get our first 13-0 of the.
Yeah, I mean, you were saying it's a statement. Yeah, I think in this particular case it is.
It's a statement.
Absolutely
To look, someone to look out for, and it just scares other teams.
Yeah,
And when
team
you play against,
dominated.
yeah, and when you play against Zen, you're gonna be thinking, oh,
But are we very frank that this 13-0
this 13-0 is
too,
a bit of an easier 13-0.
yeah, it's not really one of those where
Yeah,
it was close every round.
because all the odds were stacked against Dominate. Dominate has a worse comp in the sense that they have no smoke to block off any sort of angles. They have
the flashes.
yeah, their flashes, they are unable to capitalize off it. They're getting out aimed in every scenario and they're getting out shattered.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a really fast match because look at Zen. They just rush in 4 members. Gets the first one.
No, but
Quen
there's someone
trades
pull
it
out.
out, sell out, and Quen do manage to clean out Desolate. So it's
They're
not.
not going out without a fight.
Yeah, they're just trying their best. They're going to make Duelists into a defensive agent somehow.
Look at Loya. Look at him. He's on the flank. He is good for at least 2 kills.
He gets he whiffs small shots, he whiffs 5 shots, and Coconut gets it.
It's all on Breeze to get the 1v3 clutch.
He's not gonna get the 13-0. It's a failed statement. No, he gets one more kill.
It's possible. He just needs to get
11
the
health. 11 health left. This is really tight. He's going to run against the Neon.
11 health and a dream. The Neon Draco Coconut doesn't know where Breeze is. He's gonna run into him. Oh, Loya, no one saw that, right?
Oh, Draco Coconut, he wins! And there we go, the first win to Team Dominate.
No, the dream, the 13-0 dream.
No statement for Team Zen, unfortunately for
It's
them.
still a statement, but it isn't as powerful, no?
Dominate. I'm going to remove the D from Dominate.
Dominate finally scrapping around, flopping around like a magic carp at the end.
Oh my god. I just kept crawling and somehow it worked. They managed to claw 1 win. 1 win on the pistol round.
Look at Nobs, he's 0-13. Oh goodness.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate.
That's
for them.
just tilting, no?
Yeah, I mean now they have the Spectres and they're on defense, so maybe they do stand a chance.
He wants something done.
Yeah, no, I think Zen was just overzealous on that previous round.
They were too overconfident. They were like, oh, we won them 12,
Yeah,
we can get
shouldn't be a problem.
Oh,
Going out, he whips again against Coconut, gets the slide, but he gets a very nice dip on the head for Coconut.
He shakes his crosshair, he doesn't approve.
I don't know what that flash was for, but sure. He couldn't capitalize on it. He goes in, right click, double right click on the sellout.
Oh no, Dominate once again getting dominated by this eco. And they're already on the B side. They're focused too much on mid and
They try and pick it out, the Spectres coming in. Marshall Quen getting a double kill on Kato and Art, pulling it back here.
But to be fair, look at where Jan is. He's a bit too late to the party. If they get to isolate this fight onto Quen, yeah, it's game over, you know? And they win with this eco and lesser buy.
Yeah, and Quen just diving in straight and he dies to Loya Moya coming in from the back.
All onto Jen, but no, Loya
What a
Moya
thrifty
keeps
victory.
him out. Not quite the 13-0 we wanted, but
You know, every 13-0 that we've predicted so far has failed. We should stop. This is a caster's curse right now. We're not getting 13-0s at all because we're...
But let's be fair. look at the scoreboard. It's just Zen on top.
Are you sure we're not in the lobby?
Are you sure? Are you sure not getting sorted by?
Just get sorted by rank or something like that. Yeah, so anyways, we will be taking a 5 minutes break. That was a fantastic 3 matches that we had so far. Super entertaining. Our first almost 2 almost 13 zeros.
2
so
13 back to back.
Yeah, it was really close. So stay tuned. We'll be coming back with even more exciting matches lined up for you for the rest of today. For now, we will take a 5 minutes break and we will see you right after the break. And welcome back to the GG Day Rvlry Valorant tournament. Once again, I am Eigen, and here's my co-caster Doomstew. We will be your casters for today, and it's been an exciting number of matches so far. Holy, you know what? Let's talk about that previous match, right? Like, we just learned some new information about the teams.
The entire roster, Team Dominate. Yeah, all Iron.
Yeah, it seems like they were all from Iron.
And Team Zen were all Immortal, so
that was brutal. Yeah, painful to watch to some extent. But that goes to show like what is the level of skill like required to play Valorant at the highest levels.
It
right?
shows the skill disparity.
Yeah, I know. You can tell. Like you can see in the way they move, the timings, the pushes, the aim, everything was just getting smashed.
Yeah, and now let's talk a bit more about the upcoming match. It's like Tenzin and friends against let's just take a look at.
I think
Tenzin.
it's BOG. The other team is BOG.
Yeah, Tenzin and friends. Okay, one of them I know them personally. He's going to be playing on a laptop.
Oh no! Like, to be fair, the laptops these days are really good. I mean, I started gaming on the laptop as well, so don't hate on it, man.
The experience is different. There's different levels of immersion, maybe.
No, it's just the screen size diff, and honestly, with the keyboard and the mouse just being together as one, yeah, you can pull it off. I'm very sure.
Yeah, you can probably pull it off, but.
So who are you looking for the win in this upcoming round?
Tenzin and friends, bro.
Okay, fine. You got your bias, but
I'm sorry, I'm biased because they're my friends and I've seen them play. I'm confident.
Alright, then I'm gonna support the underdogs in this case.
I've killed with Tenzin and friends before. I've killed with one of their players, Pretty Princess.
Oh, okay. And how was it? How was the experience?
Well, the guy was cracked.
Yeah, but being cracked is not enough in this tournament because look at the people they're going up against.
Yeah, but I can vouch for their whole team. Their whole team is around Immortal. So
Immortal as well.
Should be quite good, no?
Alright, hopefully we won't see like a one-sided storm against Irons. Once again, this Immortal should be pitted off against another strong team as we enter the next round, which is again on split.
Oh no!
Are you looking at the repeat here? No, but unfortunately, looking at the lineups, these guys know what they're doing. They obviously know what they're doing.
They have the Jack coming out. They have Fade. They have Sage. They have Omen. Yeah, it's a pretty solid lineup for this map. And I was talking about it earlier. Chamber and Sage on the same map as two Sentinels because they both can't like cover the whole map themselves. And now, interesting. From the defender side, they have Cypher. They're hovering over Cypher and they're playing Sage. So it's going to really swing in their favor in that defense side, as you can see.
I mean, look at that. They have a Fade, but the opposing team is not running like a Sova.
The opposing team is running a KO, and I find this interesting in the sense that you're sacrificing some info for a better trade potential because
disables.
Yeah, it disables them, and KO as a initiator, it's more of like that second duelist. Like you can pop flash out for your team, and then as soon as your Jet goes out, you swing with him and you trade off him.
Yeah, I mean that's a really good look out at it. So I suppose that trade-off, they still get the information, just don't know.
It's just
not
lesser information.
It's just not as fine or detailed as.
Although the knife is still pretty powerful in the sense that you can disable their abilities. For example, if their Fate is trying to out, you can just disable him before he even gets the out off.
Yeah, and looking at this, it's more or less the same. It's just they traded their Sentinel and their initiator.
Yes.
Yeah, right. So I mean, I don't know how this is gonna play out for these two teams. They look like they're really close together. Unlike the other team, we saw triple duelist. Like we thought there was gonna be some interesting players going on, but no. Turns out it's more of a I didn't really know what to pick kind of situation.
Oh yeah, Jet main. Oh, I'm a Jet main too. What do I do? I pick Neon. Oh yeah, Neon main too. What do I pick? Phoenix.
Let's go Phoenix. No wonder why they were avoiding Reyna and Raze. It's like slightly. I guess most people don't have it unlocked at the start.
Looks like we're doing Gong Taos and WK.
It's a different team. It's a different team from. Okay. Oh well, I mean, okay. WK. I hope they really live up to their name.
To watch. I think Meltings.
Meltings. Okay. That's in WK, right?
Okay. And
no, Genius.
And ZSBW.
ZSBW. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. Yep.
She is playing for women's team, if I'm not wrong, and they've done pretty well.
Is this a partial women's team here with W Key?
No, I don't think so.
So it's a mixture.
Yeah.
But I think this is kind of cool, right? Like this is the first team that actually has like a few female players.
Possibly a few other teams had it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, looking at the roster, it wasn't the case, but I think this is really cool. We see Zaspi already. He gets caught out by the tripwire, unfortunately, but they do manage to claw back some trades. The Fate going down on Gong Tao's side, but the Omen getting healed up by the Sage.
We're gonna funnel into Cryptic.
Cryptic coming in, he doesn't check the corner, gets saved. Now all of them are going to pick out, wow, that fantastic jump right click.
What was that?
I'm not sure what that Girlfriend, brilliant hold on the angle.
Well, he's looking for a girlfriend who looks like he'll get one now. That was a crisp play.
I think you misread his name. Is Girlfame, alright? Looking for Fane or something.
I also want to take a look at Melting. So apparently, I've heard from a lot of people, Melting is an amazing player. He's really cracked out of his mind, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we will see in this round. It does look like both teams have some players to watch, right? So I think it could be a more even out play. Like looking at the way they even started the round, like they do manage. The trades are going in. The action is fast, and they're very decisive about their play. Right?
And looks like W Key, they look like they want to W key you mid.
No, not gonna work. Look at the wall, the smokes, everything just gonna come in. They can't W, they had pressed a bit of S there.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the Chamber's gonna hold back, but he's being chased by the Fate utility. He's gonna be blinded. Now he's caught out alone.
Oh, but this is interesting. Melting's opts to just stay on and go.
No, I think there was an information fast there. Look at that, because of the Fate utility chasing the Chamber. Now all of them are on B.
Gong Tao's gamble that they would be going B because the Fate utility
planted.
is confirmed that there was someone there, and they just got outplayed so hard.
Yeah, and
but look at the flank. Look at the flank.
they're wrapping up for the retake, coming in from the
Oh no, gets
defense.
backstabbed.
Say is going down, unfortunately. Now they're going to wrap around the bomb side. Spike's already planted. Clock's here. Cryptic doesn't see it, but they don't want to get over. But the Omen hiding in the smokes pops out, kills it, but gets traded up with Braxton.
Oh no.
Braxton. That was a very good play by the Omen though.
Yeah, Brandon, not Braxton.
BRX. I mean Braxton.
Brandon. Just call him Brandon.
Braxton. Yeah. I mean, okay. I guess that's a fad these days. Yeah. I mean, it used to be Z's, but okay, sure. Well, we have Gong Tao and W Key. They're really close on each other. 2-0, still kind of swingable, I guess.
It's
we will
just two
see.
rounds, you know. It was the first 2 rounds. If you lose a pistol round, you're bound to lose the second round if you don't force.
Yeah.
You know, unless you somehow manage to make a miracle happen.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is the round that W Key can claw it back because they would have the money to buy the rifle.
Oh, what is this wall?
And they're going in for the mid place once again.
This is such a smart wall though. They don't know that Brandon is here because they assume that B's been walled off.
Oh my gosh, and they do manage to nick one off Gong Tao's. So it's a 4v5, but now Brandon is caught out alone. He does manage to pick off Tommy with a headshot. Beautiful swing.
But look at where W Key is, they're surrounding.
Yeah, Girlfriend on the camera, he doesn't spot it, gets headshotted by Sace as he moves in onto the side. A side completely clear for W Key. Now they can move on in safely, get the spike planted. Any information gathered by Gong Tao's could be huge, right? But Fate's still trying to play catch up.
It's going to be a bit hard for Gong Tao to get back into this, especially with that kills by Zesby.
On the flank. Now they're coming in through. Oh no, screens. Splash.
Finds 2 to close it out. Really an impossible round for the Gong Tao's. As you can see, the positioning from W Key was exquisite. They had ramp control, and they just played so well off each other on site.
Yeah, and another thing I kind of noticed is like they love to push that mid push, right? Like they want to make that guessing game between A and B.
Yeah.
By trying to force the mid.
So they'll take mid control, and after they take the mid control, it just leaves Gong Tao's wondering where they're gonna go next. And so far, it's been leading all up to A.
Yeah, and when will they play for B?
Look at
Honestly,
Melting has brought out the big.
the big op. Looking for the kill, the entry kill. The chamber also trying to fight against him, but once again they're going for the mid push. But now we have the slow op coming in, slowing the entire progress of the team.
You can see that Meltings is very impatient. He wants to push this. He keeps shifting AD.
He's just jiggling it, you know.
Nah, he really wants to go for it. He wanted to kick out his
Yeah, I mean, I understand the feeling, you know.
Yeah.
And we get a wall off onto the vents. But
Meltings.
I think he didn't hold the angle long enough, and they found that little gap, and that was all they needed to take the space
And
from
they
them.
give up an orb. That's huge.
Yeah, especially it comes in, gets taken in, double kill from Chrysania, but he gets flanked by Sage with a 3k, but gets traded out by Brandon.
Player standing.
Oh, it was such a close fight. Girlfriend moving in, but Tommy was ready for his jump.
It wasn't looking too good for WK just now. As you can see, the outing chamber splash gets killed, and you see Zesby, she just dashes right into the face of Gong Towers.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, if we were to talk about how WK has been playing it the past 2 rounds, they've been on fire. Honestly, the moment they got the rifles, like, they made use of the advantage they had, and now they're pressing on that momentum.
And now on rifles, they have exerted their dominance over Gong Towers. It's gonna be hard for them to crawl back into this.
So I'm just waiting for the time they actually press WK all the way. I have not seen it yet, but
but look at Crescent, she has gotten 1 kill onto Sage.
yeah, but and the Meltings with the Marshall gets Splash K. Now they are absolutely in shambles as they only have 2 members left. Now all the information is coming in. The Fate is moving in to try and claw them.
But they only know that there's 1.
Wait, there's Cryptic coming in from sewers. This could be a huge flank on them as they're still caught out in the back.
And the chamber trap is disabled. They don't
Cryptic is
know.
crawling out from sewers. He's moving in slowly, but he gets caught out by Shy with a headshot. That was unfortunate.
Oh, Golfing
Strike
going
down
huge
A.
with another onto Tommy. 2v4 for the side of WK. Looking a bit impossible at this point.
Oh, double kill from Golfane. Will he be able to meet a 3rd kill on the Sheriff?
Shy now has to complete the entire 1v3 clutch.
Yeah, this is gonna be a thrifty win if they can get that out there. Amazing
So,
play.
and Golfing through the smoke rips off Shy's noggin.
Just beheads him with that very nice, well-placed Sheriff hit.
Maybe Gong Tao is a team that shines on egos, you know? Maybe.
Yeah, like they just need pistols. They just toss away those phantoms and vandals.
Golfing really shining right now. 7 kills on the board.
I mean, he has the information, and we are talking about defense here as a cipher.
Maybe he has the looking for girlfriend buff.
Really? Oh man.
He needs to show off to get the goals. No?
That is true. That is true.
Oh, but look at this. Look at this. Says has the chamber up, and we know how deadly it can be.
Yeah, he's bringing it out, and we already had the first trade on Meltings on mid.
Oh, no.
Now we have 4 members picking out onto the mid side. Once again, WK trying to get that space there. He gets down. Cryptic, very beautiful shots with the Vandal, but gets traded out by Splash K, who also takes the Vandal.
Golfing is so hyper aware.
Oh my god, they've got a crypto out, but he falls back. They have the information, Chrysania makes use of that for the space, but Shy just comes back in.
Golfing playing with the ropes.
Take what's useful.
That was a beautiful scan from Golfing. The information was the winning view there.
Golfing was really the X factor in this round. Look at him, 9-2 and he's untouchable on the top of the leaderboard. Meltings, please step up your game as a Jet, my guy.
Yeah, I can't even call it a Jet diff because
This is just a cipher cleaning at this point.
this is not even Jet diff because both Jets are in the bottom.
Yeah, Golfing is just putting up a cipher clinic. There's nothing the opponents can do.
Yeah, well, the opponents could choose to play a different strategy, I guess. They've been going for the mid push constantly, and they are picking up on it. Like, Gong Tao's is really punishing them for the same strat.
Yeah, but to be fair, Split is a bit more defender-sided, no?
It is, but at the same time, you know, they have to mix it up every once in a while. Keep the mental, like, keep the enemy's team thinking on their feet at all time.
Cryptic spots a hit. No, Seal spots the hit of Cryptic. And look, they just want to go over the wall.
Yeah, power friendship moment coming in soon.
Cryptic!
And we have it coming on the 4-man push on the all of them. Oh, but Brendan with the huge backstab.
Brendan, no!
He gets the blind, but he whiffs on the Jet, but Chrysania managed to clean it up on it, finishing off the rest of them.
Oh no, it's all onto Shy and he's already on the
Nah,
side.
he gets off by Melting's
Nothing.
beautiful combination play there.
Well, Melting's really changed the course of the round, you know, because even though their Sage went down early, he was still able to capitalize in the sense that he was able to draw the attention. It didn't matter if Cryptic went down, because when Cryptic went down and they were rushing, Melting's managed to get that one kill with the AWP, drew the entire attention of WP to heaven, and with that Brendan was managed to
Get the flank off,
get
right?
the flank off. He managed to get one kill. And 1.5 kills.
one and a half kills. That whip! I'm disappointed, but that's fine. It happened.
SB and WP attempting to re-hit
Again, once more.
possibly
into the
go
breach.
Vents, maybe? You've been going the
They've been going like either Heavens or Vents from mid, like they've not been like switching it up. They tried the main B push, but then they opted to go back into mid,
Yeah, and
right?
I feel like that's their biggest problem. Someone needs to go from main, and when someone went from main, you know, Shy went from main, the other WQ is just isolated so much.
I mean, look at that. Now they've changed it up. Now it's something interesting. Chrysania could have the hugest blind ever. He does it. He gets everybody in his blind. Picks off two, but Safe trades it out. Cryptic finishing it off, but traded out by Shy. Meltings with the off coming in from the back. That Shy whipping a little bit, but gets cleaned up by Girlfane.
What a round by Gong Tao's. What in the world was that?
That was a beautiful, beautiful blind.
Yeah, it got all the opponents and they couldn't do anything. They were just all rooted to the ground. Really, just nothing they could do.
Yeah, I mean, that was a... I mean, we were watching that happen. Live,
my.
in person. He was just holding that little shade in his hands, and the moment he just had that feeling, he just sent it flying. Even before they came out of the smoke,
Yeah,
he had
she
that.
has like that she has like that spider sense, you know.
Well, we see Melting's here holding it out on A main with the AWP. It could be a kind of a dangerous peak for ZBs. Zazb's, sorry. Zazb's going to slowly move
Melting.
forward. Come on, Shy and Zazb's.
Well, it looks like WK finally learning from their mistakes, going for
Yeah, now
all
they're going for a default play.
Yeah, they want less aggression, and Sania, she's so good with these blinds.
Yeah, look at that. She's already ready for the
I just
blind.
want to talk about that off angle just now from Cryptic.
Yep.
That was just amazing. You know, if they funnel into Cryptic, he would have gotten so many kills.
Yeah, and Brandon. Oh, he managed to connect on ZB. Gets a
Brandon.
double kill on Tommy. Beautiful hold on the
Spike down.
heaven here. Not
Last
given
player
any space
standing.
whatsoever.
But look at Splash. Splash, someone gets 2 onto Gong Tao's, and he's left alone. She's left alone with a Deagle. What more can
just
she do?
manages to squeeze in between the
0
little gap of the
bullets,
wall.
and they know she's here based
Oh,
on the
he
reload.
gets blinded but gets picked off by Girlfane from
no.
the elbow.
Absolute domination by Gong Tao's right now. Nothing WQ can do about it. They've tried defaulting, they've tried going down mid. Maybe it's time to go down one side together and just bunga down.
They've been trying that. They've been doing that on mid.
Well,
but they maybe
they've been
want to
doing
try
it
on A.
mid, but they've not been doing it on either A or B main, you know?
No, they tried it on A once and they got shut down.
Maybe tried
Yeah,
it.
they
now.
tried it once
I
and
mean,
they got
they
shut
tried
down.
it once out of all the rounds they've played so far, so maybe they just want to try it again. Maybe change it up a bit. No?
Yeah, I guess. Keep them thinking, right?
Yeah.
Look at that. Like now, this is what we're seeing happen.
Oh,
Say's
but-
already in position, but he whips the AWP. Melting gives up the AWP to W Key. Now the space is for them to take. Brandon at the edge of the...
Wait, what was that there?
Oh, and Shy teleports right in front of him, but Say's managed to trade it out in the end. That was a very lucky push, and Girlfane gets one. Doesn't get the other, and they clean up. Attackers finally got the win
Looks
that
like-
they so desperately needed.
Looks like what I suggested really worked for WK. Finally
Is it-
going somewhere other than mid and finding success in it.
Are you applying to be their coach now?
Hey, anyone want to coach, just hit me up, man.
I mean, yeah, that totally worked when they finally decided to go up together on a different side. That
Because-
is not mid.
Even if you get shut down, right? It's just one round, right? It doesn't affect the end. It doesn't affect future rounds in the sense that it doesn't affect like the way you take future rounds
I
if
mean,
you're going if you're using the same
money.
strategy, if it's 6 game.
I guess so, yeah.
Because it always, every round is never the same. There's always a different outcome. And what's this? Chrysania's on the op. Oh my.
Yeah, I mean, she got tired with the Vandal, so she's switching it up as well.
She just wants to leave her mouse there and just click once.
She knows she can hold the angle. And Genius
look at
Meltings
Meltings.
with the first kill. They just swap positions. Now he has the Vandal, and ZB gets caught up by the slow orb, has to dash out. Throws the airburst on to Golfing.
Oh,
But Golfing pushing out! He almost gets it, but I think he whisked just a little bit, and we see Fade's ulti going in. They're gonna clear out Heaven, but they get caught out by Golfing, pushing in on them.
Oh, but this is really smart by WK though. They have complete control of
Meltings do love with the control there, but Say still managed to get a kill. Will he get Melting? He knows Melting is on screens.
But he's in a 1v4.
It's okay. Just play patient, but his concept placement was just not in that position.
Meltings is so good with the Vandal.
Last round.
Maybe that's why he gave Chrysant the op, you know?
Yeah. That was not, how to say it? Yeah, that's what I was saying. They stopped the position.
Stop giving Meltings the op, you know? Meltings is way better on the Vandal. To never let him touch that curse weapon ever again.
Yeah, I mean, look at how the whole thing just turned around from the moment he got the Vandal. He held.
Look, possible 9-3 curse?
Nah, it hasn't happened in a while. I don't believe in it.
Possible.
Okay, I mean, we're talking about split here, so.
And we're also talking about these teams being more evenly matched in a sense where they are in terms of gunplay and strategy. Yeah,
it is true. We do have like 2 Sentinels on WT side, so when they do flip around, it could come at a big, a big advantage for their players.
Oh, look at this! He's so patient. He's just waiting there.
Yeah, I think that they're opting for a similar default strategy as before. Look at how not aggressive they're playing in.
Oh no! As soon as that wall breaks, all hell's gonna break loose.
Look at it crawl. What is this? I just need that little gun to peek out a bit, and you will be able to see. Do they know it? What? Oh, we got the flash out, and Golfing gets the first kill. That was an insane piercing shot.
That's a clean shot.
That happened so quickly, but he still managed just to get it on the stage.
Oh, look at Meltings. He's in prime position right now.
Flash egg throws out the flash, trying to clear the space. They're all gonna push out very quickly. Brendan just getting double flashed here. He was in the corner. He doesn't get scanned out. They don't know, but Says was ready with the
30
ult.
seconds left.
But look at Meltings. He's so good. And he finds another the Blaze Storm. He dashes out a bit too aggressive.
He didn't get it. He got surrounded, and down goes Cryptic. Now we only have Chrysania against Gong Tao. 2 members versus 1. It's possible.
I mean, look at Golfing. He pushes out a bit too aggressive. Doesn't wait for his teammate.
Held no edge smash with the headshot. Beautiful win and Nancy after a 3 kill.
Oh, and the world those shots are clean.
Oh my gosh, I don't even know what Chrysania was doing in the open.
Oh my, maybe she wanted to run out and use the elevation to her advantage, which she did, but Splash...
She got caught in
Splash
the
is
air.
just too good. Splash is just too good with her flicks. And, oh my.
He was so cracked at that moment.
In that position, I think the way Gong Tao's played it ain't too good. You know, Golfing could have waited for... Chrysant to push up together with him and take the 2v1.
And they could have opted for like a pincer move, right?
Yeah. But they decided to pick one by one, giving those gunfights free to Splash, and she was just so good at converting them.
Yeah. Anyways, we're already seeing Splash. He's trying to get good cover onto mid. Oh, is that she? Oh, okay. Yeah, she's trying to get a good cover onto mid here, but now we see a full-on push by WK.
Oh, but look at the Lurking Omen. I don't think they know. Wait, never mind.
No, WK holding it out on A side.
Look at. Oh no, Chrysania, Lurking Omen gets taken out.
Yeah, look at Zesby and Splash. Hey, they're so much better on defense. Zesby coming back with the 3K.
Oh, Tommy gets a kill on the Golfing. Tommy, a bit of a scroll wheel misclick. Jumps at the end.
Yeah, it probably. I mean, look at the difference now. Like when they're on defense, they actually
shine.
they're shining a lot better than they were on attack. But I mean, given that, it's probably like a lineup problem. With 2 Sentinels pushing in was very difficult for them.
I mean, to be fair, Gong Tao's are also on 2 Sentinels right now.
That is true, but the Sentinel is a very big difference.
I think Tommy, this wall from Tommy is quite powerful in the sense that you can grab that out orb and just dip back. And it's powerful in the sense that you can just farm your resurrect. My bad.
Yep.
Yep.
But I mean, it's just as risky, right? Like if they were camping on the edge, if he doesn't get the wall off in time, he gets picked off.
Well, you don't need to peek to get that wall off.
Okay,
Yeah,
so it's a pretty.
So not only does it deny map
counterable.
control, it also gives you a free out off.
Yeah, but they lose mid control for this, you know.
But it's the trade-off is worth it in my opinion.
Yeah, and look at
down
Flash
mid.
K with that beautiful flash into the headshot on Melting. He gets a 2 kill, gets a 3K on Random, but doesn't connect on the 4. Shy cleaning it up with 2 kills as well. To his name, the W key, bringing back the matches to their team.
Shy and Splash just double up. They are way too good at this game.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Like, that flash, it was so smooth. It just went out, he did a CS flash, come in, shoot him, backs off. Really fast. Happened in an instant.
And look at that, Splash is now on the top of the leaderboard. Girlfriend, he did a lot during his defensive side, but now he can't really break out.
I mean, he is a Cypher after all, so it's gonna be a little tough. Or they're gonna break down that wall. You see what I mean here? They need this wall at mid to really slow down that push. Like if they gave up the push on B side, B main entrance, it's a little difficult.
Okay,
right?
but let's be real. But if you're just putting the wall up every single round, the opponent's just gonna break it every single round, and sometimes you might want to change it up because you might want to change up where you're playing as well, because if not, your opponent will expect it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they'll just look at the number of smokes in this. It's just this whole area
It's
is
smoked off.
Yeah, it's just smoked off. The walls there. Melting, trying to find Splash K.
Cage trigger.
Well, Melting is a pretty decent player with this Vandal, and he'll probably find one maybe.
But the slow orb is going to be huge if he tries to pick this. He sees Tommy and
Oh,
doesn't
no.
manage to get it. But the flash managed to protect Tommy from being traded out, so they get a free kill off that. Very, very beautiful combination from Splash K. Look at how she's playing
Oh,
this.
Cryptic somehow finds Tommy.
Yeah, Splash K, now they're forced off Ace
30
B
seconds
side.
left.
They're gonna have to go on to B main. They have to give up space on Heaven. Girlfane sees
Oh.
them. Gets a few shots off. Cryptic trying to peek on them, but Cryptic gets traded
Oh,
out
but
as
look,
these.
Zasby is just finding kills nowhere.
Yeah, Chrysania still getting a headshot through a piercing shot. Now they had to get a bomb down. The
10 seconds
spike
left.
has to be planted soon. They have 8 seconds left on the clock, and they do manage to get it off in
Oh,
just
no,
in the nick of
Girlfane.
time.
Girlfane is going a bit aggressive here.
Yeah,
It
but
might
it's
be
fine. It's
his
a
undoing.
50-50
One
on
enemy
Zesby,
remaining.
unless Chrysania dies.
Oh.
And he just spams it. He doesn't see Zesby walking out the smoke, but never mind. Chrysania is there to pick up with a 4K.
Ryzen 4K in the round. What in the world? She's just carrying a team right now.
That is insane play by
put them on
Chrysania.
my back. I'm just gonna carry down the victory. and there's this difference we've seen between Gong Tao's and WK, because you see, Gong Tao's, when they hit this mid position, they have way more success, and WK, they just can't find an answer for it.
Yep, I mean, looking at the situation, WK is really clawing back the wins
Yeah.
for this particular half. So, you know, like we were saying earlier, maybe, just maybe,
Just
they might
maybe,
be claw,
just maybe.
claw back the win here. I'm looking at the situation right now, and they were going for the A push. Suddenly they decided to back off. I don't know what intimidated them there.
Well, at least we know this match is the real deal. Radiant Gun buddies on all these players.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. Like the match versus SB almost gets clawed by the walking beast there. That was just
Oh, but
it
look
died.
at Says finds Girlfane.
Yeah.
That's huge.
That's
That's their lurker gone, and Shy finds Tyson, and they now have
3v5.
B main control.
Yeah, all of them are rotating around. The Fade going in alone. He might be in trouble if he
down,
doesn't get it. He does it. Cryptic trades up with Tommy, unfortunately. 2v3 situation.
Oh, Meltings.
Shy
gonna contest
fighting
this.
against Meltings. And we have The spike finally going down, but Splash K comes in with the flank. It's gonna be huge, and he gets the double kill straight off the back of that.
She's just too good at this game.
Oh my gosh. It came from nowhere. We just only saw like Krisania and we saw like Zez just being like really chill about it. Just lurking around, and then suddenly, boom! Splash K comes from behind, destroys the entirety of Gong Tao.
He just goes, hello there.
Yeah.
It's me.
General Kenobi. Oh man. This is a very exciting match. They're still almost neck to neck with 9-7 on the board. The kills on the looking at the scoreboard, they don't really have a lot of difference. Look at Golfei, look at Splash K. They're sitting in the double digits.
But to be fair, Golfei hasn't had that much of an impact ever since he switched to the attack side.
I mean, he did his job in the first half, right? Like that's what it was set out to do, and that is okay. Anyways, we have the WK team. They're trying to push in onto A side together. Sage just backs off. He gets frightened a bit. Splash K double flashes them, but to no effect.
She's waiting for the second one.
Got the second one, and he gets tagged by Cryptic. Not by Cryptic, but by Cypher. Oh, and Splash K does manage to knock down Cryptic, and it's a double pick. Tommy gets nicked, but no damage done onto the team of Gong Tao's. Now all them are seeing there. Tommy picks off another.
Oh, Zesby, she doesn't manage to connect any shots.
They're just being picked off one by one on the entrance to A side.
I think we need that chamber to get on the AWP, man. Zesby, I hear good, but the AWP doesn't look like a suitable gun for
Yeah,
you.
she's doing her best, but I think it's a little difficult.
Look at Gong Tao, they already have full control of the B side.
The bombs coming in.
And look at Brandon. Brandon might have a very huge luck here.
Yeah, look at Krisania. Just trying to hold out on the bench. He gets it. You see, oh, he just misses Says, and Shy cleans up.
Says just ran through the Cypher trap. What in the world?
Yeah, but there was more than enough time for him to get the kill.
The standoff.
The smoke is going down, but he doesn't have time. The DQ is going off. It doesn't matter. That's all they need. But he gets the kill. Tommy.
Zesby, don't AWP anymore. Just stick the shotty.
It was good enough. He got the kill. He got the money's worth. You know.
Yeah.
Making a good use of a terrible situation. Anyways, Brandon with the out, they have a lot of outs on the board.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen them bring it out yet, but maybe this round we're gonna see some very interesting plays coming in because it's a 9-8, just one round away from bringing back that draw.
Well, looks like the side of is looking too hot.
Yeah, and we straight away.
Hopefully this would solve it for them because you know they've invested the fade out and they even have the res online if they need it, but so does WK.
Yeah, I mean the fade out going out there gonna be huge. Give all the information, capture the site with very little to no resistance, but they do lose a bit. The slopes they're taking back the space. WK just clawing themselves back in, and Zesby with the AWP takes out one, but they lost 3 members of their team. The retake's gonna be a bit difficult. Shy Zesby with the Blade Storm kills another, misses it on Cryptic and gets taken out. Unfortunately for him. That whiff was a very unfortunate affair.
They gave up the site, that was okay because they got outed, but they just could run over while they were attempting to retake, and that just didn't sit well.
I mean, look at Gong Tao's, like the moment they got the side, 2 of their members immediately went for the flank, right?
Yeah,
they took the slopes, and they took the space.
But it was a 5v5 retake, and in 5v5 retakes is gonna favor the side of the attackers, obviously.
Yep. But they did commit an out just to get that, right? They should have committed another out, I suppose.
I mean, they committed one out and it was a good trade-off. For one out, they get 3 surviving members, right?
Yeah. That was a pretty good trade.
And they've finally broken this streak where WK has been able to shut us down, so yeah.
So this might be the end of WK if they don't manage to regain their
momentum.
momentum.
Oh my, Krysan actually sticks that, what?
He managed to get it, he got the space for it. Cryptic picks off Tommy now. The entirety of B side is clean for the spike plant. Now they're going to play for the retake. WK rushing back to find that space. Meanwhile, the Jet on Gong Tao is going to look around, try to pick off 1 or 2 members, but little does he know, WK is already on site. They're looking for the entry. Shy teleports in, but gets picked off. Good luck to WK as they are all wiped off the map instantly by Brandon for the 3K.
Yo, Brandon has been pulling his weight ever since that whiff.
Yeah, he got a little pissed off by it, I
A
suppose.
little pissed off.
Just a little, you know.
Typed in chat. Anyone see that?
Press F, man. Yeah, I mean, look at how Brandon's playing. Like, I really enjoy how he's getting the information for his team for the site engagements. And once they get on that, I mean, let's talk about that woman teleport. It was unpunished. Like,
yeah, and the confidence to stick there as well. Why?
like, how would they know, right? It could have gone the other way, like Shy. He teleported in and died instantly. Yeah, Melting's just spraying and praying with his bulldog.
Oh, but sis, he has his ultimate and he has the tour de force, and you're just locking Meltings down in the corner.
Yeah. No, he's locking the entire team, I guess. None of them moving out, so they're going out for a more slow defensive play style.
But sis, he's playing a bit. I feel like he's a bit on the edge right now, just looking left and right, and.
You're looking for that opening. Melting's slowly crawling up. Brandon,
he's making so much noise, he's showing so much.
Oh, he gets nailed by a headshot, unfortunately.
He drew so much attention away, and Kung Tao's there on the side already. But sis, won the wall.
Beautiful! Smoke snipe! Spike's gonna be planted down by Sace.
Smokes just can't stop this man.
Yeah, you're just gonna press that key. He goes in, he sees it, and he gets another cryptic going down as well. The wall not protect here. Girlfriend getting taken out by Splash Kid. Now they're going back on site. Melting takes one. Does he take two? No, Sace punishes with the third kill.
Wall around by sis. He's just going huge.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the nerf. He knows when he has to play.
One kill through the smoke, one on
the wall, one on the push, back on the retake.
Nothing Meltings could do in that scenario.
Yeah, 11-9. It's still really, really close. You know, W Key can hold it out just a little longer. It's the momentum of the game is kind of balanced, right? Like looking at everyone's full buying. Is SB again on the op?
Zesby, I think you need to rifle a bit more. No.
Yeah, I mean, she's been getting the op, but I have not seen.
She's been
like,
getting some op kills, but not all. I think you should hand that op over to Sace, because she's doing so much.
Yeah, Sace is doing a really good job.
I see that. Look at that. Her op gets shut down immediately.
And she loses her space. Now the retake's gonna be a bit hard for her. Tommy going in.
Oh, Meltings.
White swings there, but misses on the door. Just spraying it through the smoke. Gets two, but gets traded out by Brandon.
The out comes out, the fade out, they know.
Oh, Splash Kid, that was so sad for you. Brandon looking it out on Heaven Sace, trying to spray out, but gets taken out by Girlfriend on the op. Now we are left with Zesby on the op as well. It's an op V3.
That's gonna be a bit tough, no? Zesby, she's been struggling a bit this map.
Oh, he trades it up for Vandal.
Yeah, but even so, she's been struggling a lot this map. I don't think it's possible.
Oh, he gets flanked by Brandon, and there we go. We got the match point, 12-9.
You're talking about WK clawing it back. They certainly did, but Kung Tao's, they were able to analyze the situation carefully and just break WK's string of defensive rounds.
Yeah, I mean, the retake was a valiant attempt on their part, but not enough, not nearly enough for them to actually.
I'm just surprised that the Sage ultimates have not been used yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen a single revive.
They've been sitting on it for so long.
I mean, if your teammates keep diving in and dying really far out, it's really hard to. I mean, once the engagement starts, right? Like we notice, like all of them just get flopped on the floor very quickly. So there's no room for the rest to come out. Brandon just getting blocked off by the wall. Straight out, and there we go, Girlfriend with the op as well, covering the flank, moving in through Vans. The defense seems to have pulled back a little, but we're seeing like a little arc form around the W key. They might be looking for the surround here. And W key trying to
move the op.
Oh, and he gets taken down.
She can't do anything. She's getting shut down. The op doesn't matter. I think you need to stick to the Vandal Mods as
yeah, he drops it out and Shy with one kill. He moved over, he gets the second one. Does he connect on third one? No, Chrysania. Shy with a double kill as well.
Shy was dead. You saw him flick up trying to kill whatever that was on top, and flicks back down to convert the kill. That should have been another free kill for Gong Tao's.
He tried to get that, but I think he got spooked by something else. Like, he might have seen something else. Oh, there we go. We have the first revive. Krisania in, but Says gets the headshot on the begin. Very good bait by them.
That's the spike.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, no, Cypher manages to get it back, and now they're going on to A side for the plan. Sage coming in back on screens. He's going on heaven.
Hot. Oh, look at Brandon.
Oh, he gets one,
remaining.
but he doesn't get. He gets traded out by Tommy. Now it's Tommy and Zesby both peeking out, and they clean up on Girl Fane. Gong Tao's going down. And the 10th.
I feel like it was just Tommy and Zesby just waited it out perfectly, because you know Brandon got one kill, but he still stuck around for more. He got greedy, and because of that, he could have just dipped back and played the 2v2, you know. But he really wanted the kills, and that cost them the round. And because of that, Girlfane was caught in a precarious position, right out in heaven with no sort of support or cover, and just gets swung on.
Yeah, but you know, looking at the current situation, I really think that Gong Tao's gonna cinch out this last match here, because they have 3 outs on the board, right?
Yeah.
They have so much advantage. Their cash flow is really good.
Yeah, and looks like they're finally gonna bursting out.
Melting comes in, but Sace just pulls back. It was a game of chicken for them.
Oh my, it was
Nearly nails Melting, but he pulls back a little too early.
Zesby.
Give me the all, but he finally connects. Come on, go Fane. Oh, he gets a second death fling on Cryptic. That was a beautiful shot. He blocks it out. Will he be able to fetch a third? Krisania hiding behind the wall. The spike is going to be under the little corner. Zesby brings out the Blade Storm. But he gets taken out by Krisania, just peeking out, Says, trying to get a redemption arc for
it's all on Brandon.
Zesby. Brandon alone gets picked by 3, and Shy picks up the final kill.
Oh, this match is going the distance. 12-11 in favor of Gong Tao's. They just need one more, but WK are playing it to keep it alive.
That is a fantastic clawback by WK. One more, and we go into overtime. Will Gong Tao's be able to pull this back? I know this Omen tried to use this out there, so now they have 2 outs on the board. Oh.
I mean, WK, they're just shutting down Gong Tao's. They're shutting down Cryptic before Cryptic can even get his res onto someone.
Yeah, and looking at this particular matchup, I mean, they're so close together, you know, like in times where we see them, we thought that like it was a bit one-sided.
Yeah,
no, they just bring it back.
But to be fair, split one side, defensive sided, so kind of makes sense at this point, you know?
Yeah, I guess. And you know, what was it, that double gun buy at the start?
A bit weird, but whatever works for them, you know?
Yeah, anyways, we have Meltings and Faye trying to push up. Try to get Zesby with the off once again, connects with Melting, takes down the first person. Go Fane. Now they get the res off. Shy go in and gets a double kill on Brandon and Cryptic. The res is going to waste. Go Fane cleans up on Splash K, but Zesby again cleans up, and we're going into overtime. Our first overtime of the day.
Well, Zesby adopting on the op earlier because she wasn't hitting that many shots. Looks like she's warmed up and she's ready to roar.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably their first match of the day, right?
Are you sure?
I mean...
No, this isn't. They had to play round 2 before this, no?
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
so they probably warming up for this match.
Warming up, I wouldn't say so. Maybe she just had a bad start, a bit tilted, no?
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
but we're now on to Gong Tao's are now on the defensive side, and this is where Girlfane shines the most.
yeah, and I'm not sure how many we might be going into, because looking at the situation, right? Like WK and Gong Tao's, they're really good at, they're both very good at defense, right?
They're very evenly matched.
Yeah, so this could go in anyone's direction now. Like honestly, we haven't seen a match this close so far in today's matches. They're just slowly playing for defaults, trying to get that pick off one by one. Doesn't have a net.
Splash.
Yeah, slow ops going in, trying to slow it down. We see the wall coming up.
Wouldn't it be cool if Cryptic just sat in like that gap in the wall?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, it's a cheese strap, but it would be good for at least 1 kill. No?
But this is kind of overtime, you know. They don't want to throw that, especially when they know how to play defense.
Well, sometimes if you want to get the bread, you need to take some risk, no?
True. And Sace now just trying to fight it out with
Look
Brandon.
at how patient Brandon is.
Not giving them information. They're going to pull it out. Say come out, but he gets flicked out by Says.
But Meltings is there to trade, and it's a 3v3 in favor of no one. W key.
I mean,
They're running into Golfins.
Cage triggered.
He played.
he's trying to move it slowly. Now this is the Golfin playground. Cages going up, the Cypher Rvlyrs, but
30
Shy managed to
seconds
take it out. 2v2 situation, Spike going down, Shy at half health. They don't have the heal anymore. Tony gets Cristania. We don't see he gets one. Will he connect on the second? He picks out the he gets the headshot for the 3 kills.
Cryptic one, the wall was dead.
Beautiful comeback by Gong Tao's.
The timing by W key, they both were peeking elbow and it just didn't work out. Cryptic.
Look at the rest too.
Cryptic just took advantage of that.
Oh my gosh. That was a beautiful, beautiful play by Cryptic.
They now have the advantage going into this round.
And we are going into the final match point. Gong Tao's on offense, so I mean they sort of like lost out in the previous half.
Yeah,
so
but okay, maybe they'll be able to change it up, no? Because I feel like their offenses have been more successful than W key.
that is true. That is true. But W key did manage to claw it back from a very huge loss, right? Says, gets taken out. That is going to be huge.
This feels like the beginning of the end.
Yeah, 4v5 situation now. There's a crack in the armor. That's all they need. They're going to push on the B side, and now we have Shy alone at the back of side here. He's going to try hold out as we have Meltings already pushing in. Chrysania and Melting's going to go in for the kill, and they spot him out. They take it out. It's a 3v5 situation. They're falling apart. Gong Tao's tearing apart W key, and this might be the win that they need.
The bells are tolling for W key as Gong Tao's are in a really favorable scenario.
They're gonna put them into the ground as Splash K gets pierced through. So ZSB gets 1 kill, but would that be enough for it's a 1v5 and no, there we go. Gong Tao win the match cleanly and clearly.
What a game that was. Gong Tao's, they finally clinch it out over in overtime. Our first overtime.
They are 14 to 12, and this is like really cool because I think this match they were really close to one another in terms of skill.
Yeah, and Sis, maybe ZSB should have given the op to Sis, no? Because he was really consistent on the op. Even though ZSB was hitting like really nutty shots once in a while, like, oh, I just wallbang, flick you. But it's just one round. You need someone who's consistent on the op every round, because with the op, it's a very precious weapon, and it can change the entire tide of a round, you know?
Yep, and I mean, talking about that, like ZSB's performed really well with the rifles.
Yeah, she's performed better. I mean, Meltings and ZSB both.
Yeah, so it's like I don't know. Was that an ego thing? Like, you know, like Jets have to have the op.
I need the op.
Yeah, Chamber, you got your free op. You know, let me have the op.
Yeah, I need it. You know.
Yeah, so I mean, that was such a close match. Like honestly, that overtime could have gone in anyone's direction. But we do know like W Key, their offense has been rather weak. What do you think could have been done better?
In my opinion, they should have tried something else, because in the offensive, when they were on attack, right? W Key, they kept forcing mid. They didn't have to force mid, but they still tried to. And they wasted so much time that when they rotated out to go to other sides, they just had no time. They were panicking, and just Gong Tao managed to take advantage of that and capitalize on that to seal them the round. Whereas Gong Tao, when they execute, right, they have this clear plan in mind. They don't hesitate. They go all for it.
Yeah, anyways, we will be heading off into another 5-minute breaks before the next match. We've had 2 exciting rounds just happen in front of us. Like, that was amazing that we went into overtime, and I really hope that we see more of these close matches coming right up. So we'll see you right after this break. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the GGD Rvlry Valorant tournament hosted by Game.gg and sponsored by Logitech. The teams are playing for really cool Logitech mice, headsets and keyboards, so the top 3 teams will be walking away with some really cool swag at the end of this tournament. We've had really good matches so far, and you know, we're heading on into our final match, I think.
Yeah.
And what's your highlight for today so far?
My highlight for today?
What do you feel?
The match just now, man. That was just so intense, back and forth. That was just, it just had me on the edge of my seat.
Oh man, yeah, that's true. It was so close. Our first overtime match as well. I would like to talk about some. I mean, I would say like in terms of plays, it wasn't as like flashy as.
Yeah, it wasn't as flashy in the sense that, oh, I'm smurfing on.
Oh, I mean like the FNS game though. I think that was one of my favorite. Although it was one.
But now let's take us away to squad against Zoom Boom Pow.
Zoom Boom Pow.
Once again, we're on the sand. No, the fatal map.
We have not seen any fractures or ice balls. I am just sad right now.
Teams just hate A maps.
Why don't they want it? Even the Breeze would have been fine. Yeah, but
what is this?
Look at the lineup. So, what we have a KO, we have a Chamber, we have an Omen, Sova.
Are they going for a mirror matchup? Maybe, maybe not.
Would that be the first mirror matchup of the day?
Oh, never mind.
Oh no, yeah, it might be. It might be. Just we got the Chamber locked in.
Matchup. What in the world?
Finally, we just need them to lock them in with the Chamber and the Omen. You know,
mirror matchup. now we can see. Now we can say that they've been diffed by that.
It's just this much closer. Like looking at the performance-wise of this match.
I kind of agree with these team compositions in the sense that Ascend, you don't need that much of a dedicated sentinel. Like you can get away with playing Chamber instead of like Killjoy, because honestly, in my opinion, right now, Sentinels are a bit like underwhelming. They are in a weird spot, you know?
Yeah.
And the double initiator meta is really strong and really solid in this meta right now, because you have that info, you get to take away their abilities with KO, and you can use KO as that second entry. So yeah, and Omen, yes, Omen is really a standard pick for most of these maps, because you know Omen, his range of his smokes is way further than Brimstone, so you can play on one side while smoking for the other, and yeah. Yeah,
I mean, looking at this, you know, I mean, Squirtle Squad, okay, I personally have a bias for Squirtle Squad because they're like a Pokemon team. But I don't know how this is going to play, because we've not really heard much about these two teams either. Zoom Boom Pow, I mean, they have a really cool team name. Mirror matchup, so it's going to be more or less even between these two teams, but let's see if they can actually pull it off against one another.
Yeah, as we go into the match, you can see Frenzy coming out from the Jets on the side of Zoom Boom Pow. Looks like they want to go for an aggressive rush.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about Techie earlier, right? Yeah. We were saying like that's a very familiar name to us. We couldn't put a finger on it, so let's let his play speak out to us instead.
Wow, a Squirtle Squad, very nice name, XMM Hunters.
I mean, the previous round we had the LF Golf Fane, and now we have an XMM Hunter. I mean, I'm not gonna shame that guy. Oh, we already have the first pick off by Kenji Astro.
That just stops them from just dashing into stride.
The Jet lost immediately. No way to push out on the side as Boy Swan gets taken down by Darkest Hour. It's a 4v4 situation. They're all on side already, trying to get the spike down by XMN Hunter, ready to greet them, but it's going to get hit on by both sides. Jian gets a headshot as they clean up on the side, getting the spike down now. Squirtle Squad with 2 members remaining. It's going to be a hard pushback on them, especially from Market, where they have the Zoom Boom Pow's KO holding it out. Techie on the other hand, going to try and clear it, but Techie doesn't check the bag. He brings out his knife and it's cleaned up. Arcus and Darkest Hour pull it back for Team Zoom Boom Pow.
Wow, just initially off the first point of contact, I think Zoom Boom Pow, they played it really well. After their jet went down, they didn't panic, they didn't hesitate, they just committed to their mission, and they executed it well. You can see they were just collapsed onto XMM Hunter, and from all sides, he didn't stand a chance at all, and the trades after that in the retake were just perfect.
Do you think like XMM Hunter playing at the back of side was not really a good option because they conceded a lot of space?
It wasn't the best option in the sense that no one could help him, no one could save him. Maybe you could have played a bit towards Stas and Kenji Astro. He's so good with that.
Look, how is he getting that first kill with the headshot all the time? Techie once again holding it, but they're getting flanked from both sides as Argus takes down one.
Astro finds another. And they have the spike. Astro
Decapitate gets a 1v1 with XMM Hunter and takes him out. 3v3 situation.
Wait. Look at where Squirtle Scott's position. They have the spike. Zoom Boom Power have no choice but to play into Squirtle Scott's hands.
Yeah, I mean, Techie, Astro, and Rex on Pluto surrounding the entire area. Jen going to scout in for some information. Wine is going to be held down by Astro. Will he be able to connect a third with his pistol? He's just going to pick it. Astro just slowly getting it. He picks out right at the recon dart lands, but Techie managed to trade it out with Argus.
It's all on to Decapitate.
2v. Oh, and there we go. Techie and Decapitate. Now we have the Cloudburst coming in. Techie slowly crawling out. He picks out and he gets it on Decapitate with a win for Squirrel Squad.
What a thrifty round from the team of Squirtle Squad. The BM's already coming out from Techie. Oh no, his control key isn't working. What's going on?
No, he spilled water on his keyboard. You gotta excuse him for that. Well, I mean, that was a fantastic play by Techie. The swing out from the Cloudburst.
Yeah, and I want to say something. Squirtle Squad, Astro, he performed amazing that round because
3 kills
of him. Yeah,
on the pistol.
He has so much impact with the pistol. He got first blood, which made Zoom Boom Power falter, which is what they didn't do in the first time round, and he managed to just keep snowballing from that.
Yep, and not only that, right? Like I think he got the bomb plant. Like he got the spike carrier and just immediately floors that guy, and then defends it cleanly with the trade out between him and the Sova. Anyways, XMM Hunter already throwing out his recon dart, trying to get that information, but they look like they're playing for the defaults on A and B side.
Oh, Astro, he wants it badly.
Yeah, he nicks it just by a bit, but misses the headshot this time round. Maybe it's because he's carrying a Spectre. no pistol. Like, you gotta go full on pistol for the headshot.
Someone.
I mean, but it's not a headshot. Close, but no cigar. Astro once again pulls it out. He sees Argus at the corner. Does he want to take it on mid? Nope, he pulls back. Now the rest of the team here, they're rotating onto A side. 47 seconds left on the clock. It's 1-1. And Decapitate does maybe get a few shots on Techie. Goes aggressive, gets the Sherry shot on her.
No way, Decapitate, why in the world was that?
I don't know. He wasn't punished by Techie, unfortunately. So that was a very unfortunate thing for Techie. He could have gotten the kill, but I think he whiffed his shots at the end there.
I think Decapitate could have gotten the Vandal and did back in, but he didn't want to bite off more than he could chew.
Yeah, and Astro, now the rest of his team up on heaven, getting blocked off by the smoke. We see a dagger coming in, disabling everyone.
And look at the position of the chamber. He's in prime position to just swing out.
Oh, Astro with another kill on Domino. He gets a second. XMM Hunter gets 3 kills. Jen finishes off in a team, but he gets taken out by Astro. Beautiful play from XMM and Astro.
What was that? Just a flurry of kills going back and forth. XMM and Astro, clearly the two ones to watch in this matchup.
Yeah, look at that garden play. They were just 3-picking him, but he was like calmly clicks on their heads. All of them getting floored instantly.
And Darkus, if he had played that perfectly, he could have gotten 2. But Squirtle Squad were just too aware.
They're too good, and that was an aim diff straight off the bat because, I mean, they had the advantage. 3 people peeking into 1, and on the other end, there were 2 people peeking into 1, and he still managed to lose out to that one. It was a very unfortunate play by Zoom Boom Pow. Anyways, we're going on into the 4th round, 2-1, so they're still kind of close, but, we are looking at some really fantastic play. Boy Swan trying to connect his hits on the Phantom, but misses out. Domino gets XMM, unfortunately. Now they're all on the side. The spike is going to be planted. They have already captured the entire place and they're spreading out their wings. No space going to be conceded to Team Squirtle Squad for the retake. The smoke goes down and Decapitate kills Boy Swan, who's camping right at the back. Rexon Pluto gets caught out and he picks up 1, but is traded immediately by Argus.
Oh my.
Techie trying.
4v2. But Chamber has outpopped, and we know what Astro can do in these situations.
No, I mean look at the op. I think they're both playing like snipers.
I think it's better off for Astro to just save at this point.
Yeah, and Jen gonna be picking out on Astro, but he gets picked off by Jen. He got too overzealous on his
the Tracers
offense.
betrayed him. Oh no.
That's a 2-2 neck-to-neck competition between these two teams so far. But I'm gonna say that Zoom Boom Power has a huge advantage at the moment with the 3 ults lined up. If they play this right, you know, they can make really huge plays. Like, I mean, they don't need to worry about their eco for a bit.
I mean, they have the Sova ultimate if they want to execute onto the side. They have it if they want to play the post plant, and yeah, that's really a lot you can do with the Sova ultimate.
Yep, we already see the Zoom Boom Power splitting up into 2.
Oh, they might catch Astro. Never mind, Astro just runs away.
Just backs off. That was a very, very patient play by Astro. They know they're going for the A side, so all of them rotated over. So far, a bit aggressive as he pushes out onto elbow.
Why is Boyson playing Garden with Judge? If you play with Judge, wouldn't you be going for those closer and tighter angles?
Maybe he's hoping that they wouldn't expect it, you know. Like,
long range Judge.
yeah, who knows. We're looking at Boys163 here. He's just... I'm not sure. He's not even trying for the 50-50 on Techie. If he wanted to do that, he would move forward, right?
Yeah, maybe you just sit on both sides, Techie on one and Boys1 on the other, and you will be good for at least 2.
Yeah, anyways, we see another rotation coming back onto B side here. And Squirtle Squad still none the wiser. They don't know where everyone is, no information. So I guess they're hinging on the timing. Oh, they see it. Decapitate gets the first kill on Rex on Pluto.
Oh no.
Now the rotation's going to come in, and XMM is going to be caught alone. Darkest Hour cleans it up with the rest of his team. Now the spike's going to be going down. 5v3 situation. Squirtle Squad in disarray. Opting for the retake, they have to go up against the op though. Jen and Argus holding the very good position onto market entrance and the main entrance towards B. The defender side though, I'm not sure if they can do this. They're running out of utilities, they're running out of everything.
They're running out of economy, they're running out of everything.
Yeah, Decapitate with the op once again, double smoke. Coming in from both sides, they go, going to be rushing in. We get 1 kill on the Marshall, but the knife, he tried to knife him.
Oh my, Zoom Boom Power with our 3rd round of the game. And this is what I said earlier. You know, I was talking earlier about how XMM shouldn't have relinquished too much control of the B side and should try to play it off his teammates. And, you know, I think one of their teammates was playing closer to the spawn area in B. But he just, because XMM Hunter was playing so far back, he wasn't able to do anything to help him out.
Yeah, I mean, again, they made that same mistake as the first round, right? Like, XMM Hunter, once again, just camping out back. He loves that spot a lot.
Yeah.
He loves that spot a lot. I guess it's a very common thing in Haven, I suppose. Ascent, sorry. Ascent, sorry. Excuse my map knowledge.
We have completely went to a different map.
I mean, you know that portal spray? We just went from one area to the other. We see Rexon Pluto with a double headshot on Zoom Boom Power. Decapitate doesn't manage to connect with the operator. So unfortunate. Squad still at full strength. They have to break through this armor for Decapitate to actually really make some plays here.
Oh no. But the problem with putting your Jet on the op, right, is you lose one of that entering abilities. I mean, you can entry with an op, but how effective is it really? Can you just like flick around and get like 3 instantly? No, I don't think so.
And let's talk about this flank that's happening right now by Squirtle Squad. He's just wrapping around the chamber, coming in very slow.
Astro is such a big brain.
Look at Rexon. Rexon spots them. He gets one piercing kill. Can he get the game? No, he got knocked down on the last kill.
Come on, no. We had like 1 ace and everything else was stolen.
That was very unfortunate on Rexon. He had a good position. Fantastic crosshair placement there. But it was not enough. But Techie, Decapitate just whacked Techie's head off.
Oh no. The entire
Zoom Boom Power. Gone by Boys1.
Just a barrage of utility swarming over it.
I mean, he didn't really stand a chance. He did manage to get the Rexon, but
There's still a 1v4, right?
Yeah, and 1v4, what more can you do?
Yeah, I mean, you could pull out a miracle. That's what you could do.
Yeah, I don't think he's pulling out a miracle anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, look at the score. They're neck to neck with 3-on-3. And
Well, even though the score feels like it's neck to neck, I don't think it will look neck to neck once we switch sides.
that's true because, I mean, Squad is doing a decent job of defending, but
Zoom Boom Power, they're just able to like somehow find these openings and making it work.
yeah, I mean, look at the outs. 4 outs here. Rexon already holding on catwalk. He's gonna be surprised by 3 different people going to pop right into him right now. He has to run back. That's a very dangerous situation. The solar drone just misses him, but Decapitate takes off his head.
Decapitate just goes, oh no, you killed my team, you nearly got the ace, I'm not giving it to you this time around.
The second time he gets taken out by Decapitate. The man is on a hunt, you know.
Man's on a mission.
Man's on a mission. Got to take out Rexon. Boy Swan, not sure what he's doing at defender
No,
spawn.
he's just jump spotting mid, you know. He's trying to get the info if they're rotating over. And so far, I guess none.
Yeah, he gets it, but the XML Hunter gets taken out on market entrance. Now they're all on side. The bomb, the spike is going to be planted down on B side, and now August trying to hold out that back here. The smoke's going to be there. They are not going to play the retake as soon as I think that they are, but you know, with that jet wrapping around there, they have to move in a bit quicker before they run in a situation where they have to watch their flanks again.
Well, 3v4 for Squaddle Squad.
3v5, it's a 3v5.
My bad. And they even have the AWP, and I don't think you should try
Here we
to
go,
retake the
Decapitate
AWP, no?
holding out on mid.
Oh,
He gets
no.
one on Boy Swan. The flank was huge. He wasn't expecting that.
Oh,
The
He just
spike is
runs
still
away.
ticking down. Very little time left on the clock for Squirtle Squad to get the defuse. They might want to opt for the eco.
the save.
Yeah, the save. They want to save that weapon. Unfortunately for them, they need to fall back, and it looks like they do pull that off.
Well, in a 3v5, what more can you do, especially when you have an AWP on the retake? AWP on retakes are pretty hard to use, in my opinion, because you have to peek all these different angles at once, and peeking with an AWP is just not gonna cut it.
Yeah, I mean, this is there was a very beautiful push by Zoom Boom Pow. Yeah, the lurking jet catching off anyone unawares, and sorry, like we have a little bit of situation here. I think the game has gone into. Okay, the game's back.
Okay, we're back.
Yeah, we're back. And you just needed to go out for a bit for a break, you know. It's been a very rough day for the game so far, and we are heading into round number 8. 3-4 on the scoreboard. Techie once again on the AWP. I mean, we see the Jet plays with the AWP on defense, and they've been doing a very good job of it so far.
I mean, Techie with the AWP, I rather Astro have it. You know, he's been so good at finding these opening frags, and maybe putting it on him would be the better option.
Yeah, and look at that, Decapitate once again coming in very aggressively, taking the space. But he spots out 5 people. Now he's trapped in between everybody.
Oh no,
He's in trouble, and Boy Swan takes him out.
Look
But
at-
not
look
before
at
XML
XML
Hunter
Hunter.
taking out the rest of Zoom Boom Pow.
That was huge from him, because if he had died there, if he had been overwhelmed there, it would have been just a free fight for the side of Pao. But however, now he's taken down 2, and it's a
Last player
2v3.
standing.
No, it's now a 1v3.
Oh no, Jen's just isolated. There's nothing he can do.
Oh, he gets
I mean,
one.
he can get one, but
Rexon, he
he's
picks
stuck
out on him, but Rexon was ready with that crosshair placement. Astro sticking the defuse, and now, oh, not sticking the defuse, it seems. Going for it, pulling back to a 4-4 tie on the scoreboard.
Someone please give Astro the AWP.
He doesn't need an ult when he has his ult, but you know, not getting any kills lately. You know, the starting few rounds.
Oh yes, they gave him the AWP. We gave Astro
Oh,
the
they
AWP.
give it. They give it. Were they listening to us? Do they have a channel here?
If not, I have no idea.
Yeah. Anyways, looks like all of them are rotating on the A side. Why are we looking at the free B side? Given off to given off to Zoom Boom Pow here.
Well, looks like they are repositioning now to the B side, and
Look at the spike.
Yeah, Zoom Boom Power just want to default now.
Yeah, spreading out a little bit. We see Techie getting shot at a little bit by
Oh
Decapitate.
The thing I don't understand is like when you go for these
Here.
aggressive plays, right? You take map control away from your opponents, but suddenly Techie
Here.
wants to fall back,
Here.
and I don't get it.
Yeah, and because of that, like, you know, they have 3 members on A side. Now the B side is kind of weak as we see them pushing in, but Astro punishes them with the AWP. Gets traded out by XML Hunter, but Decapitate killing their Jet as well. Maybe Astro will be able to stop the entire push on B. No, they're opting for the retake play
Oh
here.
no, but Jen is being such a rat. Kills one in middle and just makes Astro so confused. Like, where are they coming from?
Spike planted.
Yeah, he has the AWP and there's a lot of stress on him. You know, he has to make use of it. He did get that 1 kill
Oh
off,
no,
but it's not
boys
enough.
on.
Boyson, don't pick this. He gets a Sova! Sova unfortunately
standing.
drops out the drone at the wrong time. Very good timing push, but he gets traded out by Decapitate with the double peek. Now Astro gonna pull back with the AWP. Gonna save it up. Maybe you just hold it out here.
I mean, Zoom Boom Power, they've been looking pretty good in these attacking rounds. You know?
I think Astro might be a bit too far forward if he gets flanked from Market. He sees it, and he gets Darkest Hour. Right at the edge there, he tries to get another, but he doesn't manage to do it. Now he's going to retreat, save that AWP.
Oh,
The
does he?
spike is going to go off very soon, and there we have it. The victory going to Zoom Boom Pow.
They found my trap.
Oh no, if Squirtle's got to continue like this, they're gonna be in deep trouble. A good scoreline to end it off would be 7-5, because like you need to win at least the rest of your rounds, because when you hit into the attack side, you're gonna be funneled in, you're gonna be just absolutely rolled if you don't play it properly.
Yeah, and not to mention that, right, like, it's already very difficult for Zoom Boom Pow to get the space that they need, but they've been punishing Squirtle Squad a
Yeah,
lot
and
for the misplays.
Look at Squirtle Squad now, they just broke. There's a Bucky on someone.
Oh dear, and man, they're all over the place now. This is the 10th round that we're going into. Jen trying to get the information for the rest of his team. A side with 2 members holding it out.
Oh,
Doors trying to close
Astro.
it. Astro, the AWP is so good in his hands. He's making it work. Darkest Hour does manage to get out Techie though. 4v4 situation. Squirtle Squad has all their ultimates out. They might be able to pull this back for this round. But XML Hunter defending
Oh
there, gets traded
my.
out by Argus unfortunately.
3v3, and looks like no one has really that much of an advantage except for maybe Zoom Boom Power, who has sort of mid control. Maybe.
I mean, look at that one way. Look at the one way, but he just whiffs on Jen at the last moment. Now he's gonna get free side, but he trades it out.
Oh
Rexon
my,
managed to get Domino down on the ground, but he failed to finish off Argus.
They're both staring at each other now. It's just a Mexican standoff.
Now the 2 of them are holding up. He's going to throw out the smoke,
Last player
blocking
standing.
it off. He gets teleport in.
Oh, he doesn't
30
get the
seconds
spike.
left.
Oh, he gets the revive on Rexon. Rexon full health, gets disabled. Argus is in trouble now. 2v1 situation.
They're giving so much respect towards August because they are scared that he might be pushing them.
Oh, and he swings there, and Rexon was ready to punish him.
Yeah, August a bit too greedy from him there. Maybe he should just TP the side because he had 1 left, and he should have been good to go in the 2v1.
Yeah, I mean, it was a beautiful play by them, and that that smoke, I thought it was like working in his advantage, like blocking off the AWP from Astro,
Yes,
but giving him a chance to
It was
revive.
working him in an advantage, but the thing was, if he went for the revive, he would have been spammed out because
Here.
they could ping the KO laying on the ground.
That is true. So I'm not, maybe that was a slight misplay there, but it was still good play nonetheless. He just swung that out and just missed it by a bit, and Techie tries to connect on the off, but doesn't manage to pull it off. Luckily for him, he's a Jet.
Oh no,
Going in for the second one, misses again. Actually, does manage to get some damage off. Unfortunately, Boys One trades it out with Darkest Hour, and Darkest Hour comes
Techie.
in, cleaning it off. Meanwhile, Examiner Hunter breaking down the marketplace. Rexon coming in on defend on Argus, caught out alone. He's just trading his Astros
Spike
going
planted.
down for that. 2v3 situation. Zoom Boom Pow. Decapitate, taking out one more. He doesn't have a lot of health left, and Rexon gets swung up and taken down as well.
Ain't looking too good for Squirtle Squad. They just got rolled right there.
Last round
Taki a
in the
bit
half.
too overzealous with the op.
Yeah,
You know,
6 to 5.
I think they okay. Basically, the only reason why Taki had the op was because Astro had his ultimate. But in the long run, I think don't put Taki on the op. One op is enough.
No, I don't think it's just that, but having 2 ops, like
It also greatly reduces your chances in a retake because you have to
Yeah.
clear corners, and the op isn't exactly something that is very forgivable if you miss a shot.
yeah,
You want
and
to
looking at the
play?
play
Let's
style,
play.
I don't know. Like Squirrel Squad has been a bit overly aggressive. Like looking at like how Taki is moving forward. Look at that! He's just holding a bucky there.
He's gonna get cleared 100%.
You just need one blind flying in his general direction. But maybe this might play off. Okay, Jen trying to go in with the Sova drone. If he chooses not
Right
to,
here.
that could be kind of huge. That could be the difference between a kill and no kill.
Oh wow.
There we go, a Sova
Oh,
drone comes in,
nice.
gets tagged down, he gets two, he connects to on A, will he get the third? But he fails to get the third kill. Boy Swan cleans it up though.
B.
That was a beautiful, beautiful judge play, just in time for the kills. Just in time for the Sova drone.
Yeah, what in the world was that from Taki? Absolute value right there with the judge.
Yeah, now it's a 4v2 situation. They might be able to pull it for a 6-6, you know, make the best of the situation. Astro covering up on mid. Domino trying to get a kill. He gets it, connects with the hit, domes him, floors him into the ground.
Last player
Well, you need to know
standing.
one thing though, Squirtle Squad, they still have the bomb in their
30
hands.
seconds left.
Yeah, the spike is still on the ground, and Rexon comes in and cleans up the rest of Zoom Boom Pow.
Finally, Squirtle Squad find an answer to
Switching sides.
I mean, it's not a 7-5, but a 6-6, you know.
6-6. It's okay, but it could be way better, no? Because right now, Squirtle Squad, they are at a disadvantage, even if they're at a disadvantage no matter how you look at it, because the rounds that they have won, most of them were very, very scrappy, and some of them they were really just cheese stretch, you know, judge and
Yeah, but maybe, just maybe Taki might be waiting to switch over to attacking side to show his true colors, right? It's really a jet diff at this point, but you know, we'll see how it goes. Anyways, we have the folks here, Jen getting ready with the shock dart on the entrance. Not opting for that recon.
well, the shock dart is good in the sense that it helps you slow down.
Yeah, and the first thing he gets 2 people off the bat.
Oh, but look at Taki, he's already in the side,
Yep.
in boathouse.
Jen, now the ring is flipped. Jen caught at the back. He gets
Spike down.
one headshot, and Darkest Hour cleans up with 2 as well. But Taki and Astro comes in with the combo kill. Now it's a 2v2 situation as Domino rushes in to get in and gets a
Last
headshot, but
player
Jen picks up
standing.
the slack.
But look at that, both Astro and Jen are one hit. Oh, well, Jen, not maybe if Astro licks him, but still, both.
I mean, Astro's in a really bad spot, you know. A ghost in any direction, that could be it. And no
wait,
one's watching the
look
spike.
at Jen. Jen still has the shock dart.
Oh man,
That's
maybe
the
that's what
spike.
he's waiting for, the spike plant
Shock
on the
dart
B side.
kill.
We have Jen and Astro just slowly crawling around each other, but 37 seconds left on the clock. If Astro wants to win this, he needs to get the spike down. Either that or make a decisive move towards A, which could be
30
problematic.
seconds problematic.
We hear the spike going down now. Jen has the information on Astro.
planted.
Will he opt for a shock dart on the back of Boathouse here? Does he have the lineup?
Well, he has the recon. He could recon the side and just see what is going on before using
There
the
we
shock
go.
dart.
We see the shock dart, but he doesn't get it in onto the Boathouse.
There they are.
Oh, he gets the recon. He knows where it is. Recon bolt destroyed, but that's more than enough. He just needs to tap it out, and he gets an Astro with the flick. That was a massive comeback from Astro.
Well, it was looking good for Zoom Boom Pow at the start, but Astro, he just drags his team kicking and screaming across the line.
Yeah, that was. I don't know, man. Like Jen had that. He had the information.
He should have used his recon first.
That's true.
That
Yeah.
shot was a bit wasted.
But he knew where he was. He knew where he is. He got the recon dart off, right?
Well, it was just a aim diff at that point.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, hindsight's 2020. Who knows, man? Rex on Pluto going up on mid here. And you see, even though Squirtle Squad, like you said, attack was a lot harder, but look at them. They did a pretty good job keeping it even.
Now, Zoom Boom Pow, the way they are playing defense is really just.
Oh, and Darkest Hour's in trouble as he gets mollied out of the cubby there.
Seki finally showing his true colors, bearing his fangs.
Yeah, Boys One holding it out on Wine, but this is kind of a standoff. We got 3 people watching that entrance. Very difficult to push through, even with him being Omen. Try to smoke it out. I think they're gathering information. Jen trying to pick out on Astro, but he waits a little bit, jumps out, tries for the right click, but gets headshotted. XM Hunter also kills 2. August kills Astro as he pushes in, but Boys One cleans it up for Squirtle Squad.
You know, maybe Squirtle Squad's attack side is way better from what we've seen so far, but it's just the first 2 rounds is really close. The first pistol round was really close, and now going into the rifle round where Squirtle Squad, they are on a bit of a bonus, but you have Taki with the Vandal, and Zoom Boom Pow can just buy up. So we are just, right now we can see the difference in firepower, and
I know, right? Anyways, we're heading into the rifle rounds at last. So I think it's going to be a bit more interesting because it's not going to be as one-sided as
oh,
the
they don't
rounds.
break the dart?
They're okay with the information. You can have it. It's fine. We're seeing it. Some shot darts going in. Decapitate does manage to kill Boys One. So 4v5 situation. Situation is kind of tenuous for Squirtle Squad. Very slow plays. Some information gathered here and there, but not a lot of like game-breaking moves right now. XM Hunter trying to get the Sova drone, get the information, but 0 players spotted.
Well, if I was Jen, I would be using that drone right about now just to clear out main.
Yep, and look at that. Like we have Squirtle Squad lurking in every corner on the map, but none of them want to push up. 51 seconds left on the clock. It's a very slow, methodical play by them. Darkest Hour camping it out on market. Meanwhile, the rest of the team hanging out in A side, and now they opt for the decisive move towards A. They're coming in on Garden, and they're going in straight away, and Argus get a kill. Rexon.
Look at Decapitate, look at where he's pushing.
So XMM goes in, and he goes at Decapitate. Massive push from the back, kills everybody.
Decapitate, it was just a stellar round from him, you know. After he got that first kill onto the lurking guy, he pushed up into main, and no one expected him there. He managed to flick around, get Astro, and flick back and get the 3rd.
Yeah, I mean, that was a beautiful, beautiful flank on the side. It was very effort. I think they panicked because of the lack of time, right? Like 50 seconds. They needed to make a decision there, and it kind of fell apart after that. Well, moving into the
Oh
15th,
my,
16th
Decapitate.
round. Look at that guy go. He's so cracked. Just headshotting them left and right.
Oh,
Taki, he gets one, but gets traded out by Darkest Hour.
He finds him through the smoke. Interesting.
I don't know how he did that, but somehow he did it anyway.
Maybe through the radar?
Yeah, that's true. It's possible. I mean, there's only a couple of places that it would be, right?
Yeah.
Peeking out on that. Still a 4v3 situation. Squirtle Squad in trouble if they can't get one more pull, one more kill off the edge. Meanwhile, the rest of Zoom Boom Pow flying around the side, everyone on a very critical angle. Garden A, mid, and B all defended. But if they can just isolate that one fight, and that could be huge. Like Decapitate here, he's being caught out alone in Garden. If we see one important push, we see the blind coming in, now they're going to come out. Decapitate might be in trouble if they don't see it. The recon dart goes in, the airburst comes in, gets one, pulls into the cloudburst. XM Hunter just spraying blindly, trying to catch Decapitate with 30 health left. Unfortunately, it doesn't manage to get the bullet. Darkest Hour coming in clutch once again, finishing off the rest of Squirtle Squad.
I really like how Zoom Boom Pow played that, except for the fact that their Omen August just ran out and got one and instantly died, because that's your smokes player. You need your smokes player to like stall the other team out, no?
Yeah, play it slower, right?
Yeah,
like,
deny their line of sight, deny any sort of vision on their opponent's end. Yeah, I also like what Domino did right there. He was hiding in hell, and he was just waiting to be activated. But Darkest Hour just cleaned it up for him.
Yeah, and looking at this,
Oh
we
no.
look, I mean,
They need to destroy that dart. It's giving away way too much information.
they probably don't have the flick to do it. As Stacky comes in, doesn't spot Argus, and Argus just tracks him through the cloud burst. It wasn't enough for you. Argus with a second kill, holding the angle where he'd find a third. Boy Swan moving in, gets a third headshot. The last guy, and the defenders clean it up for a very fantastic win. It's not flawless, unfortunately. Their chamber just went down at the last moment.
Well, Zoom Boom Power making Squirtle Squad fall like dominoes.
Yeah, it's an 8-9, still neck to neck. You know, like we were saying, like Squirtle Squad will fall apart under attack, but they're not doing too shabby, right?
They're not doing too shabby, but if Zoom Boom Power continues with these first bloods and playing it safely after that, they should be able to close it out. You know, Decapitate is really good with those first bloods, and they just can't find an answer to him.
Yeah, and I find it the way Argus was playing that round was so beautiful. And we get Domino here with the blind. They come in. That was a fantastic combo from both Argus and Domino. They managed to pick off one. Molly's going in. Stacky flying in alone. The Molly's going in, but he whiffs so hard. He tried to spray control there, and it wasn't enough. Rexon punishes them for the whiff, but Decapitate manages to pull back one kill. It's still a 3v2 situation. As Zoom Boom Power tries to regain the site, the spike's going to be planted. 2v3 situation. Squirtle Squad is in very deep trouble unless Astro can pull it back with Rexon Pluto.
But look at the lurk from Jen. He's huge. He might go huge for quite a few kills now.
Yeah, but they're both looking at the main entrance towards A. Right, like we see the Sova drone coming in, now they know Jen is there, and Rexon with the massive third kill on Jen. Beautiful headshot, it was so clean. Off kill, can he get the last one? He doesn't manage to get an ace, but that was still a beautiful 4K by Rexon Pluto.
What an amazing round by him. He just took over, he just took control of the round. He's like, let me take over, it's my time to shine. Gets 4 and plays it perfectly, he plays it to a T so that Astro can go out and safely trade him out. Not per se trade him out, but baits
that final kill on it, right? Like he's probably running out bullets at that point. That was so clean. Look at the way he moved his crosshair.
Peeks out, headshot, headshot, headshot. It's
all
so free for him.
It was just so beautiful. It's
His
like an
crosshair
art form.
placement is just...
Yeah, nothing's gonna catch this guy. A surprise. That's not the first time we've seen it happen, right? In the previous few rounds, he did the same thing as well, cleaning out the rest of the team. Beautiful plays by him. XMA Hunter getting one kill with his ult, so that's gonna be kind of a huge move by Squirtle Squad. 9-9 on the scoreboard. They're still doing quite an okay job. I mean, it's really resting on the backs of Astro and Rexon, right? Like the two of them doing a really good job.
I mean, for Zoom Boom Power, everyone has been performing their role really well in the sense that, oh, if this guy dies, I can still help him out. I can still help my team out. But
Astro and Jen meet there, but Jen gets the headshot first.
In the blink of an eye, the balance of the round is shifted in Zoom Boom Power's favor.
I mean, let's talk about that. Like, that flick was insane. Jen wasn't even looking in his general direction, and he just managed to catch it out at the end.
Look at this position by August. They might not even clear it in the first place.
Yeah, August has a fantastic thing. His Boy Swan gets one, gets two, and he cleans it up for Zoom Boom Power. 10-9 on the scoreboard.
August is such a dirty little rat. Look at the positions he's playing. They don't check him at all.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of intended. Yeah, they just try to make as much noise as possible over in Garden, attract everyone in that area, and then let them have it.
Yeah, and Decapitate, he's a god with that AWP.
Yeah, I mean, now he's bringing back the AWP again on defense. This is going to be kind of interesting. Decapitate was fantastic on offense.
I think Zoom Boom Power is just going to run away with the game at this point because, you know, the Squirtle Squad, their mental may be a bit broken and they're on a lesser buy, so that's at least one more round in their favor.
We're seeing Decapitate here with the oh, he misses Techie, and that might be the opportunity. They need to dash in. Techie tries to rush into him, but the double smoke protects him from getting downed.
He pops his Blaze Storm, but he instantly gets cancelled.
Yeah, that is alright because you know they got Techie kill. All of them are falling apart. They rushed in too quickly, and now Boy Swan with 11 health might not have the opportunity to kill this. He gets the flash and Domino comes in and cleans up.
Well, it's all on to Astro. You know how good he can be in these situations, but
1v4
I
though.
don't think it will be enough. They have the spike, they're just camping it. They're just one whole firing squad waiting.
Look at Decapitate jumping up there. Now Astro forced to fall back. Just 3 people picking him casually.
Yeah, I mean, they have a whole firing squad out there waiting for him.
Yeah, look at them surround the spike, you know, just chilling, just hanging out. They know they have the time, 37 seconds left on the clock.
Look at Decapitate, he's
Just go for it. There you go. He gets taken down by Astro. Beautiful shot.
Really.
Darkest Hour comes in though, but the crosshair placement by Astro wasn't good enough to get them the win. You might want to get the AWP back, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do get it back. So the AWP still in the hands of Zoom Boom Pow.
I call it now, Boom Power just run away with it and they clinch the map out.
Yeah, it might be a little hard for them to get back momentum on Squirtle Squad's side.
Yeah, especially with the way they had one good round and they've suddenly been cancelled out.
Yeah, fantastic attempt by Squirtle Squad. I mean, we're talking about them being neck to neck all the way, but we're seeing like a difference now. We're seeing a difference in gameplay. And it does seem like the rounds are wearing them out slowly.
I mean, looks like Zoom Boom Power, they have gone the distance before and they are not afraid to do it again.
Yeah, moving in, playing default, slow and steady by Oh, Astro could get that and he gets decapitated! It's going to be huge, they lose the AWP. And this might be the shift in momentum that they need. If Astro can pick off one more, they might be able to get the win that they so desperately need, pulling it back to a 10-11 if possible. Now they're all on the side. Argus forced back because of the KO out. No utility is going to be able to be used on A side.
Planted.
Well, with the amount of ultimates being used on the side of Squirtle Squad, if they don't win this, it's going to be a huge blow to them.
Yeah, I mean, look at SMA Hunter, just chilling out. They don't see it. The flank might be really huge. Oh, but unfortunately, looking at the wrong side as Jen. Oh, look at Astro coming in at the side. Jen and Darkest Hour still punish him. Unfortunately, Boys Fun gets in. Domino coming in on the side. 2v1 situation, but Squirtle Squad gets taken down.
That is.
That was a beautiful flank by Jen. He outflanked the flanker.
He outflanked the flanker and got the ace. How poetic.
Oh dear. I mean, Jen sitting at the second last slot in
But
his team.
he's going positive. He's going 16 and 10. And his whole team is pulling his weight. Domino is... You can see
Domino is still... his utility is coming in real handy at the end there.
Right.
Right.
He's so good at stalling out rounds with his fragments and just basically he's a really good anchor player.
Yeah, that was a very, very beautiful play. Unfortunately, Squirtle Squad expanded all their outs on that, and now we are at match point. And this match doesn't look too good for Squirtle Squad. They look like they're gonna be eliminated soon if they don't pick up the slack.
Well, I think I can come up with a strategy for them. Like instantly, you get your Jet, you go fake A, and then your entire team just goes B. And when your Jet dies with the spike, you can use your Omen out.
Oh, August coming in with the flank. Come here, vice grip from with Domino, taking out 2 members of Squirtle Squad. 3v4 situation. And I thought when Zoom Boom Pow lost the Jet, it was kind of going in Squirtle Squad's favor. But nope, we got another one more out coming in. It's gonna stop them from planting the spike.
But look at Astro, he's locked up all the way. Do they know about it though?
Argus and Jen coming in on the slopes. He gets another 2 kills, but Jen finishes it off, and Rex on Pluto just manages to trade it in.
It's all onto Domino. I mean, he hasn't really been having that hard of a game in terms of aim-wise, but who knows? He might pull something out of the bag. Maybe knife right now?
Yeah, he's gonna try and drop this in as we see the disable coming in, but Rexon pulls it back with the headshot. Squirtle Squad. This round was insane. It was just going in. First it was Squirtle Squad's favor, then Zoom Boom Pow took back everything, and the Squirtle Squad claws it back.
Squirtle Squad, they still want more. They haven't had enough.
Yeah, they're just gonna prolong this. Maybe we'll see our second overtime.
Yeah, they're not ready to go home, you know.
I mean, still early for them, so they might be able to delay this long enough to go into overtime. Just need that 2 wins, and that victory could be what they needed. They did it without any of their outs. They expanded in the previous round, and still Seki once again trying to peek out some information for his team. Folks going in onto mid. recon dart. Doesn't get any information for him, Pecky. Slowly crawling up on catwalk. Garden's heavily guarded though. We do have Zoom Boom Pow's KO trying to guard. The smoke coming in, stopping them from pushing out clearly. Meanwhile, Sova recon draw spots out the KO. Now they're gonna be forcing in on Domino. Here we go, Techie with the Blade Storm coming in, and he gets but Domino gets a headshot on in. Argus comes in. Exam Hunter pulls back but gets traded out with Darkest Hour. 3v1 situation. Goodbye, Squirtle Squad. Raison, it's all on you, my man. He's going to go up against the rest of the team. Now he's all alone. He has no information, doesn't get any information with his dagger either. Presence detector goes in. Darkest Hour nicks one shot on him. Now they're gonna jiggle pick that. He gets one headshot on Darkest Hour. He gets tagged by the recon bot. Maybe the flash could be huge. Domino doesn't dare to pick in. They're trying to go for it. The flash comes in and gets double pick, and the victory goes to Zoom Boom Pow.
Well, what a match it was, but in the end, they were just delaying the inevitable, and that was just Zoom Boom Pow closing it out. And yeah, what did I say? I have no words for this. Decapitate, he's insane.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the situation, right? Like, they were neck to neck most of the way until that last bit where Decapitate got the op, and then the whole thing just fell apart after that.
I think that Zoom Boom Power, they're just used to going the distance, squad. They got a bit tired after the few games they played before that, and now they're going the distance, so it might have affected them a lot.
Yeah, that was a very interesting matchup. I liked how they tried to change up their playstyle along the way. They were just constantly learning from each other. They tried to move mid, they tried to move A, they tried to move B, and sometimes it worked for them, sometimes it didn't.
Yeah, it was all a process of trial and error for both teams.
Yeah, it was kind of like not like at that super high tier, but they were like good enough that this was happening at the end. Well, anyways, I think that was the last match of the day. I think we're having a very interesting first day of matches. We still have a second day coming on tomorrow. I think this will be the live in-person event. I think all the teams that have won today will be coming in later tomorrow, and we'll have even more interesting matches. I'm really looking forward to Team FNS show off.
All good FNS will be playing against Bleed by shit.
Oh dear, and that's going to be very interesting, right? We'll finally see like pro teams.
And the Bleed team has Coach Eno, who is the assistant coach of Bleed currently.
Maybe that will be like some very interesting rivalries coming in. I mean, and also that match before with all the pro teams coming in. I don't know, that first overtime match that we saw. Yeah.
And tomorrow your 8 teams will be in the quarterfinals. Will be X Team Bo. It will be Zoom Boom Pow, Tenzin and Friends, Wishy Washy, Elusive, Gong Taos, all good FNS, and Bleed by shit.
Yeah, I mean, that very interesting lineup tomorrow. I hope you guys will have the time to tune in for tomorrow's matchup, because tomorrow will be even exciting because these teams are playing for the top 3. They are playing for the prizes that are sponsored by Logitech. And once again, we hope you've enjoyed today's cast and today's matches. I think we've seen a lot of fantastic plays, a lot of comebacks happen. Somewhat. I mean, they still lost, but good enough. Once again, my name is Aigen, and my co-caster here, Doomsteve. We hope you've enjoyed today's matches, and thanks for tuning in. We hope to see all of you tomorrow. Yeah.
I mean, we're not seeing them tomorrow.
No, I mean, we can see them tomorrow. Just come down and take a look at the site, It will be kind of exciting. I think the match should be streamed as well, right?
Yeah.
So hopefully tomorrow, I'm just so excited for FNS. That's all that's on my mind right now. Yeah. So that's it for today. We hope you've enjoyed the matches, and we will see you all next time. Goodbye.
Bye.